go, Onion!
Okay, let's get started. And my camera's not working. Awesome. I'm very smart and prepared. It wouldn't be the last day of a stream without a little tiny hiccup. Anyway, there we go. Got it working. See me okay. Awesome. Hi all, welcome back to the last day of the stream. It is time for me to eat another lemon. Because we're at the end of day 9. And we'll be moving to day 10 pretty quick. Welcome to the stream, Beef. Hi, Az. Almost as yummy as the lemons. Well, as long as we don't have any problems on the par of day 6's issues, we'll be. Day 6 in game. It does feel weird to start a stream with like, here's a lemon I'm gonna eat. But that was one of the donation rewards. And we still have 3 more to go after this one. Okay. I'm also gonna drag in any. Hey, Nina. I swear the lemons get harder each time. Also, Nina, if you're talking, I'm not hearing you on Discord.
Oh,
there you are.
But I am now, so hello everyone.
Hey.
Welcome to the final day. Yeah. How are we all doing?
I'm eating a lemon.
Nice.
The first one's not too bad. It'll be like number 4 where I'm like, oh god.
How many do you need to eat still?
I need to eat 3 more after this one. 8 total.
Oh, that's manageable. That sounds manageable.
Also, we're close to me having to perform the baseline test in Daniel's voice, which is Jennifer Coolidge, so.
Oh, let's go.
I also need to thank some people who donated while I was sleeping. Thank you, KG. Thank you, EG Sponge. And thank you, Tim.
Also, don't forget to stream on Discord, please.
Yeah, I will once I'm actually in the game.
Yeah.
Are
we doing quarantine today?
Only if we get to 4K. But we're doing Marble Nest for sure. So people should donate and share the stream around if they feel like it. For those who haven't been here before, I'm raising money for transition costs, primarily for bottom surgery recovery. Actually, at this point, everything else is just bottom surgery recovery fundraising. So, yeah, I'd love to make a dent in that so that I can get surgery. Thank you, Digital Beef. Yeah, please never feel bad if you can't support. Watching the stream helps a lot because the more viewers there are, the more likely it is to get algorithmic attention. The more people who share it around, the more people might see it. Please never feel bad for not being able to give. Money is hard. Trust me, I understand. And thank you all so much for being here. I'm seeing names from people who've been here for most of the days, and yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm just needing a second. The lemon. Ah.
Also, Darkfry is here. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Darkfry. If you two want to talk amongst yourselves while I eat this lemon.
How's everyone doing?
Doing great. I don't have to eat lemons, so I'm just having fun and watching Aronok play Pathologic, so I'm doing great.
Awesome.
Yeah. How are you?
I just beat my first playthrough of this year's Game of the Year.
Are you talking about 100 Line?
I am talking, of course, about 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Shit's Peak.
Shit's Peak sounds like a weird parody of Shit's Creek.
Or Twin Peaks.
Or Twin Peaks. It's a parody of both. It like mashes them up.
Welcome to Shit's Peak. Or Silent Hill.
It's a very bad parody version of Silent Hill.
Wait a minute, what was I doing? I was gonna... Oh, okay, yeah, I was... 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
Isn't a bad version of Silent Hill that's mashed up with Twin Peaks Deadly Premonition?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
I guess we can call it that.
Deadly Premonition. So 100 Line Last Defense Academy. For those who don't know, it is a game made in collaboration between the creator of the Danganronpa series and the creator of the Zero Escape games. And it is about as wild of a gaming experience as you would expect based on that description. It's a visual novel tactics game that has 100 endings. And I just did one of them.
100 endings feels like unnecessary. Large.
100 endings.
How differentiated are these 100 endings? Is it really like...
Very, to the point where they are written by different people.
What I mean is like, is it like there's like groupings of endings that are somewhat similar, or is it like...
I don't know, I just did one of them.
Fair.
From what I was told, because I have friends who have been playing it for like a month, a lot of them are like gimmicky endings, kind of like the Silent Hill dog UFO type of thing.
Okay.
But a lot of them are actually like different versions of the way the story can play out.
The frustrating thing is that, okay, the first run of this game doesn't really give you anything. Because, okay, this game wants you to play it multiple times, and so it can't really give you all of the answers in that first run. So the first run is more about building the mystery rather than resolving it. So it's like, hey, all this fucked up shit is happening, and you have all these questions now. But in order to actually, like, learn what's going on, you have to pick different paths, essentially.
Yeah, it very much feels like 100 endings is less of like a marketing gimmick and more like a...
They got to 100
design.
as a number by doing some marketing gimmick stuff, but the majority of the endings are like real.
Yeah, but it's
yeah.
a core design feature that makes you replay it and explore it more, as opposed to like a lot of like Western design stuff where it's like, oh, we have 15 different endings and none of them mean anything, but we have them. And from what I was told, because I haven't played a lot of the game, but a lot of the endings do have like meaningful impact on the story or answer some big questions about it. Yeah, if you like that type of thing, because from what I know, it hasn't sold that well because it came out in April, like in between the Oblivion remake and Clair Obscur. So it was like, it was. It's
Yeah, it's totally
probably going
to
to
get
be
snubbed.
the most underrated game of this year. So yeah, if you like this type of thing, just check it out. It's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's super cool. The gameplay is so refreshing and cool too. It's like Fire Emblem. It's like
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
it does. It does
it-
have a bit of like Fire Emblem thing going on.
no, yeah. It's very it's Fire Emblem, but it encourages you to kill your units. And like literally one of the lines in the tutorial is go ahead and kill yourself.
Jesus.
That is a line in the tutorial of this game, because if you kill your own unit, you get a higher score. So which is unique. I can't really think of any other game that does that. That in order for you to get the highest score, you have to kill your own units as much as possible.
That's an odd game choice. Is there a thematic sort of ludonarrative reason for that, or is it just like,
Yes.
we're edgy?
No, there very much is, and it also makes the game very interesting and unique, and it makes you think in ways that other tactics games don't do. Like you place your units in such a way that they will give you the most value when they die. And
It definitely feels like it's a very different paradigm, like compared to a lot of like traditional tactics games when you want to preserve your units as much as possible and like find a way to keep them safe. And here it's just like, yeah, like go ahead, like go crazy with it.
no, yeah. Like it doesn't count. It doesn't even count how many enemies you killed. It exclusively counts how many of your allies died for your score.
So I have a question in chat. So Charlie was asking, with the story of Pathologic, does it have a true ending? Debatably, it has 3 true endings.
I mean, in a way,
actually, in a way, it kind of has. It's a lot more than that, but generally, I would argue it has 3 main sort of endings. One is like one for each of the main healers. Who?
Yeah, but also, and not to spoil anything, there is another ending which I guess you can kind of count as like the main canonical ending of the game.
Which
but
ending
yeah, like
are you referring to?
It's very, you know what I'm talking about, but it's very difficult to talk about it and not spoil it. But it's what happens after the final day, if you know what I mean.
Oh, like the failure ending? The one where you don't do anything?
No, not it's the ending in the theater. If like.
Oh, like
yeah.
You mean the well?
Yeah.
The thing is that
like,
that's a so. All 3 of the other endings include that, what you're talking about, where if you play the game right, I need to reset the clouds because this is a bad cloud layout. was I saying? If you save everybody's bounds, you unlock the ability to select the other healers' endings. You also get the additional which we're going to be doing. So we are going to spoil this during the stream. You get to have a conversation with the powers that be, and then you get to have a conversation with the people who orchestrated the whole thing, which are the literal developers of the game that are characters inside the game. And then at the end, after you have the end cutscene, you have an additional cutscene in the theater that shows your puppets, your player character. But that plays regardless of which of the main endings, like narrative endings you get. So I wouldn't really consider it an ending in and of itself, so much as a add-on to true ending any of the other 3 endings. If it's the thing I'm thinking of. So in Daniel's route, Daniel's true ending. Again, Daniel can technically choose to take on someone else's ending, but Daniel's ending is you bomb the town instead of the polyhedron to destroy the ground on which the infection came from. In Artemis' ending, you bomb the polyhedron, which has pierced the bowl, the ground, the world, and caused this illness to come out of the ground. There's a bunch of metaphysics stuff that gets talked more about in Harrispax's route, particularly around like the World Bowl and Bodo and everything. And it's been a while since I played through Harrispax, so I don't remember all the little details. Clara's ending is where she performs a miracle. A set number of characters die, if I remember correctly. And she saves both the town and the polyhedron at the cost of their lives. Which one you think is a truer ending is sort of up to you. The devs have never treated any of the 3 endings as more true than the others. They all contain their truths in the same way that each of the perspectives of the protagonists contain their truth. And I would say Clara's is probably the closest to a quote-unquote good ending, but it's really not that simple. For reasons I can't remember perfectly. I would say Daniel's is probably the worst ending.
Rarely fail.
Because it's Daniel.
Because of course, it's Daniel. He's got the most limited perspective on the town, and he destroys the town in order to save a miraculous device, but like the people of the town are way more messed up. Whereas honestly, I really love Artemis' ending. Like, yes, the polyhedron, this beautiful, incredible thing, is destroyed, but the kids rebuild the town and bring about something new that is still connected to the past. Okay. I need a second to remember voices. Yeah, and reminder chat, you can donate to change the voice of characters, you can donate to add challenges, and I'm going to share screen in the Discord as well, now that I'm actually at a conversation. What's up, Darkfry?
Wait, are you reading a conversation right now, or?
I'm about to, but I was like, is everything okay?
Okay, after you read it, I'm gonna share something that made me laugh.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Sorry, to finish the question on what is Pathologic's narrative. Pathologic's narrative is fundamentally examining power and control and perspective through the act of having 3 different people with completely opposing worldviews try to solve a plague. And fail spectacularly. There isn't really a win condition. Yeah. Yeah. My yesterday's visit to the abattoir was unsuccessful.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Well, we're all making a gamble here. But Burke has agreed to help me out. The residents of the abattoir accept him as one of their own and aren't as hostile to him. I'd even go as faz as to say that he's on good terms with the people who manage the biorhythms of the Stone Belly.
Does he go there regularly?
Yes, several times a day. We can learn everything we need from him.
Thank you so much, Revenant. That's so kind. And hey, we're almost at the next big goal, everybody. So, aw, thank you. And first off, I hope you're doing well. We haven't chatted in a while. I hope you're doing well. And two, do you want to redeem any of the rewards in chat? Let me know, because yeah, I want you guys to get stuff out of donating. I want to be a good. I want it to be a good performance. It's digital busking is the way I think about it. I do a performance, and if you like it, you send
what
me
is
a
the
tip.
voice? What's the voice for the Inquisitor now? Is it Sonic?
It's Sonic pretending to be Shadow, which is why it's got that rasp in there. Because Sonic's chili dogs. He's up here. He's really a beat. So even when he's trying to pretend to be Shadow, and he brings it down into here, oh my God, Revenant, thank you. Okay, we have reached the 3,500 goal. The next goal is play Quarantine. Patho 3 Quarantine. Yay. So yeah, if we reach that before the end of Marble Nest, you'll get to have a little encore performance of Quarantine as well. So if you're enjoying the performance and you want to see more, you can donate or help share the stream around. And thank you so much. And please let me know what you want to redeem for your donations. Because you donated a lot, so 50. You donated a lot. Please redeem rewards. You got like 4, I think. Okay, what was I doing?
Yes, several times a day. We can learn everything we need from him. Oh, good. I have my own plans in that regard.
The voice is getting worse, I swear.
I need a hot dog. Jeep Grand Cherokee. There. May I inquire as to what those are? It concerns the origins of bacteria. You'll find out in due time.
My voice is just gonna be raspier today, I can already tell. That's not what I needed for that quest. I talked to Harrispex. So I should have I guess there's just a lot of random dialogue with Aglaya this day.
What?
I found Burrock and relayed your request to him. What did he say? He said he has nothing to tell you for now. He's going underground, drawn by the echoes of some events connected to his father's death.
I don't know why it's getting like the same rasp as the Sonic voice.
Ah, how untimely. We might have to resort to using a blind pawn. Yes, I'll give that changeling a chance. Could go well. I'm grateful to you, Dankovsky, and deeply indebted. My errand must have cost you dearly. Obviously, I'm almost broke.
I want to note that I have $92,000 now after yoinking $7,000 from her. Daniel, the scam artist, is so funny to me.
I mean, it fits him so well.
That's why I did that quest. That's why I finished that quest. It's a completely optional quest that doesn't really affect anything, but it's super funny that Daniel could just scam Aglaya out of $7,000.
Way back to Coolidge.
Yeah.
Scheme. Awesome. Okay,
It's
so the thing that
honestly
made
my
me
favorite.
Sorry, you're
the
giggling at something?
The thing that made me giggle earlier is I was scrolling through Blue Sky and I saw a post by NES Bot, which is this account that like posts threads from the Reset Era gaming forum. And the post is Deltarune / Undertale the only game that incorporates the distinction between the player and the protagonist into its meta-narrative? And you can...
The thing that drives me up the wall about that stuff is that Toby Fox is so explicitly open about the specific influences that defined and really guided his development of Undertale. Like, the off recently had some sort of developer something posted because they're doing the off remake, and Toby Fox included a little goofy bit in it, but saying how much off influenced Undertale and it wouldn't exist without off, and off is just like one indie example that's older than that, but like Toby's heavily influenced by Moon Remix RPG, which he actually did the English translation for. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new live performance is being rehearsed at the theater. I'm gonna grab another.
It's just very
I got flamethrowered. I forgot about the flamethrowers. If they see a rat, they just blast.
It was just very fun. It was just very funny to me. Like,
no, it really is.
It's the same vibe as the guy who's only seen the Boss Baby. It's like, I don't know. Play some more video games, please. It's not only is Deltarune / Undertale not the only games that do that. It's not particularly rare.
No, but that's why. But I specifically wanted to talk, because Undertale in particular is particularly absurd to say that about, because of how much it situates itself within a history of these narratives, and because it is a meta commentary as much on those meta commentaries as it is the meta commentary itself, right? Like it's discussing BioShock, it's discussing Off, it's discussing Moon Remix RPG. It's not just, trying to do something completely original. Toby's very open about his influences, and so it's like the most funny one of those games that you could say that about, in terms of like how old it is, when it came out, the influences on how it got made. It's just really funny. Honestly, like, yeah. Also, I need to check.
Just gave me a real giggle.
Sorry, I was getting a message from Jessie just updating me on when she'll be able to get on. It's a meta commentary? Yeah. It's a meta commentary on meta commentaries. In the same way
commentary.
In the same way that Deltarune is a meta commentary on Undertale's meta commentary on those other games' meta commentary. It's swallowing itself in meta commentaries. And to be clear, Undertale is one of my favorite games of all time. I have been working on an ungodly long script for ages about it, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do the cutscene.
My orders were to destroy every building in this town and then to shoot everyone who survives the bombardment. The military only comes when there's nothing to fix anymore. I'm keen on breaking that habit, though. I know that the people that can change the course of the catastrophe have been working here for some time. We will only destroy the thing pointed at by a healer who can argue in favor of taking such action.
How about not shooting at all?
If we don't shoot anything at all, the consequences will be devastating. You wanted freedom of choice. So choose a massive shelling or a single pinpoint strike. One way or another, we'll put an end to this circus.
So that dialogue's super, super interesting to me. So that was General Block talking there about how he's here and, like, he has to shoot something. He's not allowed to not shoot something, which says something about the power system of the military.
Yeah.
That its only language is violence, that its only purpose to be there is violence. Anyway, definitely not relevant to anything happening in the US. If you are protesting, please be safe, but also you should go protest and participate. Shout out to various friends of mine, like Dead Domain and Jesse Gender, who are have been on the streets covering the protests. Those are the ones I'm going to mention. I have a lot of other friends that have been active, but unless you're doing that type of journalism, it's generally best to not post what you're doing when you're organizing. And I'm kind of sick of people on the internet harassing creators, including ones I know for a fact are doing stuff, because those creators won't, you know, put themselves at further risk for no reason.
Basic OPSEC, people. Jesus.
Basic OPSEC,
Yes.
yeah. A message. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, Betsy, you have my sincerest gratitude for finding an opportunity to pay a visit to a poor actor. But tell me, what do you make of things you've witnessed recently? What's your impression? I'm referring to the few hours that we haven't seen each other.
You're asking as though you own this situation. I find it disturbing. This is one of the only, like, Patho 1 explicit acknowledgements that Mark Immortal is putting on Pathologic as a play within the narrative of Pathologic.
I apologize, a nasty stage habit. Of course I wouldn't in my wildest dreams dare. I wouldn't ever think about producing such a cheap jacket, if I may say. Tasteless play. So I had nothing to do with it. And let us forget the jests on the subject.
Why did you want to see me?
To confirm your sharpest observation, actually. I've got composition, as you can see. The lowest kind of it, I suppose. I'm no tragedian myself. I'm rather a comedian. But this is a most grotesque and insane parody.
And who's the competition?
Some mobs trying to act out. I'm not sure what to call it. It's not really a performance. Well, they're trying to act out a living image of something by the bone stake, although I'm not sure living's the best word. The centerpiece is a dying creature, after all.
Oh god, are they planning to lynch someone there again?
I don't know. I only have the executive's sardonic reports at the moment. I wouldn't have bothered you with this if not for the nasty smell coming from the detestable farce. Because honestly, who would really believe that it was my epigonus doing? The mob thinks it's a heavenly portent, no less.
Consider my curiosity piqued. I'll have a look when I get a chance.
A man would rather say
You're a
evil
funny
of himself.
man. Bye.
So,
Sorry, I missed that, Revenant. Do you have a specific character you want that voice for, or should I just put it on whoever I meet next?
we have reached the goal, by the way.
The previous one.
Yeah.
So I do need to do that. I will perform that in a second. But first, cool. I will put it for whoever I mean next. The first thing I need to do is update the day counter because we've just crossed into day 10.
It all ends in 2 days.
So, have any of you seen footage from the military parade that happened in America?
Yeah.
This is
Comedic.
the saddest parade
Okay,
ever.
okay.
This
Okay.
might be the funniest fascist parade in history.
It's
Yeah, but also
so
the
sad. It's so pathetic. It's so funny. I have okay, can I just say, as someone who has participated in a military parade, I literally marched in a few military parades. That was pathetic. No rhythm, no even steps, no arm movement. They were just like walking with really
Apparently, a lot of them
horrible
did not
music
even
choices.
Because, like, the thing is, apparently, a lot of them did not even want to be there. So they were, like, doing, like, I don't know how many, but this is just what I've seen, but a lot of people on that parade did not want to be there. So this is one of the reasons why it is pathetic. And if nothing else, it makes me really happy that Donald Trump absolutely sucks at doing fascism. it's pathetic at every step. It's still dangerous. It's still like
Yeah, like
it needs to be stopped, but it is so pathetic. It's
It's so sad. There's a video of a tank just slowly like whimpering along, and you cannot hear the crowd. There's barely anyone there. There is no music, and literally all you can hear is the squeaky wheels of the tank. Like
that's brutal.
like as it oh my god, it's so pathetic. And the soldiers just walking casually like
Go, Onion!
Oh, thank you for the donation, Bellamy.
no rhythm.
Bellamy, do you
No.
want to take in any rewards? Also, I've got the text for baseline test up. I'm gonna mute Pathologic while I do that. Okay. So I'm gonna have the main voice be Jennifer Coolidge, and then I'll have the like response, because it's a kind of a call and response. What's the funniest character to have Daniil doing it with?
Jordan Peterson.
No, like, okay, Artemis currently Fem Obi-Wan, so that's funny.
Okay.
A black nothingness began to spin. Began to spin. Let's move on to system. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like? It's actually, it'd be funnier if I just did the go onion. Go onion. The system. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? System. Is there anything in the body that wants to resist the system? Oh wait, this is like the long form version. We're not doing the like 10 paragraph version. The version from the film. I need the... Because that's the like 6 paragraph version versus the like the short version that's actually in the scene.
Did they use it for anything? The longer version?
So the long version was recorded. They cutted it down like a lot to yeah, like this is the way longer version, and I need the short version that's actually in the film. Why does nobody have to just... Everyone's like, oh, I'm posting the full version, and I'm like, well, I just want the short version. Because the short version skips a bunch of the chunks. I used to have it. No more words unless there's one you want to do. Okay, I'm gonna throw a voice on someone that I should meet today or tomorrow. Someone funny that... Oh, Peter Stamatin. Peter needs a good voice. Because Peter doesn't have a voice. And he's gonna have a very unhinged monologue. I know what voice Peter will have. Wow, I can't... It used to be really easy to find the short version of the baseline test, but I guess everyone... I
think I found it. I'm gonna send it to you in the chat, because I think it's the short version.
Perfect, because yeah, the long version is like way longer.
Yeah, it looks like it's...
Oh, this is the film version. Yeah, perfect. Because this is like 3 paragraphs. It's reasonable. The other one is like very, very, very long. Okay.
Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What it's like to hold the hand of someone you love. Interlinked. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. Do you feel like there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. So stupid. But yeah, there's a lot of long versions that are like from the original book that like go for like true, like it's like a 20-minute.
Wait, it was in the book? You mean in the
It's not from. It's not. It's the baseline test is pulled from a poem source. 2049. If I'm remembering correctly, it's been a while since I read about this. But I'm pretty sure it comes from the Nabokov book that the film references a lot, if I'm remembering correctly.
the Pale Fire?
I think so, yeah. I can't remember. It's been ages since I thought about that stuff, because, yeah. Echolalia. No, I've had so many bits of echolalia come out of during the stream, because the Jennifer Coolidge voice in particular. Like, but last night, Penn and I kept doing the no that I did in the bit where Daniel's asking for the rifles, and he's like, solid state voice. Are you, Colonel? Are you hiding something? No. Something so funny about like the obviously guilty. No. Okay. Day 10 quests. Oh yeah, in which Day 10, in which Daniel makes a very silly decision that screws the town. But is completely comprehensible from his end.
Yeah, I mean, Mark was talking about it, right, when he was mentioning the play or whatever that some people are putting on.
The bone steak, yeah. I also think it's interesting that Mark specifically manipulates Daniel into doing it.
Yeah.
It says a lot about Mark as the playmaster that he specifically chooses to enhance that drama. I think it's really funny.
It says a lot about Daniel too, that he decides to play along.
Well,
no questions.
From Daniel's perspective, what he sees is there's a dead bull and a lot of people are congregating in a way that's probably going to spread the plague and cause problems, right?
Yeah.
It's a completely rational response to this, given Daniel's knowledge. The problem is that Daniel has limited knowledge and perspective.
Yeah.
And so he's going to end up making a decision that literally screws up the city. And Aspity actually sees this early on and tells Arnemy in his route, like, he's the prickly prick who will doom us all. And it's because Daniel is about to destroy the one thing that the plague cure can come from, which is the specific special bull's blood, which, again, gets into the town mysticism stuff that's all of Arnemy's route. Yeah. It's interesting. I can't believe I fucked up and took that hit. There's a rat, too. Day 10. Daniil Dankovsky has a wonderful, awful idea.
Honestly, comparing Daniil to the Grinch is kind of funny. You've got an awful snakeskin suit and like.
Can you picture Daniil doing that big white Grinch grin?
Yes.
Like the fucking.
That's his one. There's this conversation that Daniil has with Vlad the Younger,
There needs to be
where
some
he gets
fan animation.
where Daniil gets the idea for Daniil gets the idea for bombing the town to save the polyhedron from that conversation, and he literally is like, "That gives me a wonderful idea."
Oh, Daniil, you devil, you've done it yet again.
I gotta buy some more.
How diabolical.
Actually, no. I think I might be good for food for the rest of the run. Yippee! I definitely haven't been playing, like, go for as much money as I possibly can. I've just been going for, like, getting the days done in a reasonable amount of time, so the stream doesn't go overtime. But, I should still end with a few $100,000. No!
Was it the rat?
It was a rat.
Oh shit!
I got a rat!
Oh, rat!
I didn't hear it until it had already bitten me, and, I was in my inventory, so I couldn't dodge.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh, rat! It's the little
rats.
dance he does that fucking gets me.
I'm super curious what Patho 4 will look like, because Daniil's Patho 3 is all about the mind, and Patho 2 is all about the body. And I have a feeling that Clara's route's going to be all about the spirit or the soul. And I'm really curious how they're going to make that into mechanics in the way that they've done with Artemis, like Patho 2 being sort of a refinement of a lot of Patho 1's concepts with more focus on the body, and Patho 3 being so administrative and thought-focused, and like the survival mechanics become about managing Daniil's mental health rather than his physical body, because his physical body's taken care of. He's got food, he's got resources, he's got water from the town's authorities. He doesn't have to care about that, but he instead is stressed with like
application.
with stress, with extreme, you know, trauma and mental distress, and the choices that are killing thousands of people, and he's stuck in a time loop. Bachelor, I'd like you to explain a certain important point to me. You have a close relationship with the Canes, do you not? Yes, I'm quite fond of the Canes. The Canes will help us, if they're still capable of anything at all, that is, to gather the necessary documents concerning that unusual structure, the polyhedron. Why do you need those documents? Are you joking? How am I supposed to work without documents? Firstly, I need to draw up a so-called Inquisitor's argument, which will contain documentable evidence providing the rationale for my decision. There could be a tribunal, and it's not something to be trifled with. And secondly, that blasted block turned out to be not as dim-witted as I expected. He's taking advantage of my youth and weakness, and has decided to ascertain the validity of my decisions himself, without having a shred of understanding, of course, and of course doubting me from the start. Very well. What documents do you need? Basically, I need to know what that structure is. I need all documents pertaining to that building. There's probably a connection between its fantastic form and the fantastic events that have taken place. Where could those blueprints be? The Canes surely know everything. Maybe they keep copies of the blueprints. After all, that Chimera was built under their patronage. Let them be the ones to make excuses now. I don't think so. I don't think
Sorry. I love when they're spelling the names. Don't think. The structure's a product of Peter Simon's wild imagination. I'll speak with him.
What?
What?
Honestly, before you decide between Classic and 2, unless you already both own both, double check that you can even run 2, because it's one of the worst optimized video games in history. But honestly, I would say play 2 if you want. It's still really difficult. It's actually I would actually say it's probably more difficult if you're skilled at Pathologic than 1 is. 1 is difficult because of knowledge and stuff. So give 2 a try with the understanding that you're intended to fail to a degree, in a way that Patho 1 kind of intends that you can succeed. Like, you can succeed in Patho 2, but it's way harder. And Patho 2 just has a lot more, like, quality of life stuff, but I prefer some of the writing in Patho 1. I think its narrative's a little better. I like Patho 1 more. You get all 3 routes with Patho 1. So yeah, it's a personal preference thing, but both are really good, and I'd recommend do each day blind. Like, don't look up anything. Try it once. If you get soft locked, if you get bugs, if you don't succeed in finishing the main quest, then I would suggest looking up a spoiler-free walkthrough. There's a few really good ones. All that they do is just let you know where to go. And one last thing, on day 7, what you need to do. This is just a general advice thing if you're going to play Pathologic 1. On day 7, you have to collect the documents, return to Aglaya, and then not continue the main quest, and you'll be able to do all of the other side quests. And then you can finish the main quest. If you finish the main quest first, it bricks the entire day. If you don't progress the main quest a certain amount, you can't do the side quests. Anyway. Yeah. Peter, okay. And I need to go to the Bone Steak lot anyway. Perfect. Across town we go.
Can I yap about something cool?
Please do.
So, this weekend there's a massive Street Fighter tournament happening.
Okay.
Really stacked tournament. Like, all of the world's best players are there. And Street Fighter has also become really competitive because Street Fighter 6 is incredibly popular, and because the prize money for the competitions has skyrocketed. The biggest tournament, the biggest Capcom Cup, the biggest tournament of the year, the prize pool is like $1 million.
Jesus.
For that. So yeah, really huge esports event, right? This tournament is currently being dominated by 2 teenagers from Chile. One of them is 14 and the other is 16.
Yeah, that's actually iconic of those kids, though. Like,
and it is absurd how good they are at Street Fighter. My goodness. The 16-year-old in question actually got second at last year's Capcom Cup, and won $100,000.
that's awesome.
So
I wish I could win $100,000, and then I wouldn't have to do these streams.
Yeah.
Wish I was.
Well,
that
get really good at Street Fighter. No, but the
rat.
it's a cool thing that
I think my total rats collected is like 13 now. I've just been yanking rats off the street and throwing them in garbage cans.
Can you imagine, like, Daniel opening his trench coat to reveal, like, 13 rats stuck in his... in
a bag, yeah.
jacket?
Daniel is just 13 rats in a trench coat at this point.
I mean, again, I'm getting rid of the rats, but it's just, sometimes it's easier to yoink them than to have to punch them. Which is really funny.
By the way, I would also like to segue this Street Fighter thing that I just mentioned into something really cool. This happened. The fact that two teenagers from Chile are freaking dominating Street Fighter right now. This happened in part because Capcom did changed its rules for qualifying for its biggest tournaments. Before it was a point-based thing where if you competed in events and placed well in them, you would get points, and if you got points, you qualified for the Capcom-sponsored events. But so the problem with this is that most events are either in America or in Japan.
Yeah.
So it essentially region-locked the players who could qualify, or it made it so that
only rich people could already.
You could only qualify if you had the ability to travel a lot.
Yeah.
But since then, it's become Capcom started organizing online events in pretty much every region of the world, including very underrepresented regions like Latin America and like the Middle East, and basically covering the whole globe. And what happened now is, if in this region you participated in the online events, which much smaller barrier of entry since it's an online event, and you did well, then you could qualify. And from this last year, this 15-year-old kid from Chile qualified, became the youngest ever person to ever qualify for Capcom Cup, and then got second place.
Yeah.
At the big tournament. And yeah, it's absurd. It's awesome. And this is the kind of stuff that you get when you make sure that competition yes,
barriers.
when you remove unnecessary barriers of entry to competition.
I have a dialogue fast, but yeah,
Yes.
We can continue on that topic. Cause I actually do want to touch on like competition largely, and the ways that like certain funding methods and things guarantee biases towards colonial countries.
Name. Let's establish your identity first.
I'm Bachelor Dankovsky, unauthorized representative of the Inquisitor, head of the sanitary staff. Your company commander should have informed you.
Right, so what are you here for?
No, you'll be the one to answer my questions, not the other way around. And what authority are you here? Answer unless you fancy court-martial, that is.
We're here on duty, kind sir. So you're the offender's friend, then, or an accomplice?
I'm on duty as well. I want to hear a full report now.
Then it should be of interest to you that your friend is to be held responsible for the crime of murder in cold blood of 4 servicemen. Our informers indicated the murderous architect resides in this very house. The sentence is to be executed immediately, and now you're going to tell me where the offender can be found.
Oh, no. Something tells me there's been a mistaken identity issue. What am I supposed to do?
What were you saying?
I'm asking on whose order you're here.
Immediate commanding officer is Captain Longin, commander of the 15th Company. He's in charge of investigating the attack on the flamethrower corps' sanitary patrol. Any more questions?
So you're telling me that General Block has no authority over you? He'll be excited to find out.
We're going to find the offender sooner or later anyway. We already have tactical data suggesting that one of the offenders is hiding in the ruined building in the central part of the town and is presenting armed resistance. I suggest you cooperate in his arrest, or else.
But Peter's not guilty. He couldn't have murdered a person. Andre, however, his very similar-looking brother, definitely did. Okay, I gotta go to the bone steak lot.
Damn you, similar-looking brother!
I'm excited. Peter's monologue on day 10 is probably one of my favorite things in the entire game. It's such a great piece of characterization and sorry, I get like stressed. The red angel shows up and my entire body's like Jennifer Coolidge Danielle is weirdly fitting to all the little like that he does as well, you know?
Those angels like to linger, huh?
Yeah, they're designed to be a frustration, and I think they're kind of brilliant because of it. Like, really great game design, they're not fun to deal with.
No. As I have established earlier, a Latin American with a visa is only a threat to you if you're in the US, only if you're a professional Street Fighter player.
Jesus, sorry. But seriously, even the idea of illegal immigration as a concept, Leo Kimchi and I were talking about this last night because we might do a video about the ways in which social constructs are sort of formed in terms of controlling people's movement and stuff, and often invented by the US.
Over here. Listen, people. Hearken to the heaven's sign, for this is a parable. Listen to my explication, fair people, for this is a simple sign for us to know who's to blame for all our woes, for all our suffering.
Why do you have to shout? Have mercy on our ears.
People, gather around, or better yet, call for your neighbor and relatives and nearest and dearest. For the meaning behind this is as follows. The Cain's Tower is killing our town. The bull here represents the town. The sharp stake, this shameful stake, is a symbol of the Cain's vile creation, their obscene philosophizing.
Last time, I'm warning you.
Wipe them out, the monsters! Simon was a monster, for his sins had brought the pestilence upon us, and Maria, his granddaughter, would soon reach the stars and ply us to her will with her magics, just as our mother Nina used to in days past. She must be killed, torn apart, and thrown for the people's relish.
That's it, I'm shutting you up with the most reliable matter known to man.
See, again, understandable Daniel's like, this isn't good.
I should put a stop to it. But he doesn't know that, like, the bull is important. And to be fair, the bull wouldn't even be in the Bone Stake lot if it wasn't for Oyun trying to prevent Artemi from doing things. Next up, we gotta go to the pub. And talk to Andre, who's about to get his brother killed. Not that his brother cares much, because his brother's trying to jump in a fire for reasons. Rat.
I adore Janil Kulofsky.
Janil Kulofsky.
I prefer Danifer Dankage.
Jennifer Dankage is pretty funny. I'm so glad the Jennifer Coolidge voice can bring joy to the world. Everything is better with Jennifer Coolidge.
What's brewing at the Kinds? They say
Does she
5
really
people
talk
are
like
living
that?
there instead of 3 these days.
Like what? I definitely don't. You go watch a video of her, like, in interviews. That's just her voice. Like, it's not even a put-on for performance. She just talks.
My God, what up?
I love
blessing.
Oh, just a person I wanted to see. We've had quite an adventure here. My knife loves strife. It is a gripe with a tight filled with tripe. So tell me, what would be best? Should I drag my little brother over here to always have him by my side, or rather move to his place?
That's Grief Ease, isn't it? You're talking just like him. The type filled with what? How did you put it?
I was actually quoting Grief. He loves this kind of folksy, claims it attracts luck to weapons and averts the malicious spells. Taking lives is disturbing, you know. Anyone who dares do that will get their just desserts. I know that from experience. Whom did you kill? You see, my brother, dear brother, is seeing pink elephants. He's talking to bottles. The conversations seem to be enlightening, too. He mostly does listening. And so he got into his head. As far as I understood, he decided that he was at his limit and wanted to try his luck. Is he in a crisis? Let me guess, it started yesterday. He's been getting uncanny ideas. He wants to pay visits to his, early works. I mean the ugly ruins, the stairways to heaven that are scattered around the town. He said he needed to find the ideal place for something, and I have no idea what he has in mind. Come on, let's go find him. I go north, you go south. Take some pills with you.
Why do you all come here to gawk at me?
Okay. Double checking what I need to. The gunshots constantly from day 9 onwards are like so fucked but really funny. Okay. Dana for Dan Kid is actually Daniel's drag persona. That's amazing, Oh, sorry, Nina. My brain did the thing where I just read the name that's on screen.
Yeah, I need to change the name of my channel. I'll do this at some point.
That was totally on me. I just, like, truly...
Why would you change it? The Book of Ivy is iconic.
But I have a better one, and you know it.
Oh, I suppose.
Yeah.
We need to one day, when we have a lot of time to kill, we need to sit down and make that spreadsheet of
all the band names.
Yes, all of the band names that we have listed. Okay, so we're gonna make a spreadsheet of all of those names, and we're gonna have some columns. We're going to figure out which ones are also good YouTube channel names.
Yeah, because a lot of YouTube channel names are actually great band names, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the Book of Eye, for example, could be both a great band name and a good YouTube channel name.
It's Peter Stomatin time. Alan Rickman, send me the dark blue flame I desire to burn down, not in earthly, but in heavenly fire. So please do bring me the spicy spirit, bring me my smoky, dense, odory sap. I want to burn myself in twirine. Oh shit, I messed up. I should load back to here, and I need to buy twirine before I go there. Or I won't be able to progress the quest.
You know what voice would work really well for Peter in this scene as well? Gollum from Lord of the Rings. I feel like it's...
If I could do that voice, it would.
Yeah. He does have that vibe a bit.
He is like a little creature.
Yeah. He's a little guy.
Okay, right. I need 5 total bottles of twirine. I can't believe I used my twirine for trading on another day and I didn't think about it. That was really dumb of me. I had 5 bottles of twirine from yesterday. I'm not reloading to a previous day. I should be able to get more from Bad Grief, hopefully. But that does mess up my routing pretty bad, unfortunately. Actually, no, that works out fine, because I can go to Bad Grief, then go to Mark, then to go to Block, then from Block go to Peter. Yeah. And we gotta save Peter's voice. It is $25 for attempts at voices not on the list. So if you want me to try to do it, it will be bad.
It's about the best I can do. That's one of those voices you'd have to practice, you know? Okay, it didn't infect me, I don't think it infected me. In case, we'll save.
The book of I've got to change my channel name.
Ooh. How many fucking rats are there?
That's very good. That's very good.
Did y'all see how many rats there were? Please. Oh, fuck. Okay. This one has one of the most annoying entrance areas because if it's infected, you literally can't walk into that area at all, basically. Because that entire staircase is blocked off by a poison cloud.
Isn't there a way around it?
Yeah, I have to walk around an entire chunk of the city.
Oh, yeah. It's Pathologic.
It's Pathologic. It's one of the worst cloud placements in the game.
There no living here. Gender, there's no living here. This place belongs to the dead.
I know that. I've come to pay my respects to the dead.
You had an opportunity to stop this.
So what? Nothing can be changed now. It's funny because that's like the general dialogue. I was wondering if there'd be specific stuff because Vlad has to die. You don't get a choice in that. Either Vlad dies or you fail the game. Thank you, Poxter. I'm glad you liked that video, and I'm glad the Feek shouted it out. That was really kind of him. Everyone should go watch FD's videos. You probably already know FD. I preach it to a choir, but yeah. And if y'all haven't seen his Drake video, I did a bunch of little animatics and stuff for that one. I'm gonna go around to the back because that's the safest way to. The warehouse district is the most dangerous district in terms of getting infected because if you get bad cloud spawns, you literally can't dodge them. The space between the buildings is too small. On top of that, there's like a billion just like little tiny spaces where rats can like come out of nowhere. It's awful. And reminder, if you're new to the chat, we're raising money for surgery funds for myself, and I have monomycine that could help soon. Let me see. Poor Bad Grief's been infected since like day 7 because of Artemy fucking up.
Where there's caring, there are crows.
Does Bad Grief still not have a voice? Yeah, he still doesn't have a voice.
I wonder. Dying ain't no fun. You ain't gonna pay your way out of the netherworld. Could earn some coin here, though. I hear the pay's good, and so man starts to wonder.
I need weapons, Grief. Give me that Twirine. I actually needed drugs, really. Let's find them for decent prices. Do I want rifle ammo? I'm gonna get a nice even 40 rifle ammo. Which is definitely needed. I should honestly drop down the price for getting rid of my bullets so more people donate. I guess I'll go this way. Yeah. Yeah, how's everybody in chat doing? And while you're typing stuff, how are you both doing? What?
Sorry, I was just being silly.
It sounded like you like cut it. It was like doing the like, and I was like, huh?
I really want to meet FD just so I can talk to him about Tekken.
That's kind of funny.
Is he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, FD loves Tekken.
Yeah.
Feek's awesome.
sometimes I get really sad that I'm not into fighting games because like I don't understand them at all. But everyone who
You
loves them is
can.
like having so much. I know, but I need to spend time and get into them,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there's like so much other stuff.
Here's the thing. I love watching them and thinking about them way more than I like playing them. Like I do play them quite a bit, but I'm like really I watch a ton of Tekken and Street Fighter, but and Tekken especially I basically never played Tekken. But I've been watching it religiously since like the middle of Tekken 7. So I can't do anything, but I'm an encyclopedia about the game and all of its competitive players and the storylines and everything that happened, but I can't play it for shit.
But I mean, it's fun
just,
to watch someone who's good
I
at
get
the
the
thing,
feeling that the
like
population
yeah.
is
just
actually
being good at it.
growing.
yeah, and
Although,
FD
let's not go there. That
FD
Combo
impresses me in the
time.
fact that he also does play it.
Yeah, no, he plays it really well. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been to the lot.
Did you see it? Was it impressive?
What is it? What am I supposed to make of it? You just wanted me to see it, didn't you?
First of all, I have to confess that this is not my handiwork. On the contrary, it's a direct attack on my interests. It never even occurred to me that this could make an impression on you, let alone a positive one. But I wanted you to see how impressed the mob is.
There are several people there, each of them so noisy you could take them for a dozen.
Well, yes. You see, the place and the representation are tailored to excite the crowd. Seems like someone wants to gather a mob. And those who gather mobs only do it with a single purpose. They seek to set them onto someone. So who's the target?
I think the Canes are.
Actually, I don't care in the slightest. But you should. You're now at a time point when you cannot afford to not care. You've only got a day and a half left. I want that thing to end because I don't like their style. What about you?
I do indeed care. It's dangerous. Me, Aeronautic, I'd prefer the other dialogue option, but that is the Daniel option for sure.
But how can they be removed from there?
The army seems to be the most convenient means to any end these days.
Indeed, a truly smart decision. And kind of elegant, too. It's a professional prejudice of mine. I've never viewed an armed crowd as a tool. I, the master of manipulation, you can simply say it's a sanitary hazard and it'll be burned. Although I'm afraid that won't be the end of it.
We'll see. I'm making great decisions for the town. I'm helping everyone.
Daniel Dankovsky, you truly is the smartest boy in the world.
So smart. Well, thanks everybody sharing how you're doing in the chat. I appreciate it. I did read them all. And I hope the painting is going well, Digital Beef. I don't know what an Autogoron is. A Garon? I'm guessing it's a Pokemon. That one almost always gets me.
So Odagaran is from Monster Hunter.
Oh, that makes sense. I guessed the wrong
looks
monster
pixel,
franchise.
actually. Yeah. My first guess was Dungeons and Dragons because it sounds that it has that vibe.
Colonel, I hoped that in this particular Inquisitor I would find a friend and not the usual enemy. But no, she's already assigned us a part in their scheme. And my heart tells me it's a dark one.
That's like more gravel than...
Huh. What kept you waiting, huh? That's better as policeman.
Say, Commander, can I come to you in case of an emergency?
I sincerely hope you can. Clap on my ass. I have to admit, I'm furious. The directive I received from the top brass gave me very broad authority and the right to make the strategic decisions. It made no mention of an Inquisitor, and now this.
I hasten to report an issue of not most importance. There's a riot brewing in the poor districts.
Let the Inquisitor deal with that. Riots are right up her alley. I wish no part in it. She won't share information with me, so I won't step onto her turf. I'm not being vindictive. I'd hate to disturb her arrangements.
Certain special circumstances are in play, one directly related to your responsibilities.
I'm responsible for ensuring that the epidemic never spreads from here further. I'm also responsible for the lives of my men. This is what I know for a fact.
Your flamethrower cores are burning out everything infected, whether it moves or not. Is that within the scope of their jurisdiction?
Absolutely.
Many interesting things for them to see on the Bone Steak lot. I'd lead them in that particular direction if I were you.
Here's what I'll do. I'll notify Longin. He's a stalwart officer, a heart burning with passion. He's in command of the Flamethrower Corps. He's assigned to my unit right before this whole affair, so let him perform his duty. Duty. Colonel. As for me, spare me any further details.
I understand you completely, Commander. That's exactly what I wanted. Everyone performing their duty. Thank you for the donation, Darkfry. Let me go check it.
I have a thing for you to read.
Oh, please do send it. I can do it right now. Do you want me to do it in the Jennifer Coolidge voice, or is it a different one that you
Yes,
want?
Daniel's current voice.
Sounds good. Why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. It's just that as an INTJ, these illogical actions of yours, well, I find them to be amusing. What's that? A free sample of your store's new crispened potato snacks. Not necessary. I've already calculated its flavor in my head. Perhaps a little more sodium chloride next time. Darkfray, where did you find this? That was amazing. Thank you.
It's I don't know. I think it's like a well-known creepypasta or something. But
that's so good. I love it. Okay, now we gotta go save Peter from himself. We gotta do a little fence jumping, and then we gotta try to dodge a fire. Honestly, one of the hardest bits of this game is getting past that fire. It's so silly. You look like hell, mate. So you've changed your mind to become the master of cremations after all. Is this how you want to die? Oh, awesome, Revenant. You can DM it to me on Discord, because you have my Discord, so that'll probably be the easiest. I'll do it after this monologue. Silence. Listen to my confession. I'd rather confess to you than to her. Listen, and I shall tell you of what I've managed to create. When I studied architecture for the longest time, I remained passive and didn't do or make anything at all. Except observations. It always seemed to me that any house is so much more than walls, a hearth, and a roof. I'm listening.
At last, I realized that any building is an edifice, a concurrence of planes, lines, rhythms, and temperatures. It can become a perfect vessel for a soul. Not a human soul, no, a bigger one. A soul that no man can communicate with yet, for it has no shape, cycle, or voice.
Are you referring to an intelligent being?
I don't know. Neither did I know or experience the soul back then. I only sensed its existence and loved it in advance. When my passion reached its zenith, I realized I just couldn't live like that any longer. I wanted to speak its tongue. I wanted to touch it.
Go on, go on.
And so I gradually began to try. I started to design buildings that were not building chambers that people couldn't live in. Everyone thought I was either a madman or a joke. Only my brother believed in me, he and the few that were privy to my secret. They knew that my designs were not intended for men, but rather for this wondrous soul.
And what... and what came out of that?
Finally, I understood that I was on the right track. I knew I'd discovered an insane but genuine feature that only a lover can feel. And I knew I was striking true. I constructed project after project, but all of them contravened the laws of earthly physics and geometry. Seems like my beloved soul was unlikely to find a permanent shelter on this earth.
The internal curse of dreamers like you and I.
Chimeras. They were all chimeras. Nobody would have allowed me to even model them, if not for Nina the Wild. Oh, that's when my brother and I met her. She married Victor, went to live here, and provided me with everything. The place, the materials, the working hands, and most importantly, the hearts willing to believe in miracles.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean that buildings demand people. Moreover, they demand the people that would demand those buildings back. Museum showpieces, models, extractions, mind games. These are all not my cups of tiring. Nina gave me a whole living town, a town aching and craving to go heavenwards to the stars, a town desperately hungering for a crown. The crown I've given it.
Is that so?
I've built it from prisms and mirrors. I've managed to focus them to capture the perfect trick of the light and dream. That's right. I'm a trick master. The ultimate magician. I focused the aura of magic just like a lens focuses sun rays. And now the town is dying, poisoned by precious wealth, my crystal bud, my focus.
So what can your polyhedron really do?
I cannot put it into words. It's only been tested by the children yet. If you asked them, they'd tell you that it brings their dreams to life, plays their games, daydreams with them, transports them into someone else's fantasies. Heard anything about it?
I have.
But the Canes could tell you even more. They tell you that it is a vessel that can hold the most precious substance of all, the focus of a soul. But even they cannot understand what I've been granted. Neither can I. And I will never be able to repeat it. I'm dead.
So this is suicide.
It is. See, I was smart enough to take the designs of my creation to the parting.
Give them to me as a keepsake.
Old boy. I'm thirsty, old boy. Bring me 5 bottles of Twirine and you can have the designs. No one would be able to decipher them anyway, and even if they do, no one would build it. Fine. I'll bring them to you. Wait for me and don't do anything stupid. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Here you... Wow. Here, you see, I brought the Twirane. Now give me the designs. Here you go. Carefully or they'll catch fire. Have you seen how it burns, by the way? It's a fewer work. The flame of deep green, navy, purple, crimson, black. You're going to see it now. Stop! I have a better idea. Really? Go help your brother. You know that he's been arrested? He's killed several people trying to help you. That's fine. I've been suffering for 10 years because of him. Oh, so you don't care? No one does. Well, I do care. Soon I'll prove that to you in practice. This place is memorable to me. It was after making this ruin that I had an epiphany and realized how to erect my tower heavenwards. And the mass came here into my position after my unsuccessful appointment as a master of creations. So here I am, doing my job. Go away from here, Peter. Maria's waiting for you. First, I'll go to my place. I don't want anyone to see me in this condition. Too much has burned to ashes inside of me. Too much has evaporated into thin air. I want to drown myself in a new flame. There are soldiers in your house. They found out where you live. I'm in the clear. There's nothing more to be afraid of. That's what you think. What if they confuse you for your brother? No, go in peace, Daniel. I'll give the designs back. Wait, tell me, Peter. What have you constructed? What is it? Have you been inside the tower? I have. It's a multi-dimensional space that is turned upon itself. It has no surfaces, borders, or bounds. It has no mass. It has no end. You're delirious. The discovery is not mine. And nothing to be proud of, really. I've stumbled across it by accident. Moreover, I don't really understand how it works. I've studied my own calculations inside and out. I still don't get it. Something's off, but what? That is the question. You'll find the answers one day, Peter. Okay, I hope I did that right. I think I did that right. Okay, what's the best way to get out of here? What the... Where did you come from? Please, let me jump on the fence glitch. Okay. Woo, we did it first try! I dodged the fire. That looked really easy, that was not easy. I spent like 10 minutes jumping over and over and over
Aaron
again.
knocked off the fire.
I have a reading from Revenant. Revenant, what voice do you want for this? Really quick. Great copy pasta to pick, though. I highly approve. The coolest part of this game for me is that I want to be friends with the rats and they all want to eat me. That's so real, Digital Beef. I don't wanna have to kill so many rats. That's why I prefer to grab them out of the ground. Because I think it's funny. Honestly. I'll keep walking until Revenant says what voice they want. I'll have completed the main quest and another quest before the day is even properly begun. As long as I don't have too many red ghosts stopping me from walking. Oh, Jennifer Coolidge? Perfect. Okay. I'll go big screen for this.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever's greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it isn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it was is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is not in the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. The variation is considered to be a significant factor. It too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it's not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it's able to obtain the deviation in its variation, which it calls error.
What?
Have you not heard the missile knows where it is? The missile knows where it is. Because the missile knows where it isn't. It's a really stupid meme sound that I love. It has no right being that funny, but it's so funny.
What's it from?
It's just like a thing online. I genuinely don't know where it came from. I think it's kind of like I think it's an instance of like YouTube poop style editing of like some like military thing.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh man, I love YTPs. I need to like find some good ones. I got that fucking Carl Sagan quote stuck in my head for like a while now, and I just say it sometimes, and it confuses everyone around me. Which I find very funny. There's like this Carl Sagan documentary that starts with like a zoom in of the universe being created, and he's like, if you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. And I wrote it like a long time ago on a whiteboard in my office, like in the room where you do meetings and stuff. I wrote it on the whiteboard there, and no one erased it yet. It's been there for months.
Wild. Also, Revenant said it's from an aircraft training video in the 90s, and yeah, any channel that's based around rats is gonna
like rats don't live long. Yeah, 9 Tails was saying they remembered a pet rat channel where like every couple months there'd be an announcement one of the rats had passed. And that's awful. I shouldn't laugh, but it's like, yeah, that is what would happen.
Getting a pet that doesn't live a long time has to be like some sort of exercise in emotional abuse.
I disagree. I think just because something is temporary doesn't mean it's not beautiful. And I think, I actually think that it's probably one of the safer and healthier ways to teach kids about mortality in a weird way.
Yeah. I hear all the time about parents getting their kids like a hamster so that they learn about mortality and stuff. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, do you want them to experience the pain of loss so often?
Well, it's not about so often, but I think just, there is a value in caring for something, even if it is fleeting and short, and I maybe have a weird mentality and experience with mortality because like when I was a kid, most years I went to like 2 or 3 funerals. And a lot of those funerals were for very young people. People getting like, it's like statistically almost nobody gets that type of cancer or this type of illness at a young age. And I just happen to know a lot of people that did, like friends of my parents or friends of the family. On top of like the, regular deaths of people just who were older. And I've met people who've like literally never experienced death, and like because they've never gone through a grieving process, a healthy grieving process, it like really, really, really psychologically fucks them up because they don't have a space to handle that or have an experience with processing that emotion. So in a weird way, like I think it can be good, especially if someone has never really experienced much death in their life, to have cared for and loved a pet, and then that pet passes, and yeah, I wouldn't say that it's harmful to kids because kids are going to experience death no matter what.
Yeah.
And if those kids go through that hamster a good life, then like, yeah, I had 2 hamsters when I was a kid. Their deaths were pretty devastating, but like it is what it is. Jellybean was particularly upsetting. He just like he died overnight. Like no, he wasn't dead, but he was nearly dead when I woke up in the morning and I went to hold him, like I usually do, because he spent most of the day in my like pockets. And I went to go get him, and he was like on death's door. It was very upsetting to have an animal die in my hands.
Yeah. Aronach, I have some bad news for you. I found another thing for you to read.
Okay.
I've actually been looking for a quote as well.
This one is devastatingly terrible. I am so sorry.
Well, it's fine. I value the monetary support. So
Solid Snake voice, please.
Well, you get 1 redemption per $30, so.
Yeah, of course. I will correct that, but give me a bit.
Yeah, no worries. And thank you so much, seriously. And I look forward to reading this cursed thing, whatever it is. Digital Beast said, my favorite edit that is Arma 3 footage that's just jet flight for like 3 minutes, and that audio comes in very quiet, and suddenly gets louder, and the video ends on a freeze frame of a missile about to hit the jet. I think everybody has, like, that's not too weird, Ninetale, to have like those sudden moments where you're like, oh, onion. Mortality. Okay.
Colonel, you take 2 hours to read 1 book. Me, Takes 2 minutes to think of precisely the information I need. Write a well-structured query. Tell my agent AI to distribute it to the 17 models I've selected to help me with research, who then traverse approximately 1 million books, extract 17 different versions of the information I'm looking for, which my overseer agent then reviews. Eliminates duplicate points, highlights purely conflicting ones from my review, and creates a 3-level summary. And then I drink coffee for 58 minutes. We're not the same.
I saw that on Blue Sky this morning. It's so cursed. AI bros are the worst.
Why do you... Okay.
Here's my favorite thing. 1. Drink coffee for 58 minutes.
That is
super
exactly
slow
what I was
coffee
about to
eating.
say. It's
Drinking.
like, what-
2.
Why?
Are you... You can just drink coffee while you read the book. 3, you're not getting good information from your plagiarism regurgitation machine. You're just getting like
whatever,
fantasy inventions. And I just
whatever, they don't care.
It's so funny because they want to see, like, they think they're so cool and smart for not thinking. It's okay. Anyway.
My God.
Oh,
Sorry,
here are
I
the
had-
blueprints.
Sorry, I had to subject you all to that.
No, that was funny. Hopefully you'll treat them with utmost care. They'll probably become a biographical rarity even before the author passes away.
That's out of the question. From what I know about the author, he doesn't have much time left. A wild lifestyle, heightened anxiety, alcohol and hallucinogen addiction, obsessive phobias, remarkably intensive neural stress.
And yet you were implying something else when mentioning his short lifespan.
What? No. As you're probably aware, yesterday I took that young man under my protection and averted a threat to him. Admittedly, I also implied that people like him are always in danger. Always. Tell me, how long have you known that man?
His brother and I were peers back when we were in university. We might have had an orgy. It's not that big of a deal.
Has he ever told you the similarities the two of you bear? That you could end up in a similar position to his, and vice versa? That being an inevitable victim of circumstance is the only fate available to a genius. I asked you to be precise. A lot of things hinge on your answer.
That was a disturbing question. No, he never said that.
Well, let us take a look at the blueprints then. What do you think?
It's an absolute masterpiece.
Is that what you think? Well, I'll have a look. Go now and only come back here after a while, preferably tomorrow.
Just as I intended.
Go, Onion!
Thank you, Nina.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you in a moment.
Yay.
Probably gonna DM it to you.
Reminder chat, you too can make me read absurd things in various voices.
Okay. I have a few things, but I'm gonna pick this one. So, the first part is the current Daniel's voice, so Jennifer Coolidge. I don't know if this is allowed. The second part is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I can do 2 different voices. So you want the first paragraph Jennifer and the second paragraph Sonic?
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog, he's a fucking hedgehog.
One sec, I'll pull up big camera for performance. Problem. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. Oh, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and
world-altering goals, and most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Solution. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You've thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain, but for your own sake, please say you didn't. Is that from Disco?
Yeah,
it certainly sounds like it.
Yeah, it's the homosexual underground thought from Disco Elysium.
Incredible. I love it. Thank you.
Homosexual on the Ground, great band name. Add it to the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to make that list at some point.
Yeah.
Homosexual Underground is a pretty iconic band name. You're right.
I'm working on it.
I'm still convinced that Tom Yum for Tomboys is the best band name I've come up with. It's just unbeatable. And someone needs to start a band just so they can use this name. So we need to do this, Darkfry. At some point, we need to give this gift to the world.
I am going to learn how to. I am going to start drum lessons soon.
Oh, hell yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, like from September, I'm going to be going to a music school and learning drums and taking drum lessons with an instructor. Which it's something I've wanted to do for a long time, and I finally pulled the trigger on it, actually. So it was just one of those days, where I was like, you know what, fuck it, time to it's Life Change Monday today.
Yeah. The weirdest thing is I've been thinking about picking up the guitar again. I've played it for a bit when I was a teenager. I was never good at it, and now I'm like, hell, maybe I should start doing it again. So I guess we all have these sort of life-changing epiphany things.
I have some high school friends that have a band now, and they're called their band name isn't in English.
Interrupt for a second.
What I'm about to say is a rough translation.
I gotta interrupt
of it.
for a
They're
second.
Called... Okay.
Yeah.
Day 10, in which the creators of the impossible take the stage to discuss captured miracles. Sorry, that text disappears after a couple seconds, so I need to read it while it's on speed. Continue,
so
sorry.
yeah, they're called the Miserable Wasps.
Oh, that's sick.
So yeah, I don't know, maybe who knows, if I get super sick at the drums at some point, we can make a fucking band and choose one of the hundreds of band names that we'll have on that spreadsheet.
And we can just put the rest of them under a Creative Commons license so anyone can use them. Oh.
Coming up with band names is a great hobby, though. Whenever I think of one, I'll just text it to Nina immediately.
Also, Aaron, you were nowhere near where that knife landed.
I know. Patho moment. Also want to say thank you for the well wishes, Mira, but and I hope things get better. I understand being scared, but transition's really valuable and can save lives. But also a reminder that this is a public space. Certain types of language can be pretty upsetting or triggering for people. I guess I missed that specific variation on that specific word for auto modding. And yeah, I truly hope things improve for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
We are going to win. It's the vibe I'm going with right now. Whatever
Especially
happens, they're
after
going to win.
especially after today, I'm feeling more confident than ever. We are going to win.
Here's the reality. The frank, dark reality of things is that things are gonna suck, probably for a while. For trans people. Often the response to any sort of progress being made in terms of rights is extreme violence and reactionary stuff. You can't get rid of us. Honestly, the thing that scares me the most about I have this in a script that I might make eventually, I'm not sure. Problem is every time I try to work on that script it's just too depressing about trans genocide and Signalis and some other stuff. But the reason why trans people are the perfect enemy for fascism to structure itself around is that you can't get rid of us. Not ever, not fully, not truly. There will always be new trans people. It's an inherent part of human condition.
Don't tell me that's
the
not
earliest
what you were
writing in human history mentions trans people. And you know, that's why it's perfect for them, because there's always going to be an enemy that is both within and without, which is small enough to increase the likelihood that people never interact with us, right? Like the reason why a lot of fascist movements build their enemies around specific groups and stuff is because they need an enemy that people rarely come in contact with. So usually less than 1% of the population. This is why you see it with anti-Semitism, you see it with transphobia, you see it with general homophobia. A lot of anti-immigrant, mentalities are able to be maintained by the sort of segregation of things. That's why the suburbs exist. The suburbs exist to isolate and disconnect privileged people from ever having to interact with marginalized people, because the human condition, the natural way of being as a human is to want to connect, is to want to understand, and is want to know the other to some extent. There's a reason why humans can imbue a fucking rock, an inanimate object, with genuine love and care. We have that capacity. And there's a reason why contact hypothesis and parasocial contact hypothesis are such important research. Such important research that has been, by every single study that has ever been done to try either add evidence or to try to disprove it, has come to the conclusion that it was completely 100% correct. A massive amount of research that shows this. And so the reality is they can't win. It is a natural, you cannot destroy the natural human way of being. And the other thing that's important to understand is that fascism is an ideology of losers. Fundamentally. This is, most fascist researchers will outright state this.
They cannot win ever.
It is a self-destructive ideology.
Yeah.
The fascist must always make the inner circle smaller and push others out. And so right now we're seeing that collapsing. Even in the US, the infighting between members of the fascist party, of the Republicans, the fight between Elon and Trump, it is the natural conclusion of a community of strength-based ideology with no basis in reality, no basis in truth, an active disregard for knowledge, for research, for art, for humanity. And the other thing too is that, as Revenant just pointed out in chat, these fascists are particularly incompetent buffoons. They couldn't plan a birthday party. So, but that doesn't mean, that doesn't dismiss the pain, the struggle, and the difficulties that we're facing, and we're going to continue facing.
The things are scary right now, but
and
we are.
Revenant said, any advice for someone starting to transition but can't do so publicly?
I think I can speak on that based on my experience. because for I guess for the first 6 months of my transition, I was living with my parents. I was not able to be fully out. So I guess the main thing that helped me a lot is still finding your community, even if it's online, and just doing the little things. If you have the space, maybe give voice training a shot. And I know it sounds weird coming from me because I kind of suck at it still, but just try little things that won't put you in danger. And I hope at some point you will be able to get out of that situation and just be able to explore it fully. But the most important thing and the biggest thing that helped me was finding a community. And right now it's actually a lot easier to do that. It's a lot easier to find other trans people online, just start talking. And so yeah, I guess that would be the main thing.
Yeah, I spent years in the closet, unable to transition how I wanted. A lot of that time in a weird sort of public, sort of not way. I figured out I was trans when I was like 19, 20, because of helping with trans charity streams and stuff online and connecting with other trans people. And I, for a variety of complicated reasons, kept that hidden until I finished my internship in my uni program. The biggest ones, and I just want to reinforce, Nina's absolutely correct, is find community. There are, depending where you are, there's almost always going to be some sort of IRL types of communities that you can go to, still somewhat stealth, but like queer people have been sneaking out and hiding. We are going to queer events for decades. It's an old tradition.
Yeah.
And online is really great. There's lots of ways that you can hide your online trail as much as possible if you're worried that people are going to be snooping and things. I've unfortunately known people that were in living situations where they had to like really, really, really hide every action they were doing online and what spaces they were in and stuff. Another thing that you can do to put yourself in a safe space to access community is just, if someone's like questioning it or whatever, you can just say like, oh, I'm just friends with these people. I'm just I'm in LA if that's safe to do. And like I've known multiple people. It gets harder the longer you're on hormones, but I've known people who've started hormones while still stealth, while still in the closet ostensibly. And with that, there's a lot of good techniques that trans people with a different experience can give you for, pretending to be the gender you're assigned at birth. But I think the biggest thing is that, like, give yourself spaces, find ways that you can connect with other trans people. And do what things you can. Like, if there's certain clothings that make you feel better and stuff, and you can wear them around the house, if that's possible or available to you, those types of things. Yeah.
Like, if you cannot, again, this is just based on like my perspective with my trans fan perspective, and I assume the question was specifically about that, if I'm not mistaken. Like, if you cannot, do makeup at this point, there are still things you can do, like sneakily, like even just wearing a lip gloss, for example. It's pretty sneaky, it's not really noticeable, but if it might make you feel better, or just, again, depending on your living situation, just practicing in secret. It sucks. It's not fair, but there are ways you can do things while still being relatively hidden. But yeah, the main thing is just finding other people, and yeah, there are lots of places now. Like Blue Sky has a huge trans community. You can start there. There are lots of public or private servers, like on Discord, on Matrix, or whatever. So yeah, you are not alone in this, and the community got your back.
I gotta continue with the performance.
Yeah, let's go.
What was Ruben? Ruben was something funny. They let
After
me
that,
go, but it can't.
After that amazing conversation, I will have to say goodbye for now.
Oh, okay. No worries, our friend. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. So, thank you all for having me. Thank you all for joining the stream and donating to our knock. And yeah, I love you all. And see you soon.
Have a good one, Dark
Bye.
Fry. Thanks so much for being here. They let me go, but it can't be. Georgie was supposed to put me to death. Then your Wow, then your transgression's not so great, colleague. Okay, no, I definitely skipped a step. I think I need to go to talk to Katarina and then talk to Ruben. Not that I think this was massively important, but it's kind of funny because you can get a bunch of money out of it. Also, I need to add Ruben to the list of people that are sick that I have to heal. I'm also gonna do one thing quick. I forgot to do earlier. What was I doing? Right. Go back to game. Oh, I'm glad it's been entertaining. Yeah, Ruben is a big boy. Which is why it's funny that he has the sexy vampire voice right now. Oh, right. I was gonna write down that, that Ruben is also infected. Because this run's going so well for random infections. There's already 3 that I know of. So hopefully we'll have enough panacea, and I've got 8. But I do know someone who got really unlucky and ended up with like 12 people they had to heal because it somehow like infected every single character that wasn't their bound. Which is incredibly bad luck if that happens to you. The reason I'm not curing them yet is that there's a chance that they get reinfected before the final day. And as you can imagine, that's not ideal. Usage of your panacea and smouters. I always feel sad having to decide which characters get smouters and which characters get panacea, but if it's any of the kids that get infected, I always give them the panacea.
Oh.
Because the smouters can canonically kill the kids.
I'm gonna pick up a rat. Yoink. I think that's like 17 now?
Didn't you dump some of them already?
Oh yeah, no, I keep dumping them. I don't keep them in my inventory because otherwise they take up too much inventory. But so I was catching back from that. No worries, Digital Beep. I hope you have a good rest when you do rest. Oh, sorry, I gotta read back through Miss Lewis's. If you're able to go out in public by yourself for extended periods, you can find affirming clothes in your size and try them on in a changing room. Any employees that notice you probably won't care. Depends where you live. That's a very depends where you live. Like, I definitely wouldn't have done that in my city. Honestly.
Yeah.
And I know, yeah, you couldn't have either. And I mean, like, the shit that I dealt with early transition, especially because I very, like, before I really gave myself permission to see myself as a woman, I came out as non-binary and I was becoming very, very androgynous. And, yeah, I experienced a lot of hate crimes. So that is good advice, but only in a very specific context. And, like, in the wrong context, that is the type of thing that can get you hate crimed.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience, unfortunately. Yeah. So be careful out there.
Yeah, and if you decide to do this, make sure to bring some friends with you.
Yeah, I honestly, and that's part of why it's really good to find other queer people in your area that you can connect with, because having people with you provides a lot of social safety. Like, honestly, the difference between, like, if I go out in public with one other person versus by myself, especially early transition, was oh, my throat. Was leagues different. and yeah,
matchmakers are coming, trying.
Yeah, as said, they grew up in a super conservative moral policing area. The staff would have probably stopped me. Yeah. And again, yeah, like, definitely those close-knit online spaces, they are life-saving. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. As be aware of the sort of temperature area. The other thing is that, like, in even conservative areas, there are places that will be very explicit about their queer allyship, and especially in those areas, they mean it because it is not performative. That is, they are putting themselves at risk, for stuff. So you might be more easily able to do things in businesses like that. I know there's, like, maps and things also for finding out if places are affirming or not, or bad or not, or if the bathrooms are a danger or not, that exist online. So, yeah. What was Katarina's voice? I didn't see the message with the content warning, honestly, so it must have gotten auto-modded.
Oh, Katarina's Dark Fry.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so I can just do whatever voice I want.
There you are, Bachelor. I've been waiting for you. Waiting to reveal to you. Now, Nobody else knows this secret, and I'd never tell them. Who else could I reveal it to but you, the man that only came here for its sake? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Who I'm talking about.
Wow, Simon!
Simon is alive. I just saw him suddenly appear at the Crucible. I sense him, you know. I can't ignore it. I woke up, but the feeling refused to let go of me. He's here. He's still there. It was all a lie, an illusion. Reuben will back up my words.
I don't understand. Why Reuben?
Reuben must tell the truth. He never lies. If you make him swear on his master's name, he will tell you that that he never dissected the body. Simon's at the Crucible. It was all an illusion. A deception.
You say you can feel his presence, but if Simon is alive, why weren't you feeling it all the time? Surely he couldn't have risen from the dead.
I didn't feel myself. I would never mislead you, would I? We, the Saparovs, are done for. We were the first to suffer Clara's punishing hand. Whoever wins, we shall never again rise from the ashes, and I say to you, he is there. This is for you.
Simon is, to a certain extent, a concept. That much I've concluded by now, which means your words can be taken very much as an allegory. Ow.
No, that's exactly what the Canes are so abhorrent. Any fantasy that only has the right to exist in the realm of dreams, they give substance. It's as if they're just bringing all those illusions, all the vastness available to the human imagination into the world.
What's so abhorrent about that? They deserve praise, worship even, if this is actually true.
Oh yes, look around and see the fruits of that worship. No, they have no place on this earth. I speak as the protector of the weak. I speak on their behalf.
Have a good one, Revenant. Thanks for being here.
When those such as them begin to create, the weak are always the first to suffer. Everything the Canes do is a challenge, and challenges for the strong. How are the rest of us supposed to live?
Indeed. Whenever an exceptional feat is achieved, the dregs are forced to compare their lives with its greatness, not a simple challenge.
I beg on my knees. Go to him. See for yourself that he's alive. Let the good Inquisitor rend the Canes to pieces. Aglaya will be happy, because the only thing in her is her hatred of the Canes.
Oh, is that so? I didn't know that.
Well, now you do. Oh, how generously shall she reward you for the news, for exposing the villains on the eve of everyone's doom. A truly heroic deed. So why won't you do it? I ask for so little.
Katarina, I no longer trust you. The hate you're evidently full of disgusts me.
I can't do that option because I need to do the quest, but I love that line.
I was gonna visit the Crucible anyway. Perhaps there really is no smoke without fire.
Anyway, back to Reuben. And thank you, TB. I'm glad that you enjoy the
Coolidge.
It's a fun voice to do. I love getting to perform voices for everybody. One thing I will say is that, like, living in an area where it is difficult being openly queer, when you can be, I found it's been really positive for other queer people that are hiding or are not being obvious about it, to be able to see that there are people around that are safe. The work that I do has afforded me a certain amount of that. I definitely try to pass for a certain amount of safety, but I still, like, dress and look in an obviously dykey way, because, yeah, that harassment's much more minor. Not that it doesn't happen, but never been on the level of what I've dealt with when when dealing with
Another thing I wanted to add to the list of things that you can do sort of stealthily. It might take a while, but grow your hair, because
yeah, it's common enough now that men can grow their hair long.
Yeah, it's
that
not
you should be
as
okay.
clockable as a trans thing, and you can wear it like if you want to go stealth, you can wear it in a masculine way, and then if you're safe among friends or at home, you can just wear it in a more
that's a good
way. If this is what
trans femme specific advice.
I guess for trans mask it might be the other way around, maybe like cut it short, like a pixie cut or something like that.
Yeah, or even a mid-length cut. I know some people who've had some bad experiences with just shortcuts, like,
Yeah, again, depends on your particular situation.
That's another thing is, like, try to find resources about your area. A lot of stuff that's posted online that's super generalized advice tends to consider and only consider, like, fairly liberal big cities, just because of the bias of there being more people there. Fuck. Okay, let's see if I can... I had to dodge. Where's Ruben? Did you see that?
I actually missed it because I was looking at the chat.
No worries.
And DB said, as society grows more hostile, I am increasingly compelled to present as unabashedly queer.
If that is available to you, it's an awesome thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I have had people try to kill me in the city I live in, so sometimes I do use certain forms of safety unless I'm with other people. And that sucks, but it's... You know, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive sometimes.
Yeah.
Why would he have put you to death? Where's Ruben? Why, blasphemy, of course. Or do you still not realize the fate that befell Simon? Tell me the truth, Ruben. Is Simon alive? What do you mean? Simon is dead. Certainly dead now. Although he was alive for all the while he was thought to be dead. Katerina Saburova came back from another sojourn with the spirits. It declared that Simon had risen in the Crucible just now. She's hysterical. Well, Katerina is. That Clara did something to her. Took her power and her crown as a mistress. Are you certain that she said that? It's impossible. I broke Simon down into tiny particles with my own hands and turned him into the white vaccine. How are you certain that the man whose body you took was Simon Kane? You think I don't know what Simon looked like? You think his greatness, his noble visage, is comparable to his brother or anyone else? After all, if it wasn't his superhuman blood, who else's could have fought the disease so long and almost beat it? Even if at the cost of lethargy? Whose? Can you tell me? I understand that in all my time here, I've never, not even once, seen Simon. The only man I hope to meet here. I never saw him alive. Never saw him dead. What do you expect me to believe? Fine. Ask the Crucible. Since they let me go, they clearly don't think of me as either a murderer or as a blasphemer. Let them explain where Simon is. I've said all I can. By the name of your master, Ruben, answer me. Did you tell the truth? It's all true. I broke Simon down into particles. Anything that couldn't be used to make the vaccine, I burned. There's no mistake. Can't you see? Only that wondrous organism could produce the white vaccine, the one that's still keeping hundreds of people alive. I give you my word.
Very well. Then my path takes me to the Crucible once again, just as 9 days ago, when your master directed me there. This is probably the most important narrative quest for Daniel, and it's completely optional.
I gotta say, your staff sounds a lot like the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3.
Fair. I can see it.
Yeah.
Her voice does kind of resemble like a sexy vampire thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good example. As they said, I wasn't allowed to cut my hair shorter than shoulder length bob until I was like 15. However, I was able to dye it. Just do what makes you feel most comfortable within your sense of safety and means. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the big theme here, and the big point is that like there is no one size fits all for transition needs and advice. It is really going to depend on where you live and what the certain circumstances is, and yeah. Yeah, and whenever you do and you can, like, being openly queer is so valuable, especially for other people in your area that can't be. Yeah, it's. I like being able to do that when I can. Oh, I should probably put the 3 extra rats I have into this garbage can. I don't need that many rats. Welcome back, Ninetail. Glad the goats were cooperative. Although I really don't need any more resources, but like, I just feel compelled to collect. Extra Rats is an okay channel / band name. Daniel's not beating the rat colony accusations.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this chat. I'm done every quest. Oh wait, no, I need to go talk to Victor. Totally Victor, definitely Victor. It's totally him. Actually, Georgi, but it's definitely Georgi and not anybody else. Well, the fun thing is, because we're going to get to play Marble Nest for sure, and I'm really hoping we'll hit Quarantine as well. But one of the fun things with Marble Nest is that we get to see a version of the story where Daniel just fucked everything up. Like, every possible thing he could do wrong, he did.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of the same in Pathologic 1 when you play as Artemy. He's the biggest.
Oh, he is when you play as Artemy, he is an idiot. But compared to Marble Nest fuck up,
Oh,
you gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me with that spawn.
That was just mean.
That was brutal. Not much I could do at that point. Like,
yeah.
If you get hit with red and white clouds at the same time, you're infected.
Yeah, it was.
It's an RNG.
Like that meme. Guess I'll just die.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up into a house and pop back out. And hope that it'll let me get through the square this time. I haven't been using my lens much because I haven't really needed it, but after that spawn set, I want to be very careful. Imagine having rats to spare. Locked.
Right, I gotta talk to Victor first. Aww. I hope that goat survives a long time too. Danielle the rat yoinker. Digital memes.
The carcass in the lot.
My consciousness hasn't completely returned to me yet. I can hardly imagine I must have changed here since then.
Who could have done something like that?
What's going on with you? That's not how you normally talk.
That does it.
I need to ask a question. Ask. I shall answer as clearly as I can. Do you know why ghosts always speak in riddles? It used to puzzle me. After all, I've never felt compelled to resort to allegory in order to draw conclusions from my visions. Now I know the answer. Their consciousness is fragmented. Is it true that Simon Kane is alive? What do you call life? Strange. Throughout my career, I've answered that question numerous times. But now I don't know what to tell you. Do you believe in the soul's immortality? Yes, I do. Do you know what's that which we call memory? I'm not sure. Memory is the very fine particles of a person that exist between that which is the person and all that isn't. Some have the ability to collect those particles. For as long as people are able to retain the particles inside themselves, the person's not dead. They remain here, but their soul is not imprisoned. It flies off to where it's supposed to be. I understand now. Why then did you ask him that question about Simon? Katerina was in a frenzy. She's convinced that Simon's at the Crucible. Ah, so that's why. Tell me, did Katerina only talk about Simon? Only him? And you say she was in a frenzy. Did she not notice the presence of another person at the Crucible? The very thought of whom would make the girl tremble? Who are you? You can't know the answer to the question yet. Had my daughter not fallen in love with you, you wouldn't have been allowed to ask even the questions you've asked so far. Why have you come here, Bachelor Dankovsky? I want to know the truth about Simon. So you want to know the truth about Simon, so be it. You will. The truth is that Gorky Kane, who has so ardently desired eternal life for his brother, has committed himself in entirety to Simon's memory. He is imbued completely with memories of him. That is what Katerina saw. She's very sloppy with her visions. I think I'm beginning to understand. If Katerina starts spreading rumors of Simon's return, tell them Georgie's gone mad. That he imagines himself to be Simon, and Katerina is sensing those waves. Talk to Georgie. Let him confirm his consent to being presented as a madman. Well, he talked to me. Yes, go to him. Talking to him will open your eyes to the truth. You are a perceptive man, after all. Help us. Such rumors would be very inopportune. And please accept some money. It will be of use in shutting up a few particularly big mouths. Thank you so much, Finn. Oh, thank you. I really, really, really appreciate the support. If you want to redeem some rewards, let me know in chat. Also, as always, you're always welcome on the stream, my friend. Just in case you're not in the stream server, I will make sure that you are. But thank you, Finn, and I hope you're doing well. If people don't know, Swolesome makes really, really cool content, is a good friend of mine. We've known each other for years. They're wonderful. And yeah, he's just awesome. I love his work. And I think his work is a perfect response to the nonsense thing that dinguses do, where they're like, oh, no one on the left speaks to men at all. And it's like, actually, there's a lot of really great content creators, like Foreign or Swolesome or FD, that do that work. It's just that these jackasses don't want to listen because they don't like listening to marginalized men. Really. And I really, really appreciate Finn's approach to writing and to work in general. No worries. I know you're busy with schoolwork, so I completely understand what that's like. I was so busy with schoolwork and then like finishing up school and trying to do YouTube at the same time and trying to do everything at the same time that I like burnt out for 6 months last year, so I understand.
And accept I will. I hear the words of a person born to rule. I'm doubly grateful that this power has nothing to do with me. Oh wait, you really have no idea how much has changed. The cost of shutting up mouths is now several times greater. Thanks for the extra money. I really needed it. That's wild, Ninetales. Whoa. How does that even happen?
I feel almost...
What do you want? I just want to talk to you and ask for blessing in a certain difficult affair. Yes, you were exactly as I imagined. My boy, when Isidore described you to me, I knew that this is the way I would like my heir to be. Alas, I've never begotten one. I am not the first Cain to lack a son. And regrettably, not the last. Why? I think this is the price we pay for leaving too much life in our wake. Life that is lush, looming, unpredictable, and unrestrained. The soul that could have belonged to our children is dissolved in our man-made legacy. Judge, there's a rumor in the town that Simon's alive and his supposed death was a ruse set by the Cains to disguise their involvement in the plague outbreak. I'm not going to do that option because Danielle knows. You're a mystic. Are you not seeing what you expected to see? I want to know the truth about Simon Cain. The truth about Simon Cain is the kind of truth that may only be explained to those ready to accept it. They want to know what happened to his body. Very well. Simon Cain was afflicted with the sand plague. His body has been torn into droplets and fibers. It's a pity that we now cannot produce his remains before the non-believers. What are they to find comfort in now? The news that you've gone mad, Judge. Do you believe that I've gone mad? No. You have changed, and I'm surprised. Here is my final request. Tell the Inquisitor that Jorge Cain has gone insane, and that our family is in preparation for collective suicide. That should do. Perhaps she will even leave you alone for another day or two. But that's not true, is it? Not entirely true. But true enough to satisfy a vigorous mind like hers. Temporary lives will depart, so that the eternal lives will be reborn. Go now, my boy. You are no mystic after all. Farewell. I am glad that I did, in the end, have the chance to meet you. So yeah, that's Simon Cain. He's possessing Jorge Cain. The Cains have maintained their power through unholy soul infusing for hundreds of years. Oh, that reveal is so interesting. So layered with stuff. Glea. So I'm gonna go check
I
the
haven't
Discord just in
slept for
case.
3 nights in a row. I don't think I'll manage another one.
Okay, what was I doing? Okay. Have you already been told about the Cains? God, these days I'm told about nothing but the Cains. Or do you mean something really special? I have extremely valuable information. Where do you imagine Simon Cain currently is? Partly in heaven and partly in the ground, I suppose. Why, you have reason to believe otherwise? You should know that Jorge Cain's gone insane. He believes himself to be Simon,
He'll probably die soon, Victor too. I don't believe that. Out of the question. I don't want to hear about it. Don't make me disappointed, I beg of you. Ow. I've told you what I intended to. Draw your own conclusions. Is that so? Well, that changes everything. I'll of course draw my own conclusions. In fact, I'm doing so right now. The information is indeed extremely valuable. I'll even allow myself to appraise their precious price tag. However, wouldn't be very nice for two crafty people like us to outwit each other, wouldn't you agree? I have my own opinion, and I'll remain entitled to it. With your kind permission. Thanks for the money. Okay, that's quest done, quest done. Quest done. That's everything done for day 10. Woo! We crushed day 10 in a pretty short amount of time.
And I think on that note, I'm also going to head out because it's getting pretty late here.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, it was fun, and thank you everyone who joined and everyone who donated. And yeah, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Bye.
I think it's a good time for me to take the quickest bathroom break ever. Because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll put it on Be Right Back. And I will see you in like 2 minutes. Thanks for the patience. I am back, and I have a lemon, because it's lemon time again. This is lemon number 6. Hey Tris, good timing. I gotta eat another lemon.
Oh, how wonderful.
This is number 6 of 8.
Good luck.
Thank you. It is very funny to just eat a lemon while having like from Pathologic in the background. It's immersive. It's immersive lemon eating.
It's a vibe.
I'm understanding Daniel's perspective.
The true Daniel Dankowski experience.
Yeah, I need to get very, very sick. I got that covered with the chronic illness, so. Experience extreme fatigue, got that covered with chronic illness. And eat entire raw lemons to wake myself up. And I've even worked on pandemic research and the pandemic dashboard for my province during the pandemic, so I truly have had the Daniel immersive simulation experience. Okay.
That's what life is all about.
There's so many seeds in this lemon.
I have no idea what to do with that information. Also, I had some fun this morning when I found out my headphones that I left charging overnight are stuck on 32%.
That's concerning.
I think the battery broke because I have been like just trying keeping it on a cable next to me and occasionally turning it on, check the battery, and it is not going over 30%. At least I have like wired earplugs, but like the sound quality is so shit in comparison.
I keep getting like the fibery skin stuff in between my teeth, and it's ugh.
How much was the goal to do the lemon speech from the Father House in the show?
I don't remember, but it's up there.
I'm gonna double check. Because chat, just a reminder, it would be really funny
if you got to that goal before Aranok has finished with all the lemons.
What I'd really love for us to hit is the $4,000 goal where I play Quarantine, which we're close to. And I think it's the $5,000 goal for doing the quiz. I made a quiz show and I want to play it. It's really fun. Plus at 4,500 you get to hear some truly hilarious, terrible comments on from LK in my videos. One of them is about how a character from MASH is a furry, which sounds like it should be wholesome and is not. It's wild. It's very weird. It's very funny. It basically, the person wants to try to argue that, like, the characters aren't cheating on their wives, and it gets really weird, the justifications they go to with it. It's so funny. Trap is obviously a swinger. Like, yeah.
You heard it here, chat. Give my friend money.
Okay, I'm almost done this one. I'm gonna finish this one, and then I'll remind everybody why we're here, and then I'll get on with day 11. We did it! 6 lemons down. 2 to go. I'm torn between wanting to try to get one done right now and think it's probably better to give it a minute.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Back to gameplay.
Back to gameplay immediately pauses the game.
I need to remember some of what I'm doing tomorrow. To decide where best to sleep. Right. Okay. I definitely agree with that digital leave. Actually, I don't know if it posted or I queued it. But like, it's completely fair to vent about small things and big things, and I think this idea of like having to like earn the right to discuss even a small issue that you're having. Sorry, my blanket got all weird. It's no longer in the back of the chair. Makes my back uncomfy. There. There we go. You did not see that I'm wearing pajama pants for comfort.
Classic streaming outfit.
Hey, if I'm gonna be in this chair for a long time, I want to be comfortable as much as possible.
Very reasonable.
Okay. Oh, I should update the day counter as well. Before I forget. Day 11.
Are we right at the start of the day?
Yeah, we're about to be. I'm gonna, like, I'm going to this house, sleeping for a couple hours, and then we'll be at the start of day 11. And yes, I am finishing day 10 at 3 p.m. in-game, because I have all the resources I need for the rest of the game.
I don't I don't need to spend the maximum amount of time, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to get through all of this game and Marble Nest, and fingers crossed, also get to play through Quarantine. But that'll depend on donos. So if you want me to play through Quarantine, consider supporting the stream however you can.
The day is over.
Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed.
A new
live performance is being rehearsed at the theater. I love that it's over.
Cat, you know what to do. Also, a reminder that you can request really silly voices, and it's funny.
And you can also make the game harder for me if you want. Sorry.
It's like bullying someone, but they get to be thankful for it.
That's a funny way to put it.
It is a surprisingly good motivator I've seen for fundraising streams, though.
It is.
There's little time left, and I still need to.
I've studied the blueprints of the specular edifice. It's a very suspicious building, let me tell you. It's actually not a building at all. It's a machine. The only thing I cannot understand is how it's mounted. Its nature just allows it from being fixed in place. It works like a gyro. Oh, indeed. Very spot-on description. What do you think about it? I feel slightly envious. Like me, its creator has tried to break through to where men are not allowed. But unlike me, he succeeded. I feel that the cause of the epidemic has something to do with it. I don't like the fact that solid ground supports a construction like this despite the laws of gravity. I want to know how they managed to mount it. By answering that question, we'll find out where the plague came from. Are you sure? I have no doubt the polyhedron has nothing to do with the epidemic. It's a masterpiece. So what? It is indeed a masterpiece. It's entirely possible that humankind won't ever create anything to rival it. It's more than a masterpiece, it's a revolution. Its construction's no less than a breakthrough than Starflight. I believe they're incompatible. This edifice and the plague. The polyhedron has been reliably protecting everyone who tried to hide inside from the epidemic. Trust my guts, Bachelor, I want to know the truth. So do I. Believe me. I'm not positive it's caused the epidemic, it's just my presumption. But you cannot deny that disregarding this presumption would be an act of criminal negligence. Fine. I'll try to find the mind behind the blueprints.
Okay, good. Peter's still alive. We're good. I didn't do anything wrong yesterday. I was worried that it might happen. Yeah, Digital Beef said, I told them, sorry, a friend... No, I'd feel bad for talking about problems because that was something that came up with another friend of mine. We don't have to budget sympathy, not among friends. I told them I was sorry for something they went through, and they responded, I wish people would be sorry for other big thing. And I said that we don't need to budget my sympathy. I felt like dealing with scarcity leads to people reflexively bottling up what can safely be let out. Yeah, no, I think scarcity mindsets can pop up in really weird places sometimes without us intending or realizing it. So, yeah, sympathy doesn't have a... doesn't have a limit. Shouldn't have a limit. Sorry, you were going to say something?
No, I was just going to comment on the back on Jennifer Coolidge again. The voice.
It's beautiful. We had a really funny set of changes around the end of the stream last night where we went like Trump to John Mulaney to Trump to Jennifer Coolidge to Trump to Jennifer Coolidge.
Yes. The Dono Wars.
I love the Jennifer Coolidge voice. It's so fun for Danielle. But it is great for donations if people pick more annoying voices for Danielle.
That was entirely my choice behind picking the devil.
Misophonia?
The thing is that the audience likes the devil. The devil only bothers me.
Fair. I think my reasoning was like, if it stays in general footage I'll stream, people will be less likely to want to change it. Because like, oh, it's been that the entire time.
True. I talked to Aglaya. And then after Aglaya, what did I need to do? I go to the pub. Okay. Really funny things happen on day 11. Daniel may or may not get knocked out by soldiers, have all his shit stolen, have to go on a stealth murder rampage, and then go kill a bunch of guys with a rifle.
Iconic.
It's one of my favorite quests in the game. I love day 11. Day 11's just fun. And also, chat reminder that if you can't donate or anything, you can always help by sharing the stream around and shouting it out. Any sharing helps. Also, just being here helps a lot. And I want people to enjoy the performance, so yeah. Oh, weird.
The law of gravity is tragically incompatible with dream catching. Illusions have to be let go of in good time.
There is a tricky way to save the specular tower, but there will be casualties. What do you say?
The law demands that we remain silent, as if there's nothing to save but this ridiculous tower.
There is another tricky way. It allows for saving the town of men. It also requires a sacrifice to be made. What do you say?
The law is impartial. The choice is yours.
Is there an alternative way to subvert your ridiculously unfair law?
We're just doing our job. Why all the fuss? You've got time. Live some more.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation, Helena. I'll check it as soon as this cutscene's done. You know what I haven't done yet today? Wait, have I? No, I already did. I just took them. Anyway, I just took my estrogen. That was so classic. It just gets confused within 5 seconds of doing something. Anyway, I'm not sure what your messages were getting eaten beef. I don't see them either. I don't know if it's a YouTube glitch or what. Also, thank you so much for the donation, Helena. I gotta go check the... Jennifer Cooley eating lemons was not what I expected in my feed. Here's to a successful mortal vessel repair job. That's so funny. And also thank you for the donation. And also if you want to redeem some rewards, there's a list with all of the rewards you can redeem. Thank you so much for the support and for the help and yeah. I'm trying to get things to work in such a way that I can see certain stuff there. Now I can see my mic. I just want to make sure I'm not like peeking the mic with certain voices and things, and my camera wasn't over top of it for reasons. But now we're good. Okay.
Understandable.
Mark. Do you have anything for me today?
Meanwhile...
Bam. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird that it was doing that. Because I can't think of any Like, my moderating system didn't say anything, so... That's weird. What is he doing? I did. I got it out. It was awesome. Snuggling the cat. Love you. Sorry. I was talking to Pen for a second. Actually, not sorry. You can be subjected to me talking to my girlfriend when I want. What was I doing?
Yeah,
I gotta go to the pub.
Very fair.
The side of town's not too bad on day 11. Like there's some burnt districts, but at least nothing's infected. Walking through burnt districts is much more preferable to infected districts.
Yeah.
I wish I'd gone to Young Vlad to get a map, but that would be extra walking.
In the walking game? Surely not.
Delicious egg in this trying time. Welcome back, Dale Pictures. Pretty sure this district's also burned, but let's... No, it's infected. Good to know for later. I don't know what that noise is.
Yeah, I think my cat is having the zoomies.
Oh, I meant a noise at IRL. I'm sorry you're having a rough day, but I'm glad that you're here, and I hope it provides a little joy and positivity. Stomach full of Tato is good. Potatoes are the best. No, 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 no!
You can boil them, mash them, put them in a stew.
Yeah. We're out of salami. I love you. Problem for me right now is this if I can't get this ghost to spawn at the right time.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what happens on day 11.
That was rude, game. Well, I'm sorry, Beef. I hope things improve soon. Athalia said potatoes are a great part of second breakfast. That's so real. Also, I'm glad to hear Athalia, so things are going well. Don't affect me when I walk in the house. Thank you. This should hopefully save me from the plague. Any of these narrow walkways can be real hellish.
Yeah.
That or just getting a red-white combo. They took Andre away, the bold chairman of our feast. We could do nothing. They threatened us with guns and even killed 2 of us. I will answer in a second, Charlie. But I don't probably have the best advice for you because I'll explain. Oh, who took him? The soldiers. We were resisting them for almost an hour, but they've broken in and turned everything here upside down. And you also resisted, fought back, even with what, I wonder? Why did it happen? Yesterday, Andre attacked a patrol while trying to protect his brother. He disarmed the soldiers and killed an officer. Today, they came to take revenge on him.
Damn it, I'm too late then. Where did they take him? Hi, boy. Hello, boy. You knocking things over? He wants to be on camera. Come, if you want to be on camera, you can come step on camera. He's like, no, I just want to be a little disaster. Over here. You're a little fump. Here he comes. There goes the boy. Do you want up? You want up in the window? Is that what you want? You want attention, I see. Y'all get to enjoy Killian tail flags for a second. Who's the little guy? He's no longer interested. I've heard one of them say they take him to the railway dead end. They throw Lockhurst a mat in one of the carriages and then shoot him. He's at the railway dead end. Look for him there. The Anarchitect is such a dumb line. That's a precise description if I've ever heard one. What is this railway dead end? I don't know for sure which. Well, I don't know for sure which of the lines is a dead end there. Do I look like a tower woman? I think so. That's what they call the line that the military train came by. What? Am I wrong? When was he taken away? Oh, a moment ago. Rather half an hour, no more. I'll try to do something. There are too many soldiers there. There are more. Hi, boy. It's hard to do the dialogue when you stand in front of it. Did you want to up in the window? You want to up in the window? Want to come sit on my lap? He's knocked over the camera slightly, so it's at a weird angle now. Ew. Okay, that's better. I like that he's just flicking his tail on the camera.
He has decided he is the star of the show now.
Hi. I want to get in the way. I want to be a little disaster.
There are more than a dozen of them there, and there must be even more there. You won't make it. I'm not gonna fight him. I'll report this to the commander immediately. I'm sure he'll cancel this insane order. Daniil, your internalized sanism keeps popping up, buddy. Canonically mentally ill Daniil Denkovsky. I'm gonna shit on the mentally ill. What? I totally don't have it. Okay, sorry, there's a couple comments I need to catch up on. What does Plague do gameplay-wise? It makes everything awful. I can't remember the exact effects, because I've always avoided it. The flamethrower guys will attack you, the guys that throw Molotov cocktails will attack you, you need to, like, constantly use medicine to keep your infection level low enough that you don't instantly die. If the infection level gets to the full bar, you die. And I think you slowly lose health and some other stuff. The health's pretty easy to counteract because I think you just take morphine. So yeah, like, realistically, most Daniils probably do get infected and have to manage it throughout their run. And I just think it's really funny that Daniil definitely has a morphine addiction after this. Poor guy.
It fits.
It fits too well. And then Charlie was asking me how to find dresses and femme clothes that fit for pre-HRT people. I'm gonna be honest, I've never really had money at any point in my transition. I go to thrift stores. I hope stuff will work out. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. You know, if you can go to the thrift store with, like, a changing room or something, that can be really, really helpful. I always recommend going with other people just for safety. Yeah, I'm not a fashion person. I don't know a ton about it.
What is there to talk about now?
And now I want you to forget everything that you've ever been told about me. Trust me. Look me in the eye. Or look down.
Oh, this voice angers Boy? Boy does not like voice. Boy is standing on my keyboard. Hi, Boy. Such a little jumbus. Oh. You cut your claw on my clothing? Ooh, good screenshot, thank you. Very, very helpful. Hi. You're such a Goomba. Go over to your mom. Your other mom. I don't want to kick him out if we don't have to, but like...
Jeff,
like
give
Ray.
money to thank Killian for being the best.
Primordial Blakeness. Aglaya is a traitor. She's the main foe on your victory road.
You liar! Aglaya's my best friend, and... and I'm kidding. No one had any illusions on this account.
She's telling lies. I've just found out that she doesn't want to find the source and defeat the disease at all. She's not counting on victory. She's not trying to find a way to preserve the town in its true form. Her inquisitorial mission is just a smokescreen, a performance.
What does she want, then?
Only one thing. To destroy the Children's Tower before she dies as her final word, and she's chosen you to become her tool. You know that these tools are called rams?
A battering ram, to be precise. Although that's also a dubious honor. Why is her goal so insane? Daniil!
Because of hatred. Aglaya sees the polyhedron as Nina Kina's internal gift. Infernal. Dyslexia moment. She thinks that Nina rose high, but her pride drew down the wrath of heavens. Aglaya believes that her duty is to destroy this challenge before it's led to more evil. Or maybe she doesn't even believe that.
Why did you call me a ram, then? You're implying I'm a sheep, weren't you? Why did she need me here? I'm kidding. Actually, I'm gonna do that one.
It's all very simple. The army came. The Inquisitor, halfway to the scaffold already, has no power over the cannons, so she made you convince the commander, but General Ashes does not believe her one bit. But you'll offer him a false report with a clear heart and point in the wrong direction.
I need proof.
If the people I've asked you about are alive by tomorrow you'll have proof.
Amen to that.
What?
Did you put Andre Stomatin, the architect, in front of a firing squad?
Colonel, I've never even heard of this person before. No, I never gave such an order. Tell me more.
I was informed that your soldiers took away Andre Stomatin, an architect, to shoot him. But he must not be shot.
Listen here. Any orders given here are given by me, and I gave no such order. If a soldier claims I did, then they're a mutiny and subject to a court-martial. I'll begin the investigation of this incident immediately.
He was taken to the railway. I request reinforcements to set him free.
I just was by the weapon. It's patrolled by the 8th Company. These are loyal men, although there has indeed been suspicious activity. So what you're saying is the soldier took your friend, claiming to have done so on my orders.
Yes.
Where did you... Fuck. Where did you get this information, huh?
The witnesses of the arrest have told me.
Fine. I'll summon the company commander and have him report the situation. If your friend was caught red-handed or arrested duly and according to the instructions, he'll be brought to me. If the bastards are abusing their authority, we'll arrest them.
It might be too late.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I've no right to remove the soldiers from their posts. There is tension. Be patient or just go there yourself. If you see an execution being prepared for, Tell Captain Longan that he's to cease unauthorized activity and wait for me. Fine. Great, the military's going into civil war.
Exactly what is needed during the middle of a plague.
It's great.
This
It's
will
awesome.
only make tension better.
Everything is going so well. Oh my god, so good.
That accent for Clara is amazing.
There should be children in this building somewhere. But maybe they don't appear at this time. Jesus. Oh, I forgot to get a quest from Aglaya. Shit. I've like really badly planned out my day. Okay, well I'm gonna have to go. I have to go back to Aglaya to finish a different quest, so I should be fine. So I'm gonna go.
Like you're gonna have to do a lot of walking today.
Yeah, day 11's a long day, so that's why I'm starting at 1 a.m. and just getting going. Yeah, I'm gonna go deal with the guys at the railroad tracks. Everything will go great. I definitely won't end up in the cemetery and lose a bunch of hours of the day. But yeah, I don't think I can progress any other quests until I've mostly done this one anyway. Or later in the day. I can't believe I didn't double check Aglaya for extra conversations. That was silly.
Pain.
It is so relaxing.
Nice and calm step vacation.
Mm-hmm.
I do really love the effect of how the skybox changes.
Mm.
Because it's just absurd enough.
It is a theater of the absurd production, so
Exactly.
it works so well. It's like someone swapped the backdrop of the set, you know? What the?
Yes. She just got one shot by a rat.
No, I got hit by a knife from nowhere. I don't know where the knife came from, but that's the only thing that can insta-kill you like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, he is. Who's a baby? Sorry, I have a box that some computer parts came from when I built this PC. And the side of the box says the words "awesome" is here because it's from Newegg. And so we've had it under my little table here for ages, and Killian sits in it. It was kind of was telling me that "awesome" is here, and it is.
And it's a little baby cat. He's so family.
And his little box. I can just see his feet. I can't see his head because it's blocked by the table.
Amazing.
Big jump. That was cute. There he is. I'm gonna go punch this rat. I still can't believe I got one-shotted by a knife out of nowhere. Trying to do like a no saves run of Patho would be a fucking nightmare. The game is so designed around saves coming, it's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I'm I have tried some very masochistic permadeath runs on games.
Oof.
I wouldn't even dare attempt it on Pathologic.
No. There's like... I'm good at this game. It's not probably very doable. I mean, maybe it's doable, but... it would be very, very difficult to do an Iron Man run. You definitely get infected at some point by some nonsense.
Yeah.
And you would probably die, like, from a knife throw like that at some point. Problem too is that it's a game that takes a long time to finish. Like, you could do an Iron Man run if you're doing any percent, you don't care what ending you get, but if you're trying to get the legit ending, you would have a really hard time.
Yeah. It might be a little bit doable with, like, one save at midnight every day.
Yeah, that might be doable. Have a good night, Charlie. Thanks for being here. I didn't get flame thrown there. I did get hit by that guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Ninetailed. People, especially family, can be stressful sometimes.
Yeah, mood.
Okay, well, at least it doesn't look like Murky is probably infected, so I should hopefully be fine for day 12. But we shall see. Save game.
Let's hope you have enough smouters.
I got 4 smouters for Panacea, and I should get another today from a quest, if I remember correctly, so I should be fine.
Here's a good architect. So you came here on your own accord, willingly. Why no escort?
I'm not an architect, I'm a bachelor.
A bachelor, an architect, who cares? I'm not gonna waste my time getting to know you. Tell me, was it you that perforated my men yesterday? Well, now we're gonna perforate you. If you're religious, now's the time to pray.
Are you out of your mind? I want to see your superior officer, Alexander Block.
Block's not our superior. He's only just appointed to be our commander, so I don't run complaining to him. We don't take orders from that guy.
You're making a terrible mistake.
Come on, hands on eight, face the wall. Here to the car. Hand your personal belongings over. Quick march.
But this is absolutely absurd. Wait, I'm not the person you're trying to shoot.
Go onion.
Thank you so much for the donation, Ashlyn. Wow, thank you so much. Everybody has donated. Thank you. Everyone's so kind. We appreciate it. There's a voice you like doing that no one has asked for yet. Then do that one, I guess. Aw, thank you. Okay, I need to go look at my list and see who doesn't have a voice for day 11. Ooh, the Tragedians don't have a voice. What should I give them? What's the most fun? Tragedians don't have a voice, but someone else doesn't. Oh, Kane doesn't have a voice. Caspar Kane doesn't have a voice, and we're going to talk to him later today. I'm going to give him John Mulaney. Because John Mulaney is a great way to motivate people to donate. I still can't believe people have donated enough to veto John Mulaney's voice multiple times throughout these streams.
Good. By default, every character gets John Mulaney until somebody votes against it.
What makes you think that? We'd love to shoot you, whoever you are. 30 people have walked this path today already. 2 of them have brought the return ticket, though. We only accept Panacea. Here it is, see? I'm keeping it close to the heart. So what, lucky guy? Got a Panacea?
I'm actually quite intrigued by your own vial. That's so funny. Daniil. Okay. So, all of my stuff is gone. And there's dogs. I forgot about the dogs. And that's why we saved before we talked to him. I basically have to run to Grace's shack, and then I'm gonna get a knife from Grace,
And I have to backstab multiple people.
Is the game janky enough that you can like shoot the guards?
Not if I need
Right?
not for the quest.
Okay.
It's funny as I did the really long version of that conversation. Okay. Hopefully I can make it to Grace's shack before I get dog bitten.
They don't trust me.
Oh, so scary. You got out right, so you're not mine yet.
Listen, I can't feel my legs, and my lungs are heavy. Could you please take a closer look at me?
You're all covered in bullet holes. How did you survive? This cannot be.
Do you have weapons?
Here, I have something I took from the wounded. They forgot it here. A carving knife and small tourniquets. I also have cotton wool and lint.
Give me everything. So you're saying they're smoking behind the wall, huh?
Okay, we gotta save. And now I've got to stealth kill multiple people in a game not designed for stealth.
Hell yeah. Also, Digital Beef having to donate in chunks instead of all on payday.
I'm gonna have to start donating chunks of all on payday. Folks are gonna invoke Mulaney. Oh god, this bit is so hard because if it doesn't take the input right, oh god, you just die.
Yeah, it seems like a game perfectly made for stealth.
Fuck. Oh, I need to aim at the neck. That's so annoying.
It's lucky this game has absolutely no
please don't
chance
stress
to get it.
yourself about it. Sorry, you were saying, Chris?
It's so lucky this game has no jank to worry about, making stealth a seamless, perfect experience.
There we go. So that animation that it just did, where I like, that's what it's supposed to do. I'm going to put these bullets in several guardsmen's heads.
Sounds like a safe place to store them.
If I do it right, I should come out of this with nearly 60 bullets total. See, the thing is, in most games, I would say that that's bad design. In Pathologic, it's Pathologic fucking with you, and it's great. Like...
I mean, like, it's also not technically like in.
It is a mandatory stealth section. You cannot get through
that.
that. You cannot get through that bit without doing stealth, basically, at all. Maybe you could do it if you got incredibly lucky, but they basically have aim assist. They are going to hit you with the bullets. So yeah, it is a mandatory stealth section in a non-stealth game.
I just mean how, like, in a lot of games, it will just immediately give you a game over instead of putting you in an unwinnable situation. So I prefer an unwinnable situation because there probably is a way to glitch through it.
Maybe. But it is a very intended thing. Yeah. And I think for Patho, it works perfectly. Like, what are all the ways that we can fuck with the player? Well, one of them is a classic, putting a stealth section in a non-stealth game. And considering it's, like, also the comedy of, like, you just got knocked out, lost an hour of in-game time, and have to walk all the way back there after, too, like, it's literally one last kick in the head on the final day. And it's the main quest. And I love it.
The devs know exactly what they're doing with this. It's great.
Yeah. Battlefleet Gothic has a stealth section? Oh, one of the worst stealth sections in a game that's designed to sort of have stealth is this one bit of Warframe where you have to fly around this ship while things are scanning the ship. And it's kind of glitchy.
Fascinating. Is Battlefleet Gothic, is that related to like the Gothic RPGs? Or just something completely different?
What?
Because they did a brief mention Battlefleet Gothic too.
I'd assume it has nothing to do with the Gothic series, considering that studio's only ever made, like, that style of game.
Yeah.
Open world... question mark. Okay. See if I can line up, like, 3 or 4 soldiers. Damn it, that didn't... I'm trying to use my bullets as sparingly as possible.
Oh, Warhammer 40k. That does explain the name.
I should probably be aiming for headshots, honestly. Oh my god. Please count these hits. I do love that it gives you a rifle with a shit ton of bullets no matter what.
It's such a perfectly constructed game with no jank whatsoever.
Fuck. How many bullets have missed? Fuck off!
I have not kept the count.
There's 20 bullets to begin with, and the vast majority of them have just not hit their targets that I'm aiming directly at. There we go. We did it!
Hell yeah.
Killian, I love you, buddy. You're right in the way.
Okay, I'm gonna block things. I'm very helpful.
I love that you can't get any of their rifles. Because they're all busted. Alright, here's all my stuff. We're gonna be here for a second.
So wait, is that like a stealth section in a naval fleet strategy game? Because that's fascinating to even attempt.
Oh, that's why I was immediately like, how the fuck does that even work? Well, I used all of the bullets that this rifle came with. But we did it. I got my stuff back. My reputation is soaring. And we're already done the main quest within the first, like, couple hours. Well, almost done. We gotta do 2 more things. Okay, I know what I'm doing. That is fascinating, yeah. It makes you can bring ships that can't stealth to the mandatory stealth mission. Is really funny.
Game design. Game design is my passion.
For real.
One day I'll actually finish making a game.
I believe in you.
I'm back. Like, I finally accepted just using Game Maker instead of forcing myself to make my own engine.
Making your own engine is
way too much work and not realistic.
Yeah. It's not worth the invested time 90% of the time, unless you need to do very specific types of things. A friend of mine in university built their own full engine from the ground up, like literally from scratch. 100% from scratch. Yeah. And it was absurd.
Yeah. It's the thing I now keep running into is like, I keep having ideas and then I'm like, but what if I do this completely opposite thing instead?
Yeah, you gotta be ready to commit to something, unless you're doing tiny experiences. You wanna go up in the window? Come on up. Big jump. Yep, look at that butt. You got this. Oh, nicely done. Well done, Killian.
Absolute chaos cat.
I love him. I love that he knows that I'll open the curtain for him too, so he's like, Mother, curtain, please. Boy. Good boy. You slap.
Pure chaos.
I love that he likes to slap if you put your hands near the curtains when he's hanging out up on the thing. Yeah, Diddleby said, having worked on custom engines and libraries made to help with that, don't LOL. If you can remotely achieve your goal with Godot or other middleware, do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I kind of like, because like, Undertale and Doubtable went on Game Maker, I figure it should be good enough for anything I'm making, because I'm not making anything that complex anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I do really like Godot. It was fun learning it. Ken and I did a game jam last year with Darkfry and a few other people that have been on the stream. Or most of them have been on the stream, I think. And the main three people that worked on it was Darkfry, Pen, and I.
Yeah.
Darkfry, Pen, and I sounds like a weird band. This is the wrong house. But, is there a bed in here? Is there a bed in here, perhaps? Hey. I just want to sleep until 7 to make sure it lets me access certain other quests.
Smart.
I don't need the time, so... I've already done the longest quest of the day.
Yeah. Literally people in chat saying we get a lot of students that wanted to make their own engine because they really like the idea of purpose-built tools. The technical question we asked them is, are you going to make your own OS too? I have met people... Oh, sorry.
Day 11, in which the Kane's mission reveals its new and quite unexpected aspects to the Bachelor. Sorry, that text only appears for like 3 seconds, so...
Yeah. My bad.
It's okay.
It's just, I have actually met at college people who made their own Linux OS.
It's a class at my university, actually.
That's it. There's nothing left here. Run. Run!
Hey, you haven't abandoned me, old boy. I wasn't expecting you to come, to be honest. See, I was stupid enough to return here, but you probably know already that the soldiers are at each other's throats. The squads that are loyal to the general are killing the mutineers by the cannon. The latter are quite displeased with me.
Tell me what happened. Start from the beginning.
Ha! So yesterday, I came to my brother to sit by his side, as I was planning to, and there were warmongrels there. When I saw them, I knew our cake was dough. I had them removed from my brother's place and ran off looking for him. I kept searching all night.
I didn't catch that, Rattlelodge. That is really funny.
I wasn't expecting you to come. And there were warmongrels there. When I saw them, I knew our cave was dough, and I had them removed from my brother's place and ran off looking for him. I kept searching all night, but he was nowhere to be seen. I even went to the general, and he told me there's a mutiny.
So it was he who told you about the mutineers.
I was there when he himself was informed about them. This is what saved me. I rushed to the cannon and started asking questions about an executed architect. They said they've arrested a lot of rabble to execute at dawn, and then they offered special treatment to me. I barely escaped my whole skin. I see. Then I rushed to the pub to find reinforcements and assault the cannon. That's where it gets stupid. It seems I've raised so much noise by the cannon that they've made special inquiries about me. They sent a squad to the den. Okay, I know what happened next. How'd you manage to break free? My faithful comrades have won me back. On our way here, they told me that Peter came home and was sleeping like a log. I made sure it's true, and then I came back here to count my losses. I see.
Hello, meow meow. Bonjour.
Why you bite my arm? You okay, Pookie?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Did you spill the drink?
Maybe.
Oh. I'm gonna go help Pen with that. Give me a second. Also, Killian knocked my camera over, so... Killian.
I'll talk about game dev stuff.
Yeah, if you want to. Sorry, Driz.
But yeah, as Digital was saying, Godot is a open source game engine.
On your laptop? Shit.
I think the name comes from the play Waiting for
I'm
Godot.
very careful about how...
which is also where the
I really hope it doesn't damage you.
I'm like, no.
Doesn't look like a lot of liquid actually got on there.
I wiped some.
No idea.
Oh, shit.
Quite a bit of juice.
But yeah, Godot or Game Maker are really good, accessible game engines for starters.
I just want to smash the keys with a fucking thing.
And whereas I'm used to teaching kids straight out of high school who just want a gaming degree. Yeah, that's. I did go to like a dedicated game design school where it's just like really common for people to want to like write for video games just because they feel like, oh, it's an easy way to get in and I like video games, so I want to do something video game related.
Okay.
But
Killian. I dropped my tablet.
that's not really an educational field.
Yeah, I've done that before. That's how I destroyed my last keyboard, actually. That might be a decent idea.
You want to be a real game dev, you have to find and manufacture your own processors. Exactly. You need to start with a board game.
Turn it off and
then you
flip
can
it
make your
upside
own
down
arcade
over some paper
cabinet.
towel.
And
So
then
it,
you
like,
can
like,
get started on
flips
video games.
away from the keyboard.
That's like the mandatory order.
Sorry about that, Pookie. I love you. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm back.
Welcome.
Oh, wait. Was my mic on that whole time? I'm sorry.
No.
That's awful. Anyway, hopefully the laptop is fine. It is embarrassing. Don't kill yourself, no! I love you, Pookie. You were silly. Yeah, I don't think I'd like Unreal from what I'm hearing from a lot of people. And it seems to introduce a lot of problems. But I have liked what I've done with Godot.
I keep searching for one to use. Does Godot actually, like when you program in it, what programming languages does it support?
It supports a lot of different languages, actually, which is partly why it's great.
Ooh.
But I like GDScript, which is their specific language, but I'm pretty sure you can write in a few other ones. At least with earlier releases.
My education was C++, so I tend to like seek out stuff that lets me work with that.
Fair. But I would always recommend learning the basics so that you can use any language. But
yeah.
Godot currently offers 4 gameplay programming language, GDScript, C#, and via its GD extension technology, C and C++. There are more community-supported languages, but these are the official ones. You can also... so I'm pretty sure the community has set up stuff so you can do Python, you can do, like... basically what it does is... I think it uses a wrapper that's like Python. It transfers Python into C, so it actually runs faster. Yeah.
I might need to look into that. It'd be good for me to switch over to Godot instead of Game Maker.
Godot is great. It's getting better all the time. It's open source. It's heavily community driven. There's a lot of good resources on YouTube. It's getting better every year. So like every time I've looked back in on the project, it's like, oh, you've made like leaps and bounds of progress because communities are implementing stuff on their own and submitting it. And so, yeah, it's pretty great. I think Mark Brown's games have been in Godot as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I did do a little bit of C# in college because it was like, it's useful if you make a game in C++ to have a C# wrapper for scripting.
Yeah.
Which probably doesn't make sense to people here who aren't very familiar with coding. A simple way to understand is C++ is very complicated and can do a lot, but therefore it's also typically a little bit harder for people to use if they don't have a lot of programming experience. And C# tends to be referred to as a scripting language, so it's a little bit easier for people who don't have as much experience. But you will probably not make your entire game on just C#.
I want you all to know that Killian is partially at fault for Penn knocking stuff over onto their laptop, and now Penn's trying to get any liquid that's remaining from the laptop keyboard out, and Killian has stolen his spot and is making bread on the chair. He's such a little stinky cute boy. I love him. Oh my god, I can't believe he did that. Just immediately like, oh, Mother's out of the way. Better steal her chair.
Yeah. Princess does that all the time.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly the thing that's great about Godot, and as Digital Beef's discussing, like, C or C++ is really good for, like, the crunchy stuff that's very low level, but a lot of the top level stuff, it's better to do it in C# or in GD script, and yeah.
An example, what you might have is, let's say you have a bunch of enemies in your game. You could have a C# file for all the specific things to the enemy, and then have like the
That's
larger,
some
more
really
complicated
terrible
part.
code organization, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, Andre time. What was your voice, Andre? I had it a second ago.
There's also a rumor that Andre Stamanton, the architect that had murdered every soldier in his studio yesterday and set fire to a stone doorway later, was just executed by the mutineers. That's when the assault began. What is that supposed to mean?
That was me.
So I am you. The furnace of this catastrophe has molded me, my brother, and you into a single person. The fire of war has molded us into a threefold bullet. It's natural. We are one. The three sides of a single process. Come to the capital with us.
Wait a minute. I think I've heard that already somewhere. Deja vu.
Really? Well, it's no wonder another smart person has pointed out the obvious to you.
Wait. It's too early to celebrate yet. Show me the design of the tower's foundation. Okay. Make sure I actually have it. Always double check that you have the quest item in your inventory in Patho, because silly things can happen.
Pathologic is known for silly things happening.
Okay. I'll go back to Block's place, see if I can get the thing, and then I'll go to Glade to get the other quest and also to do the thing, and then... Yeah, okay. I know my pathway. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing. Reminder chat, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to donate, support is always appreciated. I'm raising funds for transition recovery. I was raising funds for some other transition costs, but those are covered now, which is great. That's what we've already raised, and now it's just all about trying to raise enough so that I can get bottom surgery. You can donate to select character voices. I do a bunch of different voices. Exclamation info for details on that, and on all of the challenges you can also make me have to do. Okay, good. I didn't have to fight him. Hey, Queer Theory. Hope things are going well.
To sum up, give Aaron enough money.
The children are here. Perfect. Okay.
Daddy couldn't beat the soldiers. There are too many, and I busted a nose one of them. He grabbed me by the belly, and so I kicked him with both legs.
With the both legs. Sorry. I thought that was a typo because there's so many, but that was a sincere, like the kid doesn't talk correctly. I love that Danielle can be a dickhead and correct that.
It's just both. No the. Doesn't matter now. Where did they take him?
He was taken to the courtyard, and there the soldiers gathered the men from our entire street. They asked them if they're going to help them and arrange a provocation, and Daddy said they wouldn't. Then the main one, the guy with iron teeth, said, "To the cemetery, quick, march." And they took him there. That's all I know.
It may or may not have been an army joke. You know what? I'll try to bring your daddy back.
Hi, boy. Do you want window? Is it window time? Is that what you want? Here you go, window time. Up you go. You are a menace today. A little criminal. Tiny criminal. He took B grade gay to crime and decided to be a little menace to his parents instead. He's not even gay. I love you, Pookie. I don't think... Did you mess up my camera at all? No, he didn't. Oh, that's because they're all dolls. They're all children's dolls.
I can't wait any longer. I've lost 2/3 of my troops here in 2 days.
Have these children come to you with a request?
Yes, the mutinous bastards in military uniforms have taken their relatives to somewhere to execute. They've come to beg me to cancel the execution order.
I hope you did.
Hi. Hey. No. That's rude. No, don't meow at me. Let go. I know you want me to pay attention exclusively. I know, you don't like the voices. You don't like the voices are rude to boy. I'll be right back. Boy has to be removed from room. Hey, stop being a little dick. That's rude. Being a rude boy. Little frumpy man, you're so rude. Such a rude little man.
But yes, like Digital Beef is saying, C# is good for like indie projects. For an indie project, what can also work is some game engines like Unreal and Game Maker also have a
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
We love cats being little stinkers.
But there's a time and a place for everything.
Truly. What was I doing? He just doesn't like when I do the voices for some reason.
I never gave the order. All orders which are given to the soldiers without my approval are mutinous. Damn it. What an example they are setting for the rest. The last thing we want is for the weapon crew to become disobedient. These units are also raw. As for the mutineers, we'll punish them harshly.
How exactly?
Any soldier encountered anywhere but where I placed him as a mutineer, they're subject to a court-martial. Resist their actions, your reputation will only go up.
Would you allow me to deal with this unfortunate case?
Certainly. I've already dispatched 2 squads to search for them. Thankfully, the town's not that big.
I think I know which wall these volunteer executioners are standing by.
Yes?
By the way, 2 days ago I received a letter from you. What was it supposed to mean?
Primordial, take it at a face value, bachelor. Nothing has to be broken, believe me. Town's alive. As for you and Haruspex, you are demons. Deceived and ruthless. Your eyes are white, for you are blind. Your tongues are red, for you thirst for blood. Yourselves are invincible, for you are hollow. One of you wants to decapitate it. Another to slice away its body.
Oh, those lines are so interesting, because she knows that you're a puppet. This is explicitly said, like, her first day, so... she knows she's a video game character, it's wild.
Oh, stop rhapsodizing, Clara. Your tricks are cheap. And you?
And I will keep everything. Both of you are destined to fail. Both of you will ruin that which I can live united. United tragically, but united still. Let them argue. Let them deny one another. But that's exactly how it grows. The town is inconceivable without the tower. The tower is impossible without the town.
How are you gonna keep it all? It's impossible.
True. It can only happen miraculously. You can't do that. Just trust me. That will be your miracle. Although Burrock doesn't need that anymore. He's paid for his thickness in spades.
Well, see, your letter was impressive. If I ever get out of here, I'm gonna keep it as a memento of this trip. I would directly argue that visual code is just objectively terrible, outside of shaders. It's awful for documentation, it's awful for user use, it does not actually teach people how the code functions, and it actively gets in the way of having a maintainable code base. I hate visual coding for video games, especially when Unreal's got going on. A friend of mine and I were chatting about it in a Discord the other day with a few other people that can program, and all of us were just like, this is nightmares, because they were like helping someone, and it's just like true, like debugging is so much worse, because most basic debugging functions just don't work inside of visual programming. So you have to go find the thing manually. You can't like, I don't like it. I have strong feelings. Children can learn it. Children can learn proper
The main
code.
thing about it, the main thing about it for me is I have met people, like mostly designers within the course, who, if they look at a text editor or code, immediately panic. And at least with like a visual code, you can get them to make a prototype.
Yeah, I think it's great for like people taking their first course in high school to do some, like my first course in high school, the first thing we did was some basic visual programming using like, I think it was Scratch or whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's a, but it's not good at teaching people to
to
code. It's very bad at teaching people to code beyond like having a simple visual for like if and a few other things.
It can teach you like basic logic behind like if and operators.
Maybe, but it generally isn't great for that either. Like there's better ways of demonstrating that than a visual code base. I think people just kind of have to get over it. It's like, like it's fair. You're learning a new thing, but that's just learning a new thing, you know. And I think it can teach a lot of pretty bad habits. I'm supposed to go to Aglaya first. Damn it. Yeah. Actually, I can go to Aglaya last. Let's see.
I might be slightly Stockholm Syndrome about it, because for a period in college we were kind of forced to use it, because Unreal was still industry standard at the time. I guess in some ways it still is, but nowadays it's more acceptable to like work with others instead.
Honestly, I do think I would never start someone with assembly. I do think, and I agree with my university program, that it is good to force people to have to learn assembly if coding is going to be what they're going to do. They don't have to do a lot in it. They just have to learn enough of it that they understand what assembly is doing, so they understand what higher level languages are doing on top of that and what it's extrapolating. And I agree with Beef, if a text editor scares you off, trying to build anything resembling a game is going to scare you off more. Yeah. It's just, my thing is like, I think visual coding can be fine if you're a one-person project where no one else is ever going to look at the code, and you're fine with having the worst debugging experience in history. That's the one time I'd say it's okay, but generally I'm just like, oh, no time.
I think in college it was used a few times for like a prototype, and then you would hand that over to to show a programmer this is what we basically want, and then they made a proper version in code. With kind of the logic of sometimes the designer might want to test out a prototype without the programmer having the time to do it entirely themselves.
Alright, I was distracted. Big not a fan of visual coding languages. There are very, very rare cases where I think it is useful. Shaders, it's super useful. Absolutely. I think it's great for shaders. That's because shaders are kind of their own use case, and you're also not... You're not having to do any of the types of debugging or other stuff that makes visual coding particularly rough to deal with.
Yeah. Also, you're not gonna fuck up your entire engine because you made your shader wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that like you're not going to cause huge problems with the shader being wrong. If you have a game-breaking bug, or even just like a mechanic-breaking bug and stuff, and you can't even isolate where in the code it is because the code isn't code, it's this awful visual thing. Oh.
Especially if they make it just pure spaghetti.
Yeah, well, and that's the other thing too, is that visual programming can lead to like really bad code organization. Whereas like traditional text code, as long as you have good Git practice, like someone has to look over your code before it gets pushed to the base, and you have like strict, good rules for your syntax and everything, anyone should be able to, on your team, read any of your code fairly well. It won't take them long to learn it. Whereas like the visual thing, it's like, well, this guy wants to categorize stuff with green, and this guy wants to categorize it with pink, and it's just like there's the standards are a lot harder to set up, and even then, like, you can't reinforce them well because you don't have a way to do versioning properly.
Yeah. Also, Digital Beef, I empathize with you so much. I feel bad for you. I had to try working with blueprints like that. And I don't hate it as much myself, but I'm also not going to go back to it. Ever.
The other thing too is that like visual code also makes variable naming often like not well set up in any reasonable way, or not able to be done in a reasonable way.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a problem.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that does like one thing that really annoys me about like writing code in Game Maker, because it really messes with the ability to organize your code, is you cannot make custom functions.
What? You can't make custom functions?
Maybe there is a way to like bypass it, but it has like by default built-in create, step, and like end functions that the engine will call automatically, and you just kind of need to write all your code within that. And at most you can use a timer.
That sounds awful.
But that's it. I hate it.
All that.
You should switch to Godot.
I have it on my task list to install it as soon as the stream is done.
I was just telling me their computer now smells like Sarkhan.
By the way, Bachelor, have you by any chance heard of the outrageous event that happened yesterday?
Oh, pray forgive me, as one of our common friends likes to say. Quite a lot of outrageous events happened yesterday.
In the Bone Steak lot.
Yeah, someone tried to incite a riot.
The military have exterminated an unarmed mob. Perfectly healthy mob. This is the event I'm talking about.
Sorry.
And I know for sure who was behind it, because I know who turned out to be guilty of this horrible crime. Me. I was the one they framed.
So who was behind it?
The Canes most likely. They've arranged this provocation and tied every loose end to me, as though it was who's done it. They've done a splendid job. I couldn't have done better. That's because such things can only be done by a very special woman. It's about genetics as much as it is about skill.
Jesus, Aglaya.
Oh, Maria? She's a witch, the Dark Mistress. Have you already heard about Nina and Victoria? Ask around. Then you see who Maria strives to be. She'll turn into a warlock queen and make the town bend before her tyranny. Like Nina before her, only even more frightening. It can be proven.
How can you prove it?
I'm content with the accounts of two extremely reliable prosecutors. They know for sure that the yesterday's pictogram of the lot was created by Maria. First is a man that has been selflessly in love with Maria for a long time, and has recently come to know some of her secret doings.
Who is it?
Ogimski's son. Second is Maria's younger brother, little Kaspar, who also knows Maria's immediate plans better than anyone else. He's so terrified of them that he's already ready to run to the ends of the earth.
This is interesting.
By the way, if you want to talk to this Kaspar boy, please hand this panacea over to him. This file was brought to me by Burrock yesterday. It's reliable. The boy will understand. Actually, after talking to him, so will you.
Alright, I'll see to it. It's a bee in my bonnet, too. Hi, I'm just gonna steal the panacea. I actually am. It's best to just steal it. I have 10 now.
Of course. Also, please tell me it's a joke that Unreal C++ integration predates the standard library.
That's wild.
Please tell me that's it. Please tell me people aren't actually using that. Why?
I don't understand Unreal's recent choices and things. Like, they used to have proper support for just programming languages like a normal thing, and now they're like, let's just make everything worse. And yeah.
Oh no.
Did y'all see that Mind's Eye game that released? That was being sold on like, we're ex-GTA devs.
I only heard that it reviewed really badly.
So they didn't send out review copies beforehand, basically.
Oh,
and
no.
paid a bunch of people to like promote the game, and even the people promoting the game like couldn't keep it together because the game doesn't run. It like averages 17 FPS for most people on like PS5. It's like a really like an uncomfortably weird, like it's not just that it's low, it's like a weird frame rate. It's got like a bajillion bugs.
The console version caps out on 17 FPS.
The PC version's even more of a mess. The console version's consistently bad.
Oh no.
Like, yeah, it's just like it's a really badly implemented Unreal 5 game.
And that helps wash away so much imposter syndrome.
Dylan, Godot's had a lot of 3D stuff, and they just keep adding more. I haven't played with it much, but Penn has played a little bit with the 3D on Godot. And it seems like it's really good. Yeah. And it's getting more support throughout time because, again, open source project with a lot of community, actively making plugins and things for it.
No one's allowed inside the tower. Khan's orders. You'll lead soldier to us.
I have a message from the Inquisitor, Khan. Hi. What's Khan's voice again? It's so funny.
You came on here on her behalf, I know. What is there for us to talk about then?
Tell me, Kaspar, what happened to Maria?
You should know better than me. I'm not gonna help you with this.
You hold a grudge against your sister. Why?
Over on the bench, sister forces us out from here.
It was she who put down the bull in the bone steak lot yesterday, wasn't it?
No! But she's involved into many other things. For example, it was she who got rid of Eva. How's that for news, huh? She wanted to have you all for herself. I could tell you a lot about my sister, but I don't want to flaunt the dirty linen. How do you know about Eva? Ask my sister. She knows how to do these things. She won't lie to you. She'll tell the truth. So no Kane has anything to do with what happened to the lot. No, none of us did that. I'd be glad if there were charges. Father and uncle are at death's door, and I don't want to live under my sister. What can I do to find the guilty party, then? Why are you asking me? Bulls are Gimski's domain. If the big one's resigned, ask the young one. He knows a lot about my sister, too. Damn it, I swear there's a way to not give him the panacea. Take the panacea, this is for you. I won't! I have 1,000 fellows here. Either all of us get it or none of us does. Take it. Or give it to old Gimski. He'll tell you about the sister. I'll tell the Inquisitor that you by any stretch of imagination cannot acknowledge the complicity of your relatives to the lot situation. Against your personal preferences, is that correct? It is! Now no one will claim that I'm only saying that to protect my family. Yes, I've already realized what your position is. Bye. There's something really funny about saying bye. Like that specific way of saying it. I don't know, it makes me joy. So I'm so sorry, Digital Beef. What about the mask and the coat? What day am I on? What day am I on? What day am I on? 11. Okay, younger Vlad.
Yeah, I didn't know Godot has full 3D support. That does, like...
Not just that, but you can have a mixed 2D, 3D project.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a pretty good engine. I like it.
Can you also make, like... Can you draw a 2D sprite without needing it to be tied to triangles?
The triangles?
So, like, in the past I tried working with OpenGL before, just like in code. And I wanted to do, like, vector graphics. And it was near impossible to get done because everything needed to be a texture on a face on a polygon.
Weird. No, I don't think you need to do that. You can just have sprite objects.
That's good.
I didn't have to deal with anything like that, at least when I was doing my stuff.
I mean, it is in part because OpenGL was made for 3D.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use sprite sheets in Godot as well.
Yeah.
And that's how we did some of the animation for the project that Pen and I did.
Mm-hmm.
Is the information you have pixels or vertices?
I can work with either.
Sure.
My main thing is just I don't want to turn it into... I don't want to have to make polygons for every single thing and then keep track of them in 3D space to make sure it lines up.
I don't know.
I just want to make it beauty.
I haven't messed with that, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I can probably Google it.
The time has come. He is calling for you. If our hopes come true, the new mistress will return to the town, and in so doing, signify the end of the pestilence. We put our trust in you. We love you. N and S. That's Nina and Simon. Double checking what I need to do.
Capella has made peace with Casper.
Maria's getting ready to become a mistress. Do you know about... Oh, wait.
Subdue his will.
No, this is still Victor. Do you know about mistresses, Bachelor Dankovsky? Yeah, I've heard about mistresses. We're not sure if we ought to be happy or sad. The joy could not be greater if she were to become a mother, for today a wondrous creature will be born. But the sorrow is also great. Maria is leaving. We used to have a beloved daughter, and today we're going to lose her. You've written that the coming of a mistress will stop the pestilence. Why? It won't stop it. It'll herald it. You'll be the one to stop the pestilence, Bachelor Dankovsky. Your path and Maria's run parallel for now, and close to each other, too. One thing I know for sure, when a mistress comes, the filth will be gone from our lives. They're incompatible. I want to see Maria. It's too late now. Maria's unconscious. Her latest fit came last night. She came here for a brief while, then fell back into the depths. She'll wake up soon. I believe my daughter will be able to rise from the depths to which she descended. Why did she summon me? My daughter has two final wishes. To talk to her mother and to visit the two other Chrysales. She can do neither now. I don't think she'll ever talk to her mother again, but she must see the future mistresses. They must acknowledge her. Who are these future mistresses? There used to be 3 powers in the town. They may not exist anymore, but they have left offshoots. 2 more heiresses will become mistresses when their time comes. One is Capella, Victoria's daughter. I don't know who the other one is. It may be Sabarova's successor, but it's not Clara. Clara is pure. The Sabarov have no other successor. Why are you sure it isn't Clara? Because Clara was here a while ago. She locked me in the eye, and I can tell good from evil, all right. No, she's not the mistress of Earth. She may very well be a true saint, but I can feel where the real mistress of the Earth is now. She's hiding somewhere in the termitary. All right, is there something you want me to tell them? Somebody needs to take the symbol of succession from these Chrysales. They know what this is about because they can also feel this awakening. It's very much possible that Capella knows who has inherited the title of Katerina, the usurping mistress of the Earth. She was, after all, the leader of the ones of the power while we were dead. I'll gladly do it for her. Got all the quests. Now I've just got to finish them up. Oh, I need to get the plans to Glea. Oops.
This occasionally you have to cross the entirety of town again. It's nothing.
No, Glea's like literally right here. I just forgot to hand her the thing.
Right.
There's little to no time left.
3 nights in a row.
Well, do have a look. I've got the blueprint of the foundation. Here it is. Take a look. So the miraculous machine turned out to be a lever-pumping poisonous organic matter from below the ground. How symbolic. There is a certain familiar logic to it. The general logic of the world structure. Don't tell me you're surprised, Bachelor. Why are you calling it a lever? So the local diggers, drillers, and engineers find sophisticated ways to screw along a stem into the ground under Stomatin's guidance. The polyhedral egg lies upon the stem as though it was a spring. Reminds you of a lever, doesn't it? But if the builders stirred the underground deposits when they installed the foundation, why has the outbreak only happened now? Because of the soil. I think this clot used to be a pit where the steppe people would bury the remains of slaughtered bulls. There are facts to support this. I suspect it was situated above the cramps point. The pressure was gradually increasing. Perhaps the pintle was shifting when it got to the clot. It sounds plausible. We found the source. I congratulate you on the victory, Danielle. Tomorrow's the last and the hardest day. We have, but it's all very sudden. Somehow I can't shake the feeling you do beforehand. See you at the meeting at the headquarters tomorrow. I'll come. Daniel.
He's so excited.
Okay, let me double check my order of operations. Right, Clara to Capella, then to Vlad.
Cool. This game really likes using the word "come" in ways that makes it sound really inappropriate when it's not.
It's a vibe.
It is a vibe.
I can only excitedly wait to see what they'll do with it in Pathologic 3. If they'll use it to play into the shippers more.
Sorry, I was just discussing food plans with Pen. Day 11 and day 12 are so interesting. This is being annoying. Probably have to go do that in a bit. Allergies. And plus dry from the smoke. It's a weird combo.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, in case you just got here and you don't know what we're up to, I am playing through Pathologic Classic HD Edition. And I'm raising money for transition costs, primarily for being able to, you know, afford food and stuff while I'm recovering from... I won't be able to work, obviously, while I'm recovering, so, yeah, I will be doing that.
Find a use.
So if you want to help, if you want to support, consider donating. If you donate, you can get all sorts of fun rewards. Also, if we get to 4,000 before I finish Marble Nest, and we're 94% of the way there, I'll also play Quarantine. So, and there's more fun rewards if we make it to 4,500 and 5,000 as well. And I doubt we'll get much farther than that if we get even that far, but there are more rewards. And yeah, and then I'll probably do another stream in a couple of months if we don't make the goal to try to make up for the rest. What was I checking? I was checking something, and then I forgot.
Probably the voice?
No, I do remember the voice. I've come on behalf of Maria Cana, Clara.
Why should I care for your Maria Cana? Yesterday I might have been afraid of her, but now I'm beginning to feel my own power. Also, I'm not the mistress of the earth, she's mistaken.
Really?
You take me for another person.
Then what's the nature of the power you're beginning to feel?
My power is not of this world. Do you understand?
I understand that this is a formality. Maria definitely possesses some kind of magnetism, I acknowledge that. If the townsfolk care for it, the rest of you, other girls of the same kind but of lesser standing, are supposed to acknowledge your power.
It's now really the time to talk about it, so what does Maria want with me?
Nothing special, a simple formality. You must acknowledge her.
Is that all? They even understand that it will be hell? There'll be a sorcerer queen. She'll remake everything living for the sake of her ideals and miracles. She'll build a living utopia, an insult to everything that brings men closer to kingdom come.
Do you acknowledge her?
Yes, take it. This is for the better. This ring will remind her of where the true power knot actually lies. The knot of life-bearing powers.
Oh, so you do know the protocol of intermistress relations. Okay, good, I got the one item. I need one more from Hella. You on the way to the other quests. I don't remember that one, Mel. Is that a line between Block and Clara? That would make total sense. Just double checking that I didn't miss anything before I run off to the other end of town. Why do the odds of innuendo and dialogue exponentially increase after day 9? I don't know, but it gets really funny. Opening lines of Bioshock Infinite. Oh. Yeah, younger Vlad. That place. Bella. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Hooray!
Oh, I should go take my anti-cramping medication. I'll do that after this next combo. It is doing the stabby cramps. It's very painful. I'm actually just happy that I've gotten through the days so far without any major issues. Chronic illness is... it's the worst. Don't recommend.
Yeah. You have my sympathy, empathy.
Yeah. I can't trade away this because if I get rid of that silver ring, we glitch out. The main quest.
Really?
Yeah. I should give Infinite another, like a replay with a more critical eye. Because I played it when I was like 13 or whenever it released, but when did it release? God, that game is messy. 2013. I was 15 then. But yeah, I'm gonna get medication and run to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. Tris, if you want to entertain, thank you so much for helping.
I will. Yeah, I will try and come up with something fun to talk about.
Awesome.
It has been a really long time since I played Bioshock Infinite. I can't really remember much. I mostly remember, like with Elizabeth, how much development they put into like her AI. But mostly how the plot makes absolutely no sense when you actually begin thinking about it critically for like 5 seconds. Because they keep running into issues where it's they will constantly run into an issue where, oh, if we hop to another timeline, we can solve this because then the items that we need are actually there. But the people they made a promise to deliver the supplies to aren't in the other timeline. So they just endlessly keep timeline hopping and achieving absolutely nothing in the process. It's a weird game. I barely remember anything of it. Yeah, I still need to try and get through Bioshock 1 and 2. I can't remember exactly why I ended up giving up on those playthroughs. But I know I never fully finished them. But then I saw like the way people talk about them online, and at least for one, like the ending is extremely disappointing. So I'm kind of not too bothered about not having finished them. At least for Bioshock 1, I haven't seen as much people talk about the ending of Bioshock 2, so I don't know if that one is nearly as annoying. Yeah. Traveling to other universes doesn't fix your problems. Yeah, I know. I would know from experience. Just tends to make things worse. If you can time hop to a reality where the puzzle is slightly easier to solve or not keep hopping into a timeline where the puzzle is already solved. So like the main situation they're in is, I think like they needed an airship or something like that. So they made a deal with someone where they would get her weapons and in turn, like she would give the protagonist something. So they go and track down the weapon maker, but all the weapons got like stolen. So they go to like where it was stolen, and then like hop into another timeline where like it was never stolen or something like that. Which is really it's convoluted to explain because it doesn't make sense either way. It does not make any more sense in game, but the game pretends it makes sense. So they hop to a different timeline where the weapons never got stolen, so they can hand it in to the person they need to. Except that person obviously does not remember making the deal because it's a different timeline. So the deal was never made in the other timeline. And it's like, I think they hop like 3 or 4 times before they get back to the person who they made the deal with. And of course it goes wrong. Why did they ever expect that they would honor the deal with a different timeline version? And it still does not make any sense. I'm reminded of GURPS 4th edition closest to an official setting, Infinite Road, where the premise of one universe figured out what the universe is traveling. Users get infinite resources. It's kind of terrible. Yeah, it's... Multi-universe time travel is honestly such a hard thing to make work in a... Like, whether we're talking like sci-fi, especially in sci-fi, honestly. Like in fantasy, you can just kind of say like, oh, this god level power character can timeline hop. And you don't have to explain it because it's not a main character. But in sci-fi, you begin needing to deal with like, how does it actually work? How does it make sense? How can this work? And the answer is it doesn't.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My insides are evil. So painful. And rude. Very rude. It's okay. I took my meds, that should help, and yeah. Back to your performance.
Yes.
What's Cabela's? Oh god, okay. We find my voice as well. I realize what your visit means. I shall... I shall speak on Maria's behalf. Well, it's for the better. A new color for star is rising in our skies for the first time in many years. All hail its ascent. You're happy. I thought Maria and you were rivals. Look, this is simply insulting. Would I be worthy of being called a mistress in the future, if not right now? If I put my pride and my personal interests above the need of a dying town, a mistress will bring our town back to life, so her coming is a blessing. But this town won't be in tune with your design at all. Yes, I realize this. Who knows how many years will pass before I come into power? Very many, perhaps, and the only thing left for me will be taking up residence in the town Maria will have built and accepting the place that she'll have appointed to me, if there is one. So it cannot be changed now, can it? What are you talking about? If only it was possible to wait just a little, I could lead everybody down a very different path. It would be so much better. How would you change the town? Oh, I have grand dizings. I'd change it completely, you know. It's scarlet now, scarlet and navy and taupe. I'd make it golden and chalk and cinnamon and chestnut. We'd have new powers, new ideas, new aspirations. Be completely different. Sounds interesting and very beautiful. So what do you need to win and rebuild the town according to your design? Are you serious? Yes, dead serious. Entrusted Artemy Burok, taken to the cathedral. Having kept the lives of the children, he was unable to protect some of them because he was badly wounded in a fight with Foreman Oyen. I wonder how he got out of there alive. He wants to sacrifice the tower in order to save the settlement for me. I understand, Victoria, but I must fulfill my mission. That's my duty.
Here, give Maria my beads. The jewelry belonged to my mother, an antique work made of the bone of a step bull. These bulls are extinct now. Here, see? The protective bands are carved upon the spikes. I acknowledge your power. Let it rain better than Wild Nina did.
Thank you. Don't be sad.
Good. I do still have Clara's ring. We're good. Okay. Just always want to be double checking that I haven't made any mistakes or don't have any issues to worry about.
Mood. I'm still trying to like wrap my head around what actually happened in that conversation, but I wasn't able to focus because the badminton Amanda voice took me out too much.
That's so fair, honestly.
Priorities.
Priorities. Meat. I probably shouldn't eat any more food after that.
How is this shop still open?
It's honestly the most impressive thing is that all of the shops stay open the whole time.
Astounding.
Right?
It does also somewhat explain how the plague keeps spreading, though. Like, it would probably help slow down the plague a lot if people didn't go to the store.
What? No, and that doesn't have any reflections on what happened in real life at all.
Not at all.
Oh shit, ow. That was a lot of damage. I forgot that there's these enemies.
I love how you can just add random use a tourniquet as a healing item.
Look, most of his injuries are from getting stabbed, so...
Yeah, still.
It's abstraction. It's a play prop.
True.
Who lives without folly
Which
is
makes
not
it
so
funny.
wise as he thinks.
If only I knew before everything that I've learned now. Have you seen my father lately?
You just lie to him.
Do you know what happened in the lot yesterday?
Yes, of course. It was ugly. Burak is beside himself.
Do the Canes have anything to do with it?
Wait a minute. No, that can't be. Canes were within a hair's breadth of destruction. The bull situation was arranged to smear their name and set the people against them. Who gave you this unique idea? Because I can't believe that you've come to this conclusion on your own via logical inference.
Aglaya thinks Maria did it.
Rubbish. Maria's innocent. Moreover, now I understand that she's our only hope. She's the only one who has the courage to keep building the thing that we've set the foundation of. The cowardly and the weak want the reliability, comfort, and confidence of tomorrow. They also want her dead.
But what about the kin? It's not like this can be explained to them.
Kin's gone. For good, sadly. I can already see that Burak has failed. He's lost everything. From now on, I will serve her who will construct a new miracle instead of the lost one.
Doesn't sound very Ogimsky, to be honest.
My father never loved me. I have no desire to pursue his life work. I revere him as I did before, but the family business is no more. Little sister's right, the powers switch places.
Well, does this mean Maria has nothing to do with yesterday's accident?
She hadn't. But even if she had, what of it? Would it have changed everything?
I'll relay your words to the Inquisitor. I should check if that was a raid. No, it wasn't.
No. I couldn't remember which noise is which. Okay, I gotta save because there's gonna be a guy on the other side of the store.
Oh, fun.
Oh shit, I got hit by the dagger. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again and do it proper this time. Phil Swift voice? That's a lot of damage. So true, Lewis. Okay, let's try that again. Cool.
I love the way it takes like a second
to load
for the guy
everybody
to spawn in.
Well, thanks for all the resources, lads. Your deaths were not in vain. They've been added to my wealth. Daniel leaves the town in my runs, like, so wealthy. He's basically a millionaire.
He's a grave robber, essentially.
No one cares about bloodshed until it's their blood and their shed.
Get the fuck out of my shed!
Okay, we gotta go shoot some guys way over here. I think it's probably this.
Hell yes.
Yeah, no, day 11 on Daniel's route is, Daniel is done. Daniel kills 30 men. And I honestly think it's really funny.
Daniel has truly taken to heart that meme of like, just because I'm a healer doesn't mean I can't wield a gun.
Daniel's like, I'm done with the Hippocratic Oath. I'm getting through this shit. Do no harm. How about do all the harm? I've never tried not to do harm in my life.
I prefer thinking of it as a Hippocratic suggestion.
I prefer thinking of it as a Hippocratic suggestion. Okay. This fight's legitimately difficult. But yeah, I do think it's really funny that they just added like 3 combat encounters right at the end of Daniel's route. Honestly hilarious. Okay. Where is it? Where are the other drugs going? Make sure I'm taking care of my voice. Okay. This is a difficult fight. I'm gonna see if I can get to the other side, and if I can... Because if I can line them up right, I should be able to kill like 3 or 4 of them in a single bullet, but I gotta get real lucky. Maybe from over here.
That instant turnaround.
Fuck! Oh! No, I was not kidding about this fight being just brutal. Like, they have hit scan weapons, and you have a weapon that occasionally fires directly where you're aiming, and sometimes just careens off in the distance. Got him. Okay. That's one down. Come on, I hit him in the head and it didn't kill him. Fuck. I'm gonna reload and try that shot again. If I can get lucky.
I believe in you.
Got him. Shit, that was a hitbox. That's the other thing is I can't tell the hitboxes the rocks very well.
Oh, yeah.
I love the terrible drawings in these loading screens. They're so funny. Got one. You saw the blood spurt too. Like it just rolled damage bad because it's a random chance if it's a one-hit KO or not. I love Patho 1. Fuck. I'm gonna see if I can shoot him from a better angle. I'm not like instantly dead if he shoots back.
Imagine playing this on permadeath and getting through the entire game up to this point and then immediately dying to the gods.
Seriously, game? Okay, No, I did roll an out one on that. That was rough. Okay, I'm gonna try going around the other side and see if I can get a good headshot in. Maybe. Got him. Oh
yeah.
Well, I still got my ammo back. And healing items. There he is. Actually gained ammo, I think. That's funny. Oh good, oh sir, oh kind, considerate sir. You came in time just to wipe out the tormentors. How can we thank you? There'll be a chance. As for now, go home immediately. So what? They don't have no guts to go against our law. You can't shoot them bullets at all, eh? They only flatten them guns to scare us, but that's no use. You just seem to be disappointed by the outcome. You have my most sincere gratitude, Doctor. If you took a minute longer, we would have... What is there to say? Are those your children getting in the command chair's hair? Yes, very possibly. I hope nobody hurts them there. They don't. The news of your execution was a surprise for the General. You're a skillful fighter, lad. Even together we couldn't do anything. We just went ahead like lambs to the slaughter. How many of you are here? 4? No, way more. 20 or so. Only 4 of us are left, and if not for you, there would have been none. So it's begun. The army's out of control.
The way that blonde guy was really close to the camera while talking to the last one.
That was funny. Okay. That and that. Cool. We are almost done. The second last day. Which means, chat, that we are slowly running out of time on getting to the goal for playing Quarantine. So, if you want that to happen, maybe consider donating and selecting some of the last voices for characters we'll have. There'll be a lot of conversations with Aglaya and Block tomorrow, and also the powers that be, and also an Executor and a Tragedian. Those are the big combos for day 12. And other than that... Yeah, we've made good progress.
If you wanna really annoy Digital Beef, change everything to John Mulaney.
That's cursed. I have 2 more lemons I have to eat. I don't know if I can do it. I'll try. I kid. I believe I can do it. Also, once we finish today, I'm probably going to go quickly to the back screen briefly just to get some food together for Pen and I. It shouldn't take me too long. Yeah. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I hope everybody's enjoying the stream and has been enjoying the performance. Where was it? I was There's one at the town hall and then over there. I'm gonna end the game with like 12 or 13 smelters in Panacea. Fuck. Some really not opportune ghost spawns. There's an angel there. Okay, didn't see me. Thank God it didn't see me. So I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff really quick.
So that's what that tool does.
Nine-tailed. I feel like Twitch on phone is not as good as YouTube on phone, weirdly, for streams at this point.
Yeah.
Kind of impressive how much Twitch is just like, over time, let YouTube take over the streaming space.
It is.
That's not me loving YouTube. I have massive issues. I mean, I totally love our corporate overlords that screw us over.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're running away. I can't talk to them. Damn. Also, I mean, she'd have the Panacea. So I've been holding on to so many trading resources for Panaceas and just haven't gotten lucky. And, yeah, that's really funny. Throws a dagger into the soldier's back of the head. Oh, no. I didn't want to drop my rifle. I wanted to de-equip it.
The one thing I noticed when I still streamed and was doing it on both like Twitch and YouTube is that YouTube chat had a tendency of being really weird.
Oh, weird. I've generally found my YouTube chat to be pretty wonderful. But
I think it might have also been different because I was not really established, so I mostly got randoms coming in. But yeah.
I'll buy a gun when I grow up, so nobody can break into our home, and I'll kill the soldier who clubbed Daddy.
Oh, calm down, pal. I killed that soldier, and your daddy'll come soon.
I wanted to shoot him with these bullets. Take them then. They're for you.
Yes, you'd better hand them over to me just to be safe.
Uncle Bachelor.
I've found your daddy. He'll come for you too soon.
Would you like to have this box? There's medicine inside.
Thanks, this is useful. That's right, we're up to 5 Schmouter and 6 Panacea.
Hell yeah.
Daniel Route is kind of easy in some ways. Like, honestly, if you want to go for true ending, the best way to do it is Daniel's Route, because you just have the most likely chance, plus the most, like the highest minimum amount of, Panacea and Smouters available through quests. I only traded for 1 Smouter, everything else was quests. Now that said, you do need to know how to do those quests right. You can mess up and miss out on a lot of Smouters if you don't know what you're doing, and Panacea, especially the Panacea. If you want to be really risky, you can let yourself get infected, but in this one quest, and still, yeah.
Oh yeah, you can get one for being infected.
No, there's one you get where it's to get the Schmouter, you have to be infected.
Yeah.
But you're expected to use the Schmouter to finish the quest. If you don't use the Schmouter, you don't finish the quest. It is an optional quest, though, so you can technically get that Schmouter and just stay infected for the entire rest of the game. It's not really worth it. Because eventually you're going to have to cure yourself either way, though I think you... Yeah. So I think it still works out to be in the same amount anyway. I hate red ghosts. They're so awful. Leave me alone.
Having a threat you can only counter by standing still, though.
Oh, brilliant! In a game where time is of the essence and you gotta move places. Like, again, I'm making this game look very different from what most people's experience is gonna be of it.
Yeah. It's kind of like speedrunning in that sense.
Yeah. I gotta talk to the people outside Marina's place. I have news to share, Oinon. I found the thing you were looking for the day before yesterday. Please avoid any rash decisions, at least till you've spoken to me. Meet me at the works in a vault beneath the corpulent workshop. Artemy Barak. I don't think that's actually a mandatory conversation. I can't remember. Let me double check. Yeah, I can just ignore that. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything that won't be covered in a conversation that's available tomorrow, is the thing. It's the conversation that you can have with him and with Clara that will basically be them like, please save our bound and choose our endings.
It's a trick to get you to walk across all the town and waste time.
About the statues of the mistresses, the air is heavy, as though a thunderstorm was upon us. I could swear I'd seen a shade of Scarlet Nina's silhouette and stature rush towards the crypt's gate. She was moving fast, but was in no hurry, as though she walked without touching the ground with her feet.
You were simply focusing your sight on a single point for too long, mate. You should not forget to look around. Neil. Let me see Maria.
It's impossible. The lady's sleeping. She can't be disturbed now, however important an occasion. Only the lady's maids are allowed inside. They're tending to her body.
I've brought the relics to her. Here they are.
You cannot go in now. If you do have them, better bring them back to Nina. She remains the Scarlet Mistress for now.
You're a very devoted young man. That's a good thing. I can't remember exactly how you get into this area, but I think there's a door inside? Yeah. It's not marked on the map.
Misophonia?
Benkovsky. I'm so thankful for that mod from Pathologic. Also, I have a notification. Check.
I keep forgetting about that mod. So every time it happens, it cracks me up.
That's why I asked for it, because I knew I'd forget about it constantly. Yeah. It's the wrong one. It's one of these buildings I have to walk into, and it becomes an impossible space and stuff happens. No, this is definitely not me. Not your Maria anymore, but neither the Scarlet one yet. Nothing of mine is here. Touch my flesh, and your hands will only feel air. Ow! Here are the signs of acknowledgement from Clara and Capella. They send their regards to you, Dark Mistress. The Scarlet Mistress, but it matters not. So if a miracle happens, if those who must remain alive by my design are still alive by tomorrow, is the merciless powers that be disregard us like they used to, then we'll be able to contest the ruthless law of existence. The dream will prevail. There'll be a new utopia. Ow! What's a utopia for you, Maria? It's not the tower, I'm Daniil.
It's the whole town. A utopia is not the dream of mercantile prosperity, sensible social structure, or political fairness to us. It's the mystical manifestation of a world inscrutable and inaccessible for men. Who am I speaking to? The mouth is yours, but neither the voice nor the choice of words is. Indeed, keep listening. This world exists, but it cannot be touched, ever. It can reveal itself obliquely, but inevitably dies under direct scrutiny. It is built-in essential stealth mechanism that launches self-destruction when this world is trapped. Wait, is this the reason for the plague? Probably. But luckily for us, even the most well-adjusted mechanisms fail, and the two worlds do still touch sometimes. Antibodies collide, and then they go against the law of self-preservation, merging into a wondrous symbiosis, rather than dying. This is the state of utopia, an earthly form of an unearthly miracle. And so you've constructed this town. Is this what an embodied miracle looks like? Yes, we have. We could have created a mind-boggling place of rock crystal, sapphire walls, emerald roofs, and ruby pavements. A place akin to those you're used to seeing in children's fairy tales about fairy countries. But this place is inhabited by people of flesh and blood. Why are you so surprised? Why the dirt and the pedestrianism? Why the disheveled walls, the rusty beams, the drain covers? Is this really what a utopia looks like? Precisely. This is what differentiates a utopia from a dream. There is a top in utopia, but don't let the word deceive you. It's all about what's down below. It requires dirt. A ruby firmament needs something to sit atop. Otherwise it'd topple. A utopia can appreciate the earthly and the humane in their raw homeliness. This is why we have the blood-stained abattoir, the rotten field, the dens in earth, the collective name of the poorer districts itself. You shouldn't have merged the extremes. Couldn't you have looked for a compromise? Mother hated compromises. That's why it all worked for her. She'd also view it as a graceful chain. She's linked all those powers, making them serve one another. How exactly? Earth represents the miracle of the anthropophobic steppe, merging with the human world. The settlement represents the miracle of turning a society of devourers into a society of creators. The very logic of this town's existence is a miracle in and of itself. When the process of its creation has reached a peak, the cathedral has been built. It's been a failure, though. And then the polyhedron was created. Yes. The tower on the other side has become the representation of the final metamorphosis, the miracles of merging the realms of possibility with the realm of the possible. If it's all so perfect, why is there a plague? I do not know, Daniel. It's not our fault. The town would not bear this tension, this heat. Oh, well, we shall restart it then. There is no death. We do not fear it. See, dead and incorporeal, I am still present, a restless soul destined to come back eternally. I see. Now I understand. All quests are done. Day 11 is finished. 1 day remains. I think what my plan is I'll go around the town like this, checking for infections. And then, yeah, okay, I know what to do. I know my path for day 12. Nice, before even 4 p.m. in game. And I skipped a couple of hours to cause certain quests to trigger multiple times, so. Crushed it.
Hell yeah.
One last walk through the town. And then we have Marble Nest. And then hopefully quarantine if people donate enough. We just gotta get to 4,000 and then quarantine will happen.
Give him enough money.
Also consider sharing the stream around if you're enjoying it and want a little bit more performance. Call it an encore. With enough audience support, we'll keep going.
Your nemesis is breathing down your neck. Look behind you before it's too late. She donned the mask of justice, playing skillfully with your desire to uncover the truth. She's abused you, made you a tool, forced you to create more lies. Dark passions and thirst for vengeance are poor companions for people like her. Find me at the commander's headquarters if you wish to know more. It is sad to see how easily she's tricked you. What with me thinking you were a geometrician and a strategist of no small standing. Clara the Harbinger.
Rations. Egg.
One whole egg.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time? The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. Welcome to day 12. With that, I'm gonna put it on Be Right Back real quick so I can get some food. And then we will finish the final day. And then it will be Marble Nest. And hopefully quarantine if we can make there. I would love to make it to the halfway point before the end of the stream. Tris, if you want to keep chat, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah. I will try and peer pressure chat to donating more. Think about how funny it would be if she came back to the stream and the goal was reached. Just a suggestion, chat. Just a suggestion. Hope everybody in chat is doing well, though. Hope everybody's having a nice day. I'm trying to think of a good, topic to, discuss while waiting. Since we were mentioning game dev earlier, I'll just talk about game dev for a little bit until I run out of interesting stuff to say. But yeah, I keep having the issue that's maybe quite relatable to a few people in here, where more and more I will keep kind of wanting to work on my own project, and then I'll be like, I've started on it, and I immediately get more ideas, and I just end up with a massive project. Onion! Hell yeah, thank you, someone. It doesn't say in chat who it is, but whoever gave that donation, thank you so much. I'm sure Amanok will thank in person when she's back. I'm gonna just go downtown next week and check on some 6-2s. Ooh. Hopefully you can find one. Hopefully. I don't actually know how bad the supply is right now, but are there any specific Switch 2 games you want to get? It is interesting to have a look at what's available. I have seen a little bit of the a welcome tour demo. It's not really much of a demo, because it looks so bad. It would be fine if it was a free thing, but you can pay $10 to walk around on top of a Nintendo Switch while it explains all the features. Heard some place supplies are good. I'm in the one place it isn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. That does suck. Hopefully they'll have some downtime. I mean, like, surely somewhere. If you're describing it as a downtime, I'm imagining they have like a few stores there. Has to be something that stocks a Nintendo Switch. Kind of a Mario Kart World, not sure DK Bonanza's my thing, but Metroid 4 when that comes out. Oh yeah! Metroid 4 is going to be a Switch 2 title. Mario Kart World is interesting so far. Like, opinions on it seem very divided from what I've seen. So I'm very curious what consensus will be if we give it like a few months. For like people to get used to how it's different from Mario Kart 8. But yeah, I did also hear that like a lot of older Switch games do still work on it like better, so it's actually one thing I wasn't sure about. If you own a regular Switch game on like the normal Switch, can you play them on a Switch too? Like you would presume you can, but I could also imagine that they would have like some DRM on it, which is honestly the main thing that made me not look into it too much. Because if I can't play any of the games that I already have, then what would be the point? Maybe because I have a new Switch and my old Switch battery went bad? Oh. Yeah, that sounds so understandable. Probably not an easy thing to fix. Or without sending it in at least. It does have back, okay. But is the like if you bought games on the eShop for the Switch, can you log onto the Switch too and access those same games? Because I could foresee Nintendo forcing people to buy older games twice. It would be very Nintendo for them. Very on brand. You can? Honestly, I'm shocked. It's good. It's good that you can. I just kind of expected that, like if I expected if Nintendo had an excuse to make people buy their games once, they would take it. Yeah. I admit though, I haven't really played on my Switch that much in the last, like, year or two. I feel like in large part for me the novelty kind of died down.
I am back.
And I didn't like it that much. Hello, welcome back.
I've been lucky with Joy-Cons not drifting at all, but it's pretty shit how badly designed they are. And it kind of sucks that you can't just get like a third-party Joy-Con really easily. I know you can get some custom ones. I've honestly considered like someday, not anytime in the near future, but someday when I maybe have a little bit extra money, getting some custom ones done. Yeah, that would be nice to have ones that fit my hands better. Of course, having a Switch 2 would be great, but I'm not shilling that much out. I am poor. Before we started the stream, I may have been at $15 in my bank account.
Yeah.
So,
understandable.
And that was exclusively because of medication costs. They were particularly bad this month. But I'm getting on a program that should be covering them soon. So
that's great.
I'm just announcing something really quick because we're starting day 12. It's getting close to the end. I want people to join the stream, and hopefully we get to do quarantine as well.
Hell yes. Most excited anyone has ever been for quarantine.
You're right, it is good news that is my second last lemon. It is lemon time.
Oh, yeah.
Because we finished day 11, so...
A lemon.
A lemon a day in-game. I'm just gonna finish posting this.
It's lemon time.
It's lemon time. Also post that to Tumblr. Okay, 2 lemons remain. This is the second last one. I'm gonna slice it open and get to destroying my mouth.
Interesting way of phrasing it.
They start to hurt after a few lemons.
Yeah. Didn't you say that eating just one wouldn't be enough of a punishment, so you went to do an entire bag?
Yes, that was why. 1 is not a punishment. 1 is fun. 8 is nightmarish. Too much of a good thing and all that. Removing some seeds really quick. I slow down the eating, which makes it worse. Okay. Let us begin. Put it on big camera.
Lemon time. There's
so many seeds. It's so sour. Honestly, these are the sourest lemons I've ever eaten. Actually, you know what it probably is? Fun fact, HRT actually changes your taste buds. And how you react to certain flavors and things. A lot of people don't know that. So, that might explain why the sour is a little stronger than I remember it.
Could be.
Could be. Oh, so many seeds. I actually swallowed a seed.
Oh no.
I really hope that in a couple years I can be in the position to be helping other trans people instead of asking for help. Fingers crossed. Oh, this lemon is so strong.
Understandable. Yeah, I do at times wish I could do more, but you know, we each do what we can, and we're stronger as a community together. So
yeah. Well, there's been various points where I've used literally all the money I had to keep trans siblings from being homeless, or, help them get meds they needed for disability and stuff, like insulin and shit. Especially back in university when I was in a better position income-wise, but yeah, it's very much that thing of like the same $5 gets passed around the community. This community is how we survive, and it's how we get through everything together.
Exactly.
And I am so thankful to my community and for having it. And I think that I've had a lot of that community on the stream this weekend, and getting to celebrate my birthday and Pride. I won't say what day in June my birthday actually is, but it is close to the dates of the stream. Or perhaps I'm lying and it was one of the days of the stream. I'll never tell. But
no.
But yeah, that's partly why I decided to do it in June, even though there's so much other stuff going on. Yeah. Last quarter of the second last lemon. We're making progress.
Almost there.
Mel said, will tea dull your senses? No. Your body will react to flavors and things differently, but that's all it is. It's just different.
Yeah. HRT does like change other stuff, like your emotions and such. But it isn't really helpful to think of either as dulled or heightened. It's just like different.
It's more like different. I would say that it's almost always different. The other thing too is that for a lot of trans people, like, based on conversations I've had with probably at this point hundreds of trans people from every continent on the planet except for the one where nobody lives. I think I have talked to someone that's been on an Antarctic base, so that kind of counts. But nobody's a citizen of Antarctica.
Yeah.
But everywhere else, I have talked to people. I've talked to people everywhere. And one of the most consistent things that I find, regardless of gender experience, regardless of whether they're binary or non-binary, regardless of the exact, specific levels, when people are on HRT doses that are right for them, generally what everyone finds is that their emotions feel fuller and more correct. And part of that, I think, is just that your body is... It knows, like, when you're more yourself, when you're more comfortable in your body, you tend to be more connected with your feelings. So it's never a less or more, but it does tend to be a difference.
Yeah.
I would say that, like, specific emotions might display a little differently. But again, because you generally, if you're on HRT, you're going to have a better relationship with your emotions broadly. Each individual person's stuff is going to be different. Not everyone's the exact same. I would say generally, like, there is some specific variations, but again, it's not a less or more. It's not a better or worse. It is very strongly a just a different experience of those emotions. And then again, I find almost everybody I've ever talked to about this has that feeling of fullness or completeness, or that their emotions are right in a way that they didn't feel before. A lot of trans people describe it as like the light hasn't been on and then you turn it on. And I would definitely agree with that experience. And yeah, obviously I can only speak to the specifics of my own experience, but in the sort of the general sense, going on the many conversations I've been lucky enough to have with so many different trans people of so many different ages is, that it opens things up. Okay, let's get this last lemon done, I believe. Second last lemon. Last lemon wedge.
You can do it.
Hoo-ha! Sorry, Pookie said something and I had to respond. I love you, Ben. There's this song we both like by That Handsome Devil that has this bit where it's like, "Bats in the belfry, hoo-ha!" It's really funny. Something about his very distinct voice and the way he delivers that line just kills me. And Ben did the bats in the belfry and I just couldn't not do hoo-ha!
Iconic.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, oh, my mouth is like yellow because of the amount of sour.
I wonder how that happened.
Yeah, where did that come from? And Nine-Tailed, I really sincerely hope that you can get into the life circumstances where you will be able to experience that. And HRT saved my life. I honestly could not exist off of it. The hardest part of the surgery is gonna be the 3 weeks leading up to it where I can't take my hormones. Honestly, that's going to be almost as bad as the recovery because my mental health will be in the dumpster. I know, because I was off my medications for like 2 weeks, I think last year or the year before. I just couldn't afford my hormones for 2 weeks. Yeah.
That is not a surgery they told me about yet.
What?
Oh no. They didn't tell me I would need to do that yet.
So you don't have to. The reason why you should is that when you're on HRT, you are at higher risks of blood clotting, which means you can get an embolism or a stroke. So to reduce the risk or chance that I will die from the surgery, it's a small chance, but it is much worse if I'm on HRT, I'm going to go off for the 3 weeks. It's not mandatory, you don't have to do it, but I would rather risk the period of mental instability over, an embolism. I just really, really don't want that to happen, and part of the reason for that risk is due to where the anesthesia is, like general anesthesia. Part of it's from the fact that you're, and then there's other stuff that they'll do to help mitigate those chances. But yeah, it's one of the things that you should know is that they highly recommend going off of hormones 3 weeks before bottom surgery.
Okay. I'll make sure to ask my surgeon about it.
Yeah, ask your surgeon. If you want, I can also just send you like the information packets that I got for mine.
Yes, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Are you 6? Glad? Sorry, you were saying?
Your lemons eaten is still on 6.
Oh shit. Thank you. Right, I forgot that I accidentally unlinked the 2 screens versions, so... Lemons eaten, 7. Lemons eaten. 7. There we go, 1 lemon remains. But yeah, if you're just joining us now, I am raising funds for transition costs, primarily for surgery recovery. If you feel like helping me be able to get surgery, any donation is greatly appreciated. You can donate to change character voices. There's not really any point to the challenge ones because I'm on day 12 and there's no more friction to the game, really.
Quick, someone make her drop all her bullets.
I guess you can make my money total lower. I'll stop at a shop and sell everything except for the food I need. The dawn of the final lemon. That's funny. So I'm gonna check something really quick. 1 sec. Apologies. Food got here. That is the fastest delivery I think I've ever seen in my entire life. So I'm just gonna go grab that. I love you, Pookie. Thank you for grabbing the food. I'm not in a much better outfit for going outside, to be fair. Okay, Murky's good. We're good. Honestly, it's really funny that Danielle could just, like, never meet Murky. She's one of the companion characters that you don't have to do any quests with as Danielle.
If we, the outcast children, live, the a weak calf is...
Yeah.
Did I mention, by the way, that my surgery got delayed for like a really stupid reason?
No, you hadn't. What happened?
It's stupid on my part. They were gonna plan me in for the 2nd of July.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend was supposed to visit the 14th of July. So it was kind of like, it doesn't really work. Because she would be flying in from Australia, staying a week, and like...
You'd be in recovery mode. Yeah.
Yeah. And now my girlfriend's like travel insurance is not cooperating, so she had to reschedule.
No, that's awful.
I told the I told the hospital I wouldn't be able to go until August.
Yeah.
And they still haven't called me to schedule again, so it's...
That makes total sense, Dylan. Saying my first playthrough, I had to look up where Murky was because I had to check if she was infected. Merci beaucoup. I do know that Bag Reef and Ruben are both infected.
According to the chat, Julia too.
What?
You put it in like the chat earlier for like Bad Reef, Julia, and Ruben are infected.
Oh yeah, I did. I put it in my... Yeah, there we go. Alright, Bad Grief, Yulia, Ruben. Those are the ones that I know for a fact are infected, but I still have to check every single house, just in case.
It doesn't just tell you in-game?
Nope. That would be too easy.
Yeah, Pathologic.
I'm sorry, my dear Bad Grief, you are getting a children's smouter for your mass murder. Sounds good. Thank you, Pookie. Oh yeah, he'll want to play with the bag. Alright, that's one healed.
somewhere around 6 to 8 is the usual. But sometimes you get lucky and there aren't that many infected.
It's amazing the game still counts it as curing them.
I know. I want to save my Patsy in case the kids are infected. Ruben's a tough boy. He can handle it. If Daniil can survive a smouter, so can Ruben.
True.
Honestly, I wonder if they considered having a mechanic where if you used a smouter on yourself, it would, like, negatively impact you in some way.
Yeah, right now all it does is tank your health, right?
Yeah, it takes out all of your health except for, like, a sliver. If you're not at 100% health, it kills you. Which is really funny. Boy. On his tower. He's behind me. Look at that boy. So regal. So proper.
Amazing. Cats are the best.
I love cats. I love cats so much. They're just little guys that are fluffy and cute.
Just
hi, boy.
Always doing such mischief.
Mm-hmm. What's up? He's chill right now. If he starts being a menace, we can remove him, but I don't want to have to do it unless we have to. Right now, he's just begging for our food.
Of course.
Oh wait, I need to talk to Timmy.
Princess did recently nearly assassinate me, though.
Take you out while you're going down the stairs?
No, I fell asleep on my back and I woke up with her laying on my throat.
Aw. Baby cat.
So ever since I've been joking that she's a failed assassin.
I love cats so much. They're just little goofballs. Gremlins that live in your house.
I just wish Princess learned about the meaning of personal space.
It's a cat. Personal space does not exist to cat.
She is so particular about her own personal space, but like she loves being in mine.
Oh, okay. Treats. Sounds good. Hilling, go to mom. Hilling, go to your mom. Go to your other mom. Thank you, buddy. Good job. Pen's giving him some treats.
Aww.
Okay, good. Grace is safe.
Princess also occasionally does this thing where if I'm laying on my side and watching something on my phone,
yeah,
she will deliberately lay on my arm to be between me and my phone screen.
Little goober. I love cats.
No, you gotta pay attention to me now.
Oh, Aspity got sick too. Daniel would give Aspity a smouter. I will be honest to my character's performance. You're gonna look at me, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong?
You're not.
Daniel and Aspen
That's what
fucking
makes it funny.
hate each other, so... It just feels right that he would do that. And then he tried to save Panacea for the kids. So that's 4 so far for infected randomly. I guess I'll go to Sticky and then head south and collect these. Metis rapid. Apologies for anyone who doesn't like seeing eating. I am very hungry.
Rip them.
I don't need these anymore. I don't need these anymore. I don't need these anymore.
Trying to end on as much money as possible.
I always like to see where I got. I mean, I purposely did not play it that way this round. I skipped a lot of days. But
Understandable. Schmouters are basically a bunch of medicine mixed together randomly. How does that cure anything? Badly.
badly. It basically just like destroys your body in order to heal, like to get rid of the illness. And in canon, they have a chance of just outright killing someone, and have killed people before. You basically are just getting lucky.
Yeah.
You also can't give them to kids; it will kill them. Now, the game mechanics don't reflect the part about kids in this one. I don't know if they do with Patho 2, but I prefer to play it in a lore accurate way where, like, yeah, Daniel's making sure he has Panacea for the kids if they're infected.
Yeah.
And we're ready to risk adults. Because Daniel knows it's safer to give the kids Panacea. Yeah.
He is an asshole, but he's not that much of an asshole.
Sticky got sick. Then he... Wow. Artemy really fucked it this route. Artemy, almost every single one of Artemy's bounds have been sick. And then a lot of Clara's as well. Here, a Panacea. If I was going for optimal money, I would use all my Schmouters first and then use the Panacea, but
yeah,
it doesn't feel right to do that to the kids.
Not to Sticky.
Sticky's such a little sweet boy. You'll all understand my love of Sticky once we play Marble Nest, which we're about to do after we finish day 12. It's so good. Yeah, also a reminder, if we get to 4,000, I'll also be streaming Quarantine at the end, and we're pretty close to that goal, so...
For context, for people who don't know what Quarantine is in this context, by the way, it's from Pathologic 3.
It's a sort of side game, a mini game, released along, like to prep for Patho 3.
Yeah.
It shows off some of the ideas and mechanics that will be in the main Patho 3, but it is its own distinct full game in the same way that Marble Nest is.
Yeah.
Marble Nest is the same thing for Patho 2. So they're...
It was originally the demo, and then like...
It was the Kickstarter proof of concept, specifically. Right. Yeah. Oh, lemons did a number on my mouth.
I keep still, whenever people bring up lemons, immediately think of like Dave Johnson and Rand.
Oh,
I don't want your damn lemons.
Oh, the Cave Johnson rant, yeah. Anna too, damn. This is probably... Oh, Daniel would give Anna a smouter. And honestly, I would too. Fuck Anna. She's a child kidnapper. She participated in an awful thing called... what is it? Circus? Anyway. The group that run around and kidnap children and stuff. They're very messed up. I find Anna so funny because she's such a unmitigatingly awful person, and she always plays the victim. It's so funny. Why does everyone persecute me? Aww, and it's like, you kidnapped children.
Yeah, but aside from that, what did I do?
No, she's such a funny character. I'm thinking Julia, Lara, Town Hall. I've honestly never seen this many infected in one run. So I think we're at 6 now? 7? How many have you used? Yeah, wow, that is a lot. That is a lot of people getting ill. The other 2 healers really did a bad job on this run.
Honestly, I always thought it was hard to bounce with the other healers, so...
Well, so the other healers' bounds randomly get sick because the other healers aren't doing their daily quests correctly. That's the canonical explanation.
But give that somebody too?
So that means that during this playthrough, both Clara and Artemy, especially Clara, have messed up a lot. But yeah,
it's a chance. Gameplay wise, it's a chance.
Well, so it randomly rolls for each person whether or not they get sick during the last couple days of. But it only affects the people that are not your bound. So the only way that you're bound to get sick is if you fuck up. If you don't finish your daily quests. Except for one time I had a glitch where I did all the quests correctly, but Peter got sick. It was really weird. But yeah, so the reason why people randomly get sick is basically the game randomly deciding whether or not the other healers fucked up, and then you can try to save the other healers from their mess-ups by curing people.
Yeah. I was always under the presumption that they would fuck up all the daily quests, and thus all the bounds would get sick.
No, only a random amount. That said, you can get extremely unlucky and have every single bound get sick. That can happen. That is technically possible.
So that's where the luck in having enough smouters plays in.
Yeah, so you gotta get a certain amount of degree of lucky with either infections or smouters.
Did you get any extra from the Go, by the way?
Extra what?
Extra smouters.
From who?
Because I remember there was one from the Go trader.
No, I only got the
remember
one
there
that I
was
got
you
on
put
day
in the
1. And then I met one on day 2, but I didn't have enough resources. And
So
then
the game
I've
did
never
the
met one
funniest
again.
thing.
Yeah. It did a
Hell
very
yeah.
funny thing. I'm pretty sure I'll have checked every single person that I need to anyway. Once I get to Capella's, and then I want to double check 2 things, and then I'm going to make Danielle nap for most of the day. But I want to go have the conversations with Clara and with Artemy. And is Restream being funky? It's
Seems
showing my
fine on my
Twitch
end.
I was just sometimes it glitches out and doesn't connect the chats properly to my restream chat. Okay, that should have fixed it. Now I should be able to see any chats from Twitch. Apologies if I missed any messages. Yeah.
Twitch has been silent for a bit. YouTube has been more active.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where I thought they were. Okay. Danielle is going to sleep until, like, noonish.
I feel a current in my veins.
Day 12, in which it finally becomes apparent what it is all about.
Alright, that's not ominous at all.
Okay, I got all the letters, so we can now do the last things. So, if you want to donate and you want to select some voices, what I would suggest is I'm about to talk to Harrowspecs and Changeling. So if you want to hear specific voices for them, now's the time. Then I will be talking to the powers that be. There are two of them. And then I will be talking to a tragedian and an executor. So, if you want to hear voices, those are the characters that are kind of up for day 12. I'm going to go talk to Artemy first.
Let me know just before you start the conversation, because then I'm probably going to go and have dinner.
Yeah, no worries.
And I think that would be like a good moment for me to drop off, because I can't say shit while you're handling the conversations anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few scattered conversations we're gonna have.
Yeah. I was hoping I could hold the line until somebody would join in, but
it's if you want to go make dinner, you should go make dinner. I'm about to get to the next conversation anyway. He's only like 30 yards away. Thank you so much for helping, Triss, and you're amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching the chats throughout the days and just generally helping out.
I do my best.
Well, your best is very good.
Thank you. Also, everybody in chat, have a wonderful day, and if you can, give her enough money, please. She's a good friend, she deserves it. Alright, have a good one.
Have a good one. Artemy. I think Artemy right now is Fem Obi-Wan. Oh, I think he's in the other building. I was told you were looking for an alternative way, Oinon. I know what we must do. We have no other choice but to offer an inordinate sacrifice. Doing so is still the most humane thing that can be done. If you think you could trust my judgment, come see me and I will tell you the details of it. I am running out of time. So much has happened recently that I feel as if I am being torn in two. Help me, Burak.
Do you remember the letter I sent you? The time has come. The victory I am trying to lead you to is not enabled by reason. It is made possible by faith alone. You cannot prove it. You only can feel it deep within your heart. I am in the left wing of the Termitary, so come along if you want to talk. My plan is the only one that will work. Nothing has to die. Clara. Tonight at 7, proceedings will be held at the town cathedral. I earnestly request your attendance. You'll introduce your arguments before this obtuse commander in order to substantiate your, or I should hope, decision. I also ask you to put all your current affairs in order before the proceedings. The situation is at a stalemate. Whatever authority I wield is not enough to guarantee that the right decision's enforced. P.S. I rely upon your discretion as well as your decency. Aglaya Lilich, Inquisitor.
We're on an even day, so that would make this...
Bachelor. Colonel. Bachelor. We thought we should write, because you don't seem to be listening to what we tell you. You've gotten out of hand. As of late, you keep doing whatever you please. This is unacceptable. You're spoiling the game. If this letter reaches you in good time, do come to the polyhedron. He'll let you inside. Keep your eyes tightly closed. Descend to the bottom and say 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes. We'd like to have a little chat with you. The people who own you.
I think he's actually in the 3rd block, where he was locked up the one day. Yeah. I remember now. I hope you're happier than I am, Oinon. So you have mustered up the resolve, too. What about you? I'm in doubt, Oinon. All this time I've been walking between 2 paths. I hope that eventually they'll converge into one, but they won't want it in different directions. I know how to preserve the town without risks. I could have shown you the proof I've promised. I was a bit short on time. Then tell me how you would do this. I would destroy the polyhedron. This is the price that is to be paid for procuring enough raw material to create tons of panacea. I would keep the settlement, of course. An abandoned, dangerous place is 100-fold worse than an inhabited one that's ruled with resolve. So you demolish the polyhedron. That's your price for saving the town. How would this powder cake of a settlement be ruled? I would tackle the hardest task myself, ruling the dome that's covering the depths. The living part that has protective crust I'd pass over to the new generations of rulers brought up by Capella. If another outbreak ever happens, we'll have enough panacea to nip the epidemic in the bud. The next generation of rulers? You mean your bound children? Yes, exactly. Oghamskaya has marked them, and her mark is not of this world. She's never wrong. Say, if you took it upon yourself to take care of them, I'd have the time to prepare my arguments before evening. You could attend the council well prepared, but Changeling has ruined them, and now some of them are dying. I suppose I could help them. Really? Then I could present the commander with arguments in favor of a proposal that will preserve the town at the cost of destroying the tower. This is a wise arrangement, and, as my heart tells me, a lasting one. I'm thinking about the future of my community. What do you need for that? My confidants are alive, so I'll come. I see no problems with that. But are you absolutely sure they really are alive? I am. Your confidants are alive and well. I'll see you at the council, Barak. Awesome. So I did do it right. We did save everyone of Artemis. So next conversation's with Clara. So if you want to donate to select what voice Clara is in, you can do so. So wish. We should go this way. And I hope you've all been enjoying the performance. I'm really glad that I got to perform for you. And I hope it's been good. I hope it's been entertaining.
Misophonia?
We still obviously have an encore, and if we hit 4K before the end of that, we'll get another one. I will need a quick second to adjust some stuff in the donation sheet once we're done day 12, but then we'll be able to go. And there's some really fun dialogue in Marble Nest, especially for fun voices. So, yeah. Chat working? Yeah, it seems like it's mostly working. Okay. Cool. I love how peaceful day 12 is. You get this completely relaxed, just walk through town. And last time to sort of contemplate everything about the game, everything it's saying, and the different perspectives of the members of the town. Oh no, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't glitched out because I had to refresh it and then there was no messages after that, so I wasn't sure if it was working or not. Oh.
I'm sick.
See how everything turns out. Who could have thought you have to sacrifice something? Either the town or the polyhedron. One of the queens wants to destroy the wondrous tower, while the other seeks to raise as much as possible just to make sure.
Do you have a different solution?
If my confidants are alive, I will come to the council with you. And there won't be a single queen there that I won't be able to convince to my cause. But are you absolutely sure they're alive? Do you really want me to come to the council?
Yes, I'm sure all your bound are well. Come to the cathedral, I'll give you the right to decide. Okay, so I have saved everyone. No one is infected. We've done it. That's full run. Now we just have a few more conversations. And then a nap. And then the end of the game. I can sell everything else that I have on me. Except for this wonderful clothing that I'm gonna wear. Because I think it's funny. The next combo we're going to be having is with the Powers That Be, so if you want to donate and select what voices they have, I think right now they're Agent Smith and Solid Snake. But, yeah, you can take a look at exclamation point info, and if any of the voices interest you, you can donate to select them. $320,000 is not bad considering I skipped like half the day for about 6 days or so. Once I was done their main quests. Rather than like maximizing looting and stuff. So still proud of that one stream where I did take the time with that stuff, and I think I ended with like 640,000 or something like that. At some point I should find some more games that kind of have the same rhythm as this one for like vocal performance and streaming. Some good RPG. Honestly, it worked for Undertale and Deltarune. Those are pretty fun. Has anyone been playing any interesting games lately? Apologies that I'm light on topics to think about, to talk about. I've streamed something like, let's see, it was 2 9 hours, 7 hour, over 25 hours in the last couple days.
Demkowski.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nah, I won't. It would be kind of funny to make one last trip to Yulia's house to see the absurd Killian painting. I still haven't found Wheezy. Peaceful ending to the game. I also love that it's the first time since the first day that you get to see the full cloud cover like this. I'm glad the Yu-Gi-Oh game's been fun. I need to play 1,000 Times Resist. I was holding off on it until I knew I could like give it a full shot because I knew it was the type of game that I might want to write about. So yeah, I really want to play that one, and I'm excited to do it at some point. Honestly, if people want me to stream it, I'd be up for that. Because there's a new plugin that lets you simultaneously record the gameplay on its own in full 1080p, and then also stream. It's really great. So it's like a source record thing. Minecraft and Fallout New Vegas. That's so real. But the world spawn have Venetian Gothic facade to make a big cube. Cool. I love this last climb of the polyhedron. It's I love this awful, amazing, impossible structure. Obviously, Patho 2 like really pushes the visuals way more, but there's something about Patho 1 and its feel and its vibe and its texture. Is it weird to be nostalgic, like almost have a nostalgia for this style, despite never playing the game when I was younger? I don't know. I always feel a little melancholy saying goodbye to Patho.
What?
I love Daniel's interpretation of the inside. It's so interesting. But he sees it as the blueprints of the tower itself. Two hours opponents staffed in time. Interesting. And that's okay, Ninetailed. I have a big backlog I gotta get through. Okay. Let's start. Who is currently... Excuse me. Millions of people just living out their lives. Hey, look, it's Bachelor. Wow, he's so big. How did you find us? They've already told you, right? So the powers that be are you. I want you to tell me everything. No problem. What do you want to know? What diabolical game are you playing? Look, it's a magic sandbox. See how it reflects in the mirrors? It's because everything's for real there. Here's a town. We've made it out of sand, and there's this awful thing going on there, an epidemic.
So it's all crumbling. The town is falling apart, but we've sent heroes there to fix it.
So how did you go about sending the heroes?
It's rotting, see. We hoped they'd think of something, lure it in sand at least. They're magical too, you know. The heroes are. Take you, for example. Look how it all worked out. You used to be a doll and now you're alive. Perhaps the rest also work like this?
Did you know that your dolls were alive?
Everything's alive round here. It's the structure. It brings things to life. It's not like we're twisting anyone's arm. It just happens. All on its own. We only built the town, and then it became miraculous on its own. And the dolls, we just stuck the throwaway ones in. They were lame anyway. Sorry.
Just don't you dare crush anything here. I'll try to fix it.
Don't be upset. Being a toy is also nice.
But why did you play it like this? Why couldn't you have chosen a different game, like tag or something, huh?
Because we've been to a funeral. They've been sending us out to the garden for 10 days in a row so that we couldn't get anyone's way. They've been taking us to the cemetery for a week now, Bachelor. And if you keep being naughty, I'll take you with me next time and leave among the reeds so you know better.
So who died on you?
No one did. No one... no one ever does. Why is he asking about it?
Hush, hush. No need to cry. Oh, come on. I hope I can still switch places with you someday, you powers that will have been.
That can happen too. Natty said everything happens.
Only I will be more humane.
See, doll, it was us. We've arranged all this. Turned out to be great. We've never made a world like this before. It's magical. We planted it here and let us grow up. But now there's rot everywhere.
I am a human being.
In that case, you're a human being that closely resembles one of our toys. It's a bachelor, but we're calling it Daniel Dankovsky for fun.
There's nothing funny about it. You little bloodsucker. Hey, Casey. Hey, Casey. I'm in the middle of the powers that be combo.
Hello. How are we doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
It could be better, but...
Oh, I understand. I was doing a little rough earlier. I was having some really bad cramps, but...
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
The fun of chronic illness. You understand more than pretty much everyone else, so...
Yeah, I got bad allergies this weekend, and I've just, the last 2 days I've just been knocked out.
That's so
Let me
understandable.
tell people I'm joining the stream.
Thank you so much.
Am I live now?
Yeah, we are live.
Am I allowed to swear?
Yes.
Heck yes.
I can't help but swear. Too many years as a rower, I literally have sailor's mouth. I had to be so careful when I was coaching like kids. I was like, do not swear, do not swear, do not swear.
Stop moaning. Get up and help us fix the town. You were doing well. Just a little bit left till the game is over. It's time for us to go home anyway.
It's time for you to go to a youth detention center. I love this reveal, and I think it's almost as good as the reveal we're about to get right now.
please do come by to meet us at the theater if you have a spare minute. We'd like to have a rather inconsequential but mature talk with you. We apologize in advance for the inconvenience. The people who executed the whole thing.
I love that the executor right now is Joey Wheeler. Yeah, the powers that be conversation is so interesting. Just the existential horror of realizing that, like, the out of reach power that has been absolutely controlling Daniel's life and messing it up is just a bunch of kids playing a game. And it's so good.
Okay. That's tough going out on the socials to tell people I'm here.
Thank you so much.
And hopefully, fingers crossed, get you another eyeball or two.
I appreciate it. I'm hoping we can hit the quarantine goal before I finish Marble Nest, so the stream can go a little longer, and everyone can get a fun little encore. Quarantine's really cool.
How's your lemons been going, and your onions?
I have one lemon remaining to eat. Thankfully, just the one. Oh. I will eat it once we finish the final cutscene of Patho Classic. Yeah, I was right that, like, 1 lemon wouldn't have been a challenge, but 8 lemons is a challenge.
That is a lot of lemons. Could you not have made lemonade?
I probably could have. But I think Cave Johnson would have been disappointed in me.
What about onionade?
Oh, God, that would be such a weird flavor. Onionade.
So, anyway, what was I was making terrible jokes. So, I've been getting over my fear of speed bumps slowly. I'm sorry.
No, that's great. That's so good.
I'm sorry. That's not good. That's.
I love terrible
Don't encourage
dad
me.
jokes. They bring me joy. I'm gonna have to tell Penn that one later.
The worse, the better.
Right? Like, there's just something about it that's so charming.
Like that time I was addicted to eating soap. But it's okay. I'm clean now.
That's terrible.
Do you want to hear the worst one? Or one of the worst ones? I'm
I
full
do.
of just awful ones. Oh god. Did you hear the one about the pizza?
No, I didn't.
Never mind, it's too cheesy. Did you hear the one about the sloth?
I didn't.
Oh, forget it. Takes too long to get to the punchline. Speaking of I had a joke about Jonestown, but the punchline was too long.
Oh, it's so good. Alright.
I'm sorry.
Come on in. They're waiting for you. Take my coat and my bag.
I love the developers putting themselves in the game. It's such a good indie game trope.
So is there anything that I can do for you while I'm here?
Yeah, if anyone, I mean, if you're up for voicing characters and anyone wants to donate to have Casey voice a character, they're more than welcome to. I got these two right now, and then we're going to have a bunch of conversations with Aglaia, Block, Clara, and Artemy, and I think one with Eva Yan in the Cathedral, and that'll be the last conversations for Patho 1. And then we'll be playing Marble Nest, but Marble Nest also has a bunch of characters as well.
Don't know how long I'll be around for, but I will try my best.
Thank you. The hero is a
I'm
doll.
still not 100%.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I hope the allergies ease up. They're so bad this year.
Yeah.
The hero is a doll, but so. Oh, I'm sorry. Keep talking
No.
at the same
Go.
time.
I just said. I was just like, I will. I won't interrupt you further, and then I just interrupted by. I interrupted you by telling you I wasn't going to interrupt you.
You're all good.
Just my luck.
The hero is a doll, but so are the children. The real game's what's happening between you and us. I can't leave Bachelor's body. You're imposing your limits upon me. Bachelor's lost his battle for freedom since the very day he was born. What about you? I wanted to stop the epidemic. Even a make-believe one. But did you understand what the epidemic really was? It was truly rather obvious. I know now that it was a children's game and a glass sandbox. But what for? Was the disease the true evil, though? The disease is only a method, the weapon of evil, just like a scalpel in Bachelor's hands. The disease will go devouring itself. Then there'll be war, famine, heresy. Was it really worth all the effort? Look around. All this for a single wretched town? No, it was the town that had been built for you, not the other way around. We apologize if it's been a disappointment. So you're curious as to what fate I will choose for the town. We have to make sure that it's truly you who's making the decision. Are you absolutely positive that your choice is not predetermined by anyone or anything? Could it have been otherwise? Oh, absolutely. When every step you take has been predicted, you're still free to either take it or not. When it has been foreseen, however, you may remain a mere puppet in someone else's hands. Being my puppeteer is way too good a position for you. What was the tragedy? And let me go double. Oh, they don't have a voice, so I can just do a fun one. You see how sad our fortune is. We put all our hopes in you. We poor actors were hoping you'd become the director of a new show. The old one has been beaten to death. But you turned out to be a doll. But I'm not a doll. Did I hear you right? Who is it speaking? It's me, the player. Oh, then I apologize profusely. You are definitely not a doll. But that seems to be unhelpful for our hero now.
Onion.
Thank you so much for the donation, Transmuted Elf. Transmuted Elf, I see. Sorry, I misread it. If you want to redeem any rewards, let me know in the chat. What's funny is I am a doll. Terrible transplant, I'm sorry. He's humiliated, crushed, but most importantly, he's deprived of the power that we have all hoped for. By the way, are you still willing to take responsibility for him? Yes. He's my responsibility. I will stay with him to the very end. His words shall be my words. His deeds shall be my deeds. Oh! Then I apologize once again. Perhaps not all is lost yet. Let's wait for the finale and see if the day brings any surprises. We still have a chance to play in a drama with an unpredictable story. Watch me act. And that's one of my favorite combos in any video game. It's so good. The decision to do the thing of rug pulling the player characters and then taking it further, adding in that further element of Brechtian epic theater and going, player, you always knew it was a game. What are you talking about? Like, of course it's a game. You're in a game. It's such a funny like double reveal, and I love that it's locked behind having to play an incredibly difficult game in an incredibly exact and correct way.
Go Onion.
Would you believe I've never finished this? I never finished 2, and I never actually played the first one.
I completely believe you. Thank you so much, Spinoli. I gotta check if that's a donor reward. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I think it's totally fair. I think I think Pathologic is such a friction-filled game. I'm not sure it's necessarily a good thing that for me, I'm like, yippee, my relaxing game, Pathologic Classic.
Oh, I get it.
It's a marathon. It's a marathon, and I honestly don't know if I ever would have gotten through it without, like, being motivated by Ruby's video and by the fact that I was going to stream the game. Yeah, I was considering it, so I forced myself through finishing a playthrough before I streamed it, so that I could be sure I do it right. I also haven't finished Patho 2, so we're in the same boat on that one.
That's good.
Because, yeah, I just don't like Patho 2 as much as 1. Despite its numerous improvements on an objective level, something about 1 just really connects for me. And 2, I think I've done 2 days of. I also think that some of Pathologic 1's worst writing instincts are even more prominent in 2 in some ways.
Okay.
Particularly with, like, writing about family and women. Not that these elements aren't in the first game, but they're particularly prominent in the second one. Yeah. But yeah, I will probably eventually stream Patho 2. I just need to be confident enough that I can play the game well on stream. Which means I need to beat it off stream. And it is such a large...
You need to beat it off what?
Dies.
I'm sorry.
No, that was good.
Come, bachelor.
That being the next line.
The assemblies are waiting for your decision. The queen of the chessboards are in deadlock. They each have each other pinned down. The game may very well end in a tragic stalemate. You're a pawn at the finishing line. Deliver your checkmate, mate.
Do I hear laughter from your ugly beak?
Funny. Now everything will be decided. The Inquisitor lass seems to think she has used you. Confused? Don't you fret. She's also nothing. Everything was leading to this. You're now acting in the interest of inevitability. You can't get away from it. Evil conquers all.
Make way. Oh, it didn't activate the door. Tries to activate door, instead talks to figure.
You're having fun anyway, so how has it been so far?
Pretty good.
It's quite a stream. Like you've been going 4 days about how many hours a day?
9, 7, 9. Mostly due to some glitches and stuff that made things go longer than they should have.
Okay.
And then today I've been on for nearly 7 hours.
That is a lot. I hope you're getting some good rest while you're at it.
Yeah.
I've done big fundraising streams before, and I am not really able for it anymore. It is
have to be destroyed.
It is exhausting.
It's an exhausting thing. I'm gonna take a good week to rest after this.
Good.
The most I might do during that time work related is just record some gameplay for a video I'm considering making, but
ooh, what may I ask what?
Shovel Knight.
Ooh.
With
the shoveliest of knights.
With Mina the what is it?
Mina the Hollower?
Hollower, yeah. I was like, it's a weird word and it means digging, but it's not directly digging. Mina the Hollower coming out. I want to try to release it around the same time. Because I've thought about
that's a good idea.
For a while talking about the interesting ways Shovel Knight handles queerness, both in its explicit writing and in how it allows you to just change the genders and pronouns of any of the characters. Gender presentation, sorry, and pronouns of any of the characters for Shovel Knight.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, nobody. That was the name that was provided. I'm so glad that the killer of the Cyclops from the Odyssey can help like that. Well, we're this close to playing Quarantine, so 99% of the way there, which means that I really wish it would just show the number instead of a percentage, and it doesn't give you the option to do that, sadly. And it doesn't let me see it either, which is annoying. But it's somewhere less than $40 away.
Ooh.
So we're very
Somebody
close.
donate $40-ish. Or 50. Why not?
And nobody, if you want to reclaim donor rewards, let me know if you have an obvious name in chat. And if not, you could always screenshot your dono and message me on Discord or Blue Sky. I'm Aeronok on both. I keep my DMs open in case people need to reach out about work stuff. So, yeah. Hair specs time. Look at them. You see now that she is a victim. Do not paint her a demon. She is just honestly doing her duty like you or me. You're protecting Aglaia. Thank you so much, Bunforia. Thank you so much, Revenant. Okay, we're playing Quarantine. Ah!
Go, Onion!
Thank you, Derek. Thank you so much, Casey, as well, for sharing. I'm
very happy it's helped.
I'm glad that you're able to be here for this. Right. Voice. Just updating the target amount. In case we somehow reach the next one. Thank you, Bunforia. I'm glad that you get to see how I've transitioned since then. Honestly, one of the weird things about my YouTube channel is that it is an unintentional transition timeline. Like, I started it when I first came out, not even originally as a woman. I just came out as non-binary, and then, you know, I've been on HRT for most of the time that I've been making videos from, like, the summer after I started, I think. And so, like, every video is, you can just see the change in how I look across all of them. Actually, no, I think I started the summer I first began my channel in 2021. Yeah, because it should be the 3-year anniversary in a month. Actually, it's kind of cool. The 3-year... The anniversary is almost bang on a month after my birthday, which is a day in June that is near to when I'm doing this stream. I'm celebrating my birthday a little indirectly with this stream.
Happy birthday! Somebody throw bits.
So yeah, it's kind of a birthday stream. It's kind of a pride stream. It's hoping I can get surgery stream too, and. Oh yeah, you were watching me back on Twitch when I used to like stream way back in the day. That's awesome. Oh, I'm glad, Revenant. Yeah, Revenant's one of the people that's known me the longest. Thank you for the bits, Casey.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be spending my birthday with my girlfriend's family. It'll be really nice. Yeah, but it's convo. You're protecting. Sorry, I just need a second. Thank you all so much for the support. I'm really glad that we could make it like halfway to the total goal, and it means a lot. And I'm not gonna cry on stream again.
You can if you want.
I have makeup
I don't
on.
think anybody's.
It's not that I'm uncomfortable with public crying. It's that I have makeup on. And I've done that before, and the running makeup look is really funny.
Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta make you laugh so hard you cry.
True. Also, Digital Beef, I banned Woke because I kept getting hate comments with it in there, and unfortunately, I can't separate the stream-specific moderation from the YouTube comment system moderation. And the YouTube comment moderation, the way it automatically moderates is it sends it to me for review, and I can just approve it. So it's like, it's nice because it catches any nasty comments so that nobody in the audience has to see them. I don't check my comments very often anymore for... it's not fun to look at when you get hate comments. Reasons, you know, I occasionally will go through and clear, and so... yeah, Woke is on the list. It's just be there because people, people love to use that word wrongly, and it bothers me at such a core level because it's like originally an AAVE term about consciousness and about being connected with other people in your struggle and understanding. And the co-option is so gross. Anyway.
It is pretty gross.
You're protecting Aglaia. Do you really have something to say in her defense? I'm just still confused. What has she done to deceive you? Did she lie to you? Has she withheld the truth? I think you've learned everything you have without her help. Every conclusion you made is your own. The whole town was at your disposal. She had to protect the town at any cost. That was her purpose. And yet she tried to settle personal accounts with her deceased sister while claiming to fulfill a noble duty. Why?
Duty.
Oh, I know. The amount of duties in this game are so funny. Oh, right, yeah. Tim's in there because there's a transphobic acronym that uses the letters TIM. And I was getting those dog whistles occasionally. It's, in case you ever encounter it, it's this horrible thing that TERFs do. It's Tiff and Tim, and it's trans-identified male and trans-identified female. You can imagine how they apply it. It's super transphobic. But if you ever see someone doing that, it's a dog whistle. And I like to educate about dog whistles because a lot of people will miss them. They can be pretty insidious in how they apply them. So, yeah, if you ever encounter someone calling a trans person a Tim or a Tiff, that's a TERF. And that's not like a little bit of a TERF, that's like a hardcore TERF that knows the language. Being a trans woman on the internet is so a time. I know you've probably dealt with similar, Casey.
Oh, I've got more than my fair share.
Anyway, back to performance. Oh, she came as a light bringer, capable of resolving all her misfortunes with the power of her intelligence, and end up being a traitor that tried to sell me another lie under the guise of the ultimate truth. You're just holding a grudge, Oinon. Nothing more. You only feel betrayed because you've untrusted yourself to her. But that was your own choice. It's unwise to brand someone a savior beforehand and then denounce them when they fail to live up to your expectations, even though they didn't know you had them. She knew. That's the difference. She knew and exploited my hopes. You brought this on yourself. Perfect voice for that line. Don't try to get even with... Don't try it, Anakin. Don't try to get even with Aglaia. If you want to destroy the town and save the tower, only get to her and push her towards her demise. That would be unbecoming of you, Oinon. It is you who will turn into a spiteful puppeteer driven by his thirst for revenge. It's not about revenge. I just want to keep my word and fulfill my mission fairly.
Just wash your hands of it.
I've changed my mind, Burak. I'll make the choice myself. Then why have you brought me here? Just in case. In case something unforeseen happens. Part time.
Neither the town nor the tower have to be sacrificed.
Well, are you planning to make up your mind anytime soon? I'd still like to know how you're gonna keep the town intact. No, Bachelor, you'll never understand this. You're very smart, but your intelligence holds you back. You will never come to understand my truth. Even though you're close to Maria and believe in Simon's abilities, you're still all too far from understanding the higher purpose of things. My truth only comes together on that level.
This is such an... I'm not going to choose this option, but I need to read it because it's so funny. Both you and Burrock are semi-literate simpletons. Why are you both pitying me? Why would you respect my knowledge as much as I respect yours? Calls them simpletons, follows it with, why won't you respect me as much as I respect you? Why are you so displeased with my intelligence?
Your victory is a victory of pure reason. Look, just like we all, you've reconstructed a picture of the whole universe and found the root of what happened. But your picture is austere and bare bones. You've merely come to understand the mechanics of the event. You are generally a mechanic of a medic.
Who are you, then?
Me and Burrock were different, and much more profound, believe me. Your world is mechanically consistent and rational. You want to keep what is reasonable to keep and to destroy what is necessary to destroy in order to complete your tragic mission with minimal risk.
Are you laughing at me? I want to keep the polyhedron. What can be less logical?
You want to keep the polyhedron out of respect for the kindred genius who's calculated the mechanics of a miracle trap, a contraption able to capture what should not be captured. The polyhedron's only a cold mathematical masterpiece made of glass to you. It's a very different thing to me.
Clara, you're plain stupid. You've understood nothing. He's so awful. I love him, but he's my terrible son.
Yes.
Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. I am indeed powerless, as you can see. I'm accused of having arranged your discovery. I've lost my vote of confidence, so tell them whose discovery it is. For the laurels are yours. Are you in doubt?
Your diabolical deception was simple. The cause and the source. It's so easy to put these very different things together, Inquisitor. But they are not the same.
In this case, they are. It's strange that you failed to see that. This place is utopia. That is, an abuse of nature. The utopia must be destroyed. It's evil.
What's a utopia, Aglaya? Let's talk for the last time. What's provoking your hatred so much?
I'm a humanitarian. My duty is to save people, not kill them. I only condemn a few to death for the sake of the many. Now I'm offering you to save the happiness of several thousands, hardly shedding any blood at all. A utopia will demand more and more sacrifices, you know. Even this utopia.
But why do you think this place is a utopia? Nobody conducts social experiments here. Look, this place is more natural than nature.
Utopias are usually constructed to embody perfect justice, liberty, or economical thrift. This one, however, is different. This town is not a place that does not exist. It's a place that cannot exist, mustn't exist. Here's where the cause and the source are the same.
Mustn't exist?
Yes, it's a phenomenon beyond the habitual reality, contradicting the laws of common sense and embodying that which mustn't be known to, felt, and seen by men. Yet it has been created and materialized at human discretion.
Can I just say, I'm adoring the voices you're doing.
Thank you.
You're very talented.
Aw, thank you.
I can only do one voice, and it's this one.
But it's a lovely voice.
That's okay.
I like you.
Thank you.
Oh, a man strives to be happy, and this is a great blessing. What's so bad about it? Our country holds the absolute record on experimental utopia designs, and this is a feature that should be interpreted as its absolute virtue. Social masterpieces are rare, but they do happen, and they don't have to be accidental. Indeed. However, somehow, they never seem to live too long. Now, at the dawn of the current century, there are almost none left. One gets the impression that there's no country that would imbue its inhabitants with inner force simply because they happen to inhabit it. There have been examples of this, but they've all been destroyed. Why? I don't know. Let's get back to the matter at hand. Wonderful town is suddenly beginning to die. No one knows why. Why this one? The one that has managed to produce a wonder. The most curious, the most mysterious, inhabited by the most talented people. What did they deserve to do to deserve this? I'll tell you. I'm all ears. At the persistent pleasure of the capricious powers that be, the miracle that's been accidentally embodied as the polyhedron's forced to stay there, caused by the flesh of the town that has nurtured it, feeding it with its resources, people, and hot blood. This flesh has become its womb and its prison. You're being too metaphoric. What does that have to do with my choice and the epidemic? Enslaved miracles die not out of anyone's malice. That's just their nature. You can't hold a miracle with your hands. You can only hold its corpse. The idea is not new. Let's have a closer look at the disease, the embodiment of this logic. Is it good or evil? Why has it come to the town? It's obviously evil. Why did you come to the town at the same time, then? You're all by all definitions a hero. A miracle maker, almost. It was the powers that be that have tried to make your death... to make you detain a miracle here. Not the poor, obsessed Canes. They've only played their part. They represent their own force. But you, do you really want to go back to being a slave? The powers that be are bending you to submission according to their own design. You're obsessed with revenge, Aglaia. Revenge is a bad companion in the search of truth. Then tell him, Daniel. There he stands, waiting for your word. A puppet just like...
Aglaia almost telling Daniel here... So, for context, Aglaia has in her Day 12 conversation with Artemy reveals that she knows what the powers that be are, knows that this is a game that she is inside of, and understands that they are children controlling it in a magic box. And because I hadn't played... I haven't played Bachelor after playing Haruspex yet, I didn't know that there is this hint right here that she knows. She was about to say, just like you. Oh, that's so good. I love this game's writing. Every time I return to it, I find, like... It's like a really good book. You find, like, 50 other layers to every sentence where you're like, wait a second.
Guide his weapons. No one's heard a single word of recommendation from me yet. I'm relying on you completely, just like I said. And heed my warnings. I remember everything we talked about. Be silent. I'm gonna have one... I think I gotta talk to Maria.
If we're in the majority, the
Well,
fragile polyhedron...
Sort of Maria, sort of Nina.
Childhood
Dear Mario,
will not dissolve
I knew you would come.
and will live the eternal wonder.
This game loves the word come.
Yes, I have come.
I'm not going to say anything.
When will you begin to execute your design, Maria?
I have already begun, my Daniel. When the night falls and the winter scatters the smoke above the scorched earth and the dust of the buildings demolished settles, you will see several new constellations light up in the sky. They will plunge their light towards us, and when the first specks of this light reach the constellations of the polyhedron, a miracle will happen.
What will be the... Oh, what will they be like? How are you gonna call them?
I'll see, but I expect them to be mostly red. Ruby, scarlet, crimson, carmine, mallow, mahogany, vermilion, garnet, rose, pink, burgundy. Perhaps you may even notice something familiar in the structure of these constellations.
Where will these constellations come from?
They have existed for a long time already. People just couldn't see them before because their light was hurrying towards us from far beyond. Now the first rays of these stars are about to reach our surfaces. We will see their light reflected in the specular planes of the preserved polyhedron.
What will become of your family, Maria?
Perishing, burning down, dissolved without a trace. That is my family's destiny. It happened to my mother. It happened to Simon. Tomorrow Georgi dies, and my father will fade out in a week. And in 10 years, when my town is complete, I will pass on in the same fashion.
And what will happen to the children? Will you expel them from the tower?
There's nothing to be done about it. They have to free up the space for the new guests. My brother will become embittered, betray me, and rebel against me. But I will find a way to deal with him. He will cower behind Capella's back willingly when my mother's eyes frown and glare at him.
Have you become a mistress already?
No, I haven't. You won't see it here unless you're planning to stay, of course.
I've considered the pros and cons. I'm staying, mostly for my boyfriend, Burak.
I love Daniel. He's
We're being manipulated.
So, Bachelor, it was neither greed, nor plotting, nor circumstance that's informed your choice, but your conscience alone. I've been given orders to level everything here, but if that's not necessary, I'm willing to trust your judgment, risking my life and honor, for I am merciful. Where shall I point the weapon?
So, I've done both of the other endings on stream, so why don't we do Clara's endings? I don't know if I've watched that cutscene. Actually, no. I should be honest to my performance, and give Daniel his ending.
Whatever you please.
His terrible, terrible ending.
Oh, let the settlement be destroyed! But there's no reason to hurt the polyhedron. The survivors will find shelter there until we vaccinate them and the epidemic dies out.
So you think that the town's doomed?
I do. The soil underneath is soaked with poison. We're very lucky that the ground here is so fastidious. Plow every inch of it with shells, shake it up, and pull its rocks out. Split it into cracks so that no one would ever dare re-inhabit this land. This side of the river is uninhabitable.
I see. And you believe the tower will make it through the bombardment despite its base being so thin?
Yes. The tower must keep its balance. I've studied its structure, and I'm inclined to believe that it's rather earthquake-resistant. It's like a weight on a steel spring. If no shell explodes on the opposite bank of the river, the polyhedron will remain intact.
Shells will only fall where I point them to fall.
Let it be so, then.
Can you prove this is a good way out?
I can. Here are my arguments. A bacteria specimen, the vaccine, the blueprints, and the map charting the source of the pest.
Are you sure there's nothing else you'd like to tell me?
I'm sure, Commander. The choice has been made.
Now all there is to do is go nap it. First house. Ooh, I probably should have eaten more food in game. Fingers crossed that Daniil does not die from hunger before the game ends. I can always walk over to the... I can walk over to a food shop and buy food for Daniil if I need to. He only has 320,000 monies. Just the richest man in town at the end of this epidemic, completely profiting off of the disaster he's supposed to save.
That dastardly dastard.
That dastardly Dankovsky. And that is the end of the game. I love how unhinged this cutscene is like an abstraction of the town getting destroyed.
kids are just smashing it into pudding.
One of my favorite things about the game, it's really subtle, is this invented plague, right? The sand pest is literally just kids interpreting a, like, rot forming on their sand castle. It's really funny.
Yes, isn't it? It's amusing.
You did it. It was a free choice. We acknowledge the victory of the player.
It is indeed miraculous. The exit is clear. It shouldn't have happened. The miracle must be real.
How many lemons to go is there?
One more, and I'm gonna eat it once this cutscene is done. But I love this cutscene. This is the cutscene you get if you saved everybody's bound and fully understand the game. And for the first time, I now control myself, an avatar of myself in the game. And I step out of it. Fun fact, this is a minor hint that Pathologic is a set inside of a subsection of The Void from Icepick Lodge's other game, The Void.
Oh,
There's heavy implications. Yeah, I need to play it at some point. It's definitely very messy with how it handles women and stuff, but I am very curious about it anyway, and I really love Ragnarok's video from a few years ago on it.
Ragnar bought me a copy of The Void at one point, and I do need to get around to it.
It's sadly one I
Really
can't
badly.
stream because it has so much nudity.
Okay.
I wonder if there's a mod out there, but it's really hard to mod Icepick Lodge's games for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
Pathologic 1 finished.
Well done.
I'm going to run and grab a lemon.
Okay.
And be right back. If you want to keep chatting while I'm gone. Casey, thank you so much.
I'll try my best. Does anyone have any? I don't know. Anything? Anybody want to ask in chat or anything? I'm looking at the Twitch. So let's see. I could tell another terrible joke. That would be awful of me. God, what other ones do I have that they're not terrible? They're just regular terrible. I think I've exhausted my my repertoire of terrible jokes tonight. Let's see. So has anybody been playing any neat games? There's a delay with me seeing messages. So let's see. It's the reason I'm here too, says Digital Beef, to channel the puns.
I return with lemon. The final lemon. I've eaten so many lemons in the last day and a bit.
At least the game wasn't 11.
True. Good pun.
I've been not a great host while you were away. I'm quite tired, so.
Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for being here, and don't feel
no
like you
problem.
need to stress yourself or anything.
Oh, I'm not stressed. Don't worry about it. I'm just yeah, a bit on the tired side. It is 2 a.m. here.
Yeah,
And
yeah. That's why I tried to
a wee bit.
start the streams around like noon my time. So I was hoping most of my European friends would be able to come because of that. And they have.
So how many lemons do you have?
I had 8, and this is my final lemon. I caught 19 rats as Daniel. I ended with 320,000 monies. And every quest completed. Other than 2
So do you have any
optional.
leftover lemons?
No, this is the whole bag. I said the bag and I meant it. Leftover lemons would be nice for lemonade. Okay, here we go. The final lemon.
Did you hear this one? This is awful. I will pretend to apologize in advance, but we both know I don't mean it. How many ears does Spock have?
2.
3. His left one, his right one, and the final front ear.
I love one that like really requires some knowledge of the specific stuff.
I'm dreadful. I'm so sorry. I'm not, but I'm sorry.
I enjoy them.
I'm trying to think of what else. What else do I have? On my, I'm probably because I'm a little tired.
Onion.
You're not getting me at my best. So unfortunately,
I'm still really happy to have you here at all. It's always nice to get to chat with you. And thank you so much, Omari. That is so kind. If you want to redeem any rewards in chat, please let me know. Everyone who's supported, it means the world. Thank you. No worries. Have a good one, Ninetailed. Thanks so much for being here. And also, just so you all know, like, these VODs will all stay up, so if there's any bits of the performance you like, or if you're missing bits of the performance and you want to come back later, they'll be available for you. Because, like, people prepared for the performances.
No, my worst puns. Preserved forever.
Preserved puns.
Like some sort of pickle.
Mm-hmm. You could say it's a jammy situation.
No. I won't.
That was the worst one. That was the worst one.
So I might head off shortly.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for being
I'm hoping
here.
to get a tiny bit more writing done tonight.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, I have my my new YouTube channel from I started last year. Very happy with that. And I am working on a new video.
Exciting.
And I'm hoping to have it finished this month.
Is it going to be a follow up on some of the stuff you talked about in the top 12 games of 2024 by chance?
No, it's going to be something that I think I only mentioned once in that video.
Okay,
So
I
it's
was kind
not.
of thinking of some of those where you like mentioned something really briefly, like I might cover this later.
Yeah, it's not, but it's one I'm very very excited to do. Do you want a spoiler?
Whatever you feel
Do
like
you want to know?
sharing, I'm excited for your videos. I really enjoyed the
Thank
Hollow
you.
Body and the list. Um, I just like how you discuss video games. You have great recommendations, and you approach them from like an angle that I appreciate. That's what I'm looking for.
Thank you. I'm angular. But no, if you want to know what the next video is going to be about, I will gladly tell you. Let me know.
I'd love to hear it.
So have you heard of the game Still Wakes the Deep?
I have. I want to play it eventually.
I'm nearly finished my script. So it's going to be a video review like akin to the Hollow Body one,
Mm-hmm.
but a little bigger, a little better, I think.
That's awesome. It
And you can
always feels. Oh, sorry, I
still
spoke up.
kind of. No, it's okay. Still trying to find my voice a little bit
Mhm.
with, you know. But
It's.
I'm
Oh, sorry. It's the damn intercontinental Discord calls are always so hard because the delay makes it so the space between stuff is almost
Yeah.
the same as the space between a natural conversation. I just feel so bad when I accidentally cut people off, not meaning to.
yeah. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
But yeah, I find developing your voice as an essayist is a really interesting thing that kind of comes over time. And it's interesting too because I've had to learn how to do other people's voices, particularly Jesse's. When I'm writing for Jesse, I'm thinking about like not just what we're trying to say, but minimizing how much Jesse needs to go through and like rewrite or alter stuff to better fit with her specific style or delivery. But yeah,
She's lovely. I had her on my stream. Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah. Jesse's awesome. Also, everyone can find you at Casey Explosion. CASEY Explosion. I hope you know how to spell it. I know there's a few spellings of Casey, so I want to make sure people get that right.
CASEY.
Yeah.
Just the normal boring way. It's not great.
classic.
It's just
I like that spelling, personally.
excellent.
But there's always like unique spellings of every name out there. You find when you're like CAIGHSEEY. I haven't seen that one
What?
literally, but I've seen ones like that where they take similar sounds and do that, and you're just like, no.
What?
I knew an Emily that was like EMYLEIGH.
Awesome.
And you're like, that
is awesome.
Wild.
Oh, gonna queue up all your videos to watch later. You don't have to watch them all, but they're not that long either. But I do recommend my last video was my Game of the Year video, and I put that took a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Recording that much footage would have been hard.
That wasn't the hardest part.
My mouth is dying. What was the hardest part?
I find writing the hardest part because I'm always just kind of I just kind of freeze up constantly. It's horrible.
I understand. I had really bad writer's block for a while there, but it finally broke like a month and a bit ago. I started writing so much. It's like all the ideas had just been percolating for a long time, and like finally freed themselves. And I finished so much.
Yeah, you got to get them out.
Mm-hmm. It's like
I just find that I'm doing a lot of streaming and things like that.
Mhm.
So when I try and have the time to write, it can be very much. I'm drained.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted at the end, and it's like, oof.
Writing's, in my experience, writing's often as much, if not more, the stuff you're doing when you're not writing than the stuff you were doing when you were writing, if that makes any sense.
That makes absolute sense, yes.
It's like you got to get your brain to be in the right headspace to really do things. Okay.
Those brain meats, they got to be tickled just right for the words to come out. And now you have the word brain meats in your brain.
Pathologic 2 pulled up. I got the game capture to do it. That works. Oh. Why is it so big?
I don't know.
That's so weird.
I can't see anything.
Oh, now
yet.
it's working. That's fascinating. When I alt-tabbed out, it was like stretched out really far. Okay, I'm gonna do a bunch of display messing around. This window.
Go first.
Just to make sure that the game doesn't die.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Pathologic 2 is probably the worst optimized game I have ever encountered for streaming.
Really?
Yeah, it's impressive. When I streamed like on my old computer, to be fair, my old computer is much worse, but my old computer could handle like streaming Destiny 2 at pretty decent graphics quality. And it could barely run Patho 2 Marble Nest with any file modifications to make the quality go down even further. And even with like I built a really good quality machine, and even with like a 4070, I'm not sure how well this game will run while streaming.
I hope it goes well.
Yeah, me too. But I just thought I'd pull it up so we have some nice background music while I eat this lemon. The final square is daunting.
Lemon fresh victory is yours.
I'm so close. Defeating the lemon challenge.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation,
playing-
Tris.
Playing a little Slay the Spire while I'm watching.
Ooh, nice. I love Slay the Spire.
Me too. It is such a wonderful game.
We did make it to the halfway goal, Tris, and we're going to be playing it right after we play Marble Nest. So we got a double encore. So this stream will be going for another while, 3 hours minimum, probably longer. Apologies, Pen. Day 10, 11, and 12 took me a little longer than I expected.
So will you be doing more tomorrow? Or is that...
Tomorrow I rest.
Okay.
The marathon is today.
I'm glad to hear you're resting anyway. That's good.
Taking some days to just relax. I might play through Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 for this.
Ooh.
I might have
that'll
to
be fun.
replay 1 and 2, I'm not sure. I have to check, because I think if it works like Undertale, the saves are specific to your computer. But I don't know if Steam Cloud will have it.
Right.
But yeah, Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 are my birthday present to myself.
Awesome.
Using my YouTube ad revenue. Plus, I just love Toby Fox's work so much. And obviously Temmie as well, who often doesn't get credited enough for being like the co-creator and reason why all of the characters have as iconic, sprites and designs as they do. So a lot of people approach Undertale and Deltarune like they were made by like one auteur and not like the small team they actually were made by, and it makes me sad because Toby's so open about crediting who they work with, and oh yeah, right. You're right. I do need to make sure that the... Thank you for reminding me, Digital Beef. I think there's a setting for that somewhere. Well, we'll hope that that doesn't become an issue.
Yeah, there was a game I played last year that had a scene in its opening where the main character was a little topless. So I just didn't show the screen at the time.
Yeah,
And
I will.
That worked.
I'll be careful for the one or two bits that might be a problem.
Also, did I hear a Discord?
I am back.
Hi, Tris.
Hello, who's this?
Yeah, it's the Twilight. I'm pretty sure we talked to her in the proper games term. Yeah, I think technically the herd brides we encounter in Marble Nest shouldn't count as topless on YouTube's algo. Technically. I'm gonna take one more bite of dinner and then we'll start I'm also gonna post that we're playing Marble Nest.
And I might head off shortly.
Thank you for being here.
No problem. Is there another game that you could play where the goal is to eat chilies? Because that would be fun.
That would be fun. I love spicy food, but again, it can still be a challenge. I honestly wouldn't be against trying a ghost pepper. I really like ghost pepper flavored things, so...
Probably good. It's probably fine.
Also welcome in, Molly.
Hey, Molly.
Hey, gamers.
Oh.
Not the game.
If it's getting crowded here.
I was gonna say it's getting very Irish in here, but yeah, okay.
Oh, hello. Sorry.
No, go right ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say if it's getting a little crowded, I can duck out because I was going. It's 2:30 in the AM where I am here in Ireland. And yeah.
Thank you so much for being here, Casey.
No problem.
Yeah, you're awesome. Everyone should go watch Casey's videos and check out their streams and check out their sorry, something wasn't working properly for me. And check out their Steam Curator page where they recommend video games. And yeah, I've never gone wrong with games that Casey's recommended for sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for being here.
I'm glad I could help out a little, and hopefully got you a few more eyeballs, a few more donations, and a few terrible cringes from my terrible jokes.
I loved the joke. The jokes were very appreciated. I love puns.
Oh. Excellent. Anyway, have a very wonderful night. Rest of your night, and goodbye to Molly and Triss. Is this?
Yes. Have a wonderful time zone.
You too. Good night, everyone.
Bye, Casey. Have a good night. Okay, is everybody ready for Marble Nest? Because I'm not actually. I just remembered that I need to update the info sheet. Because the characters that are available for voice are different for Marble Nest. They're smaller, so let me pull up. I think I have it somewhere.
Yeah, she wasn't lying. It is 2:30 here. I'm just a fucking night creature, but I won't be on super long. But I thought I'd at least drop in and say hi.
Thank you so much for being here. I don't actually have notes for Marble Nest. Yeah. I'm gonna. If y'all want to chat while I quickly find. Oh, I need to update lemons eaten. We've eaten all the lemons. The lemons have been eaten.
I missed the consumption of the lemons. Oh no. Oh, I'm sure there's a VOD. How intense was it?
It was one of those things where every subsequent lemon was worse than the previous one. First lemon, tasty, delicious, wonderful. Second through fourth just got progressively worse yesterday, and then it's the same thing for today, but it was even like, your mouth is just like, I can like feel it in the back of my lips.
Sweet Jesus. Did you do like rind and all, or just the flesh?
No. Just the flesh. Just the flesh and the juice. But there's an entire pile of eaten lemons. That's
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to grab that VOD at some point. That's fucking intense.
I ate a lemon every day. I finished a day like in game for the last couple days. It was fun.
Oh my. Oh sweet Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't sound great. How's your stomach handling it?
Yeah. I'm taking a few days of rest after this stream, so I should be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it's been going to be just a positive impact on your health. I mean, look, citric acid, lemon juice, antiseptics, you're going to be real clean. Great.
Lemons are actually really good for you. Maybe not 8 of them, like with any fruit. You probably don't want to eat 8 apples, but lemons are actually really, really good for you. They have a lot of useful nutrients. I'm not going to have scurvy.
Not for a while, no. You're not selling me on eating lemons. Also, I didn't realize you're on the Lemon Board of Canada. You shill.
The Lemon Board of Canada.
Isn't Canada famous for its citrus?
Are we?
No, I'm just fucking stupid here. Yeah.
It would have been the first time I heard of it.
Yeah, what was the marble thing you were saying?
Oh, I'm playing Marble Nest. It is a sort of prequel mini-game. It's not really a demo, it's really its own entire miniature game that was released before Patho 2 to prove to backers what they were doing.
Right,
It was sort of a proof of concept for Kickstarter backers, and then it became a part of the game you can play on Patho 2 if you own Patho 2. Patho 3 Quarantine, cool. Which I'll be playing after because we reached the quarantine goal, is the same thing for Pathologic 3. All 3 of these are bachelor's routes, so I thought it fitting to have each possible bachelor playthrough in a row.
Yeah. Oh, I just see in the chat Hive Indicator is exposed, working for Big Lemon all this time.
Amazing. So I'm just gonna go check Marble Nest wiki to see who we talk to.
I do also have the wiki open.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab the names.
Also, I've never played Pathologic. I don't know much about it at all, really, apart from what I've seen. So, whenever I hear anything about it, it seems so like implausible and odd that you could probably convince me of anything being in this game.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
tell
know,
you.
you're just like, yeah,
I'm
you know,
going to
there's
tell
there's
you
that moment
5
where you have to sort
things.
through seashells. Yes.
I'm
yes,
going to tell you
let's
5
do that.
things. 4 of
Mhm.
them are real. 1 of them is a lie. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Fun
First, the rat
Yeah.
prophet is an anthropomorphic rat that lives under the theater in the tunnels and secretly whispers in Katerina Sabarova's ears, and that's why all of her premonitions are wrong.
Okay. Do you want me to true and false each one, or just at the end?
Uh,
I'm gonna say true on the rat.
That is true. The rat prophet is a real character.
Okay.
I love
such a-
Rat Prophet. Rat Prophet is what I will be voicing for Pathologic for those who will never play it, Harrispex route, which my friend Ruby from Codex Entry is currently working on. I highly recommend the first 3 videos. The first 2 are part 1 and part 2 of Danielle's route, and the second is about Marble Nest, and then she has been working for a while on Harrispex. An early version of the script is actually up for her patrons, if you like those videos enough. I will always shell for my friends that make amazing art. Ruby and I met because I was a big fan of her Patho videos, and she really, really liked Productivity, and so we connected on Twitter just before we both got off Twitter because of Must.
Right. Making friends on a sinking ship, yeah.
No, for real. Okay, so I'm gonna grab all of the characters that did have voices, and Aspity was Bennett Foddy, because they'll carry over. Yorkie was Bruce Cad. Joey Wheeler. I can't wait for Joey Wheeler, literal embodiment of death. I think Sticky might have had a voice. Sticky did not have a voice. Okay.
I did donate, so I could redeem something for Sticky.
If you want to, there's a lot of characters here. Honestly, I would recommend if you want to redeem and get the most from it, I would recommend either Dora, Marat, or the Tragedians. There's a lot of Tragedians in this run through. Okay, so Pathologic Stream has been updated. You can go look at what characters there are. Some of them will talk to more, some of them will talk to less. I can't unfortunately remember all the specific details of how much they're around. And I'll try to remove any characters that aren't going to be there anymore once we're done with them. Also, if you donate and that character doesn't come back up, we can always redeem someone else. Okay. The Marble Nest. You are Daniil Denkovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine and Fighter of Death. You have one last chance. Figure out the truth. Things are going so well.
I put my request for the tragedy immediately in the doc myself, but I requested Mark Hamill's Joker.
Understood.
Everywhere.
Aspity. What's your...
The best people are
Oh yeah, and I need to make the gram big. Thank you. There we go. Okay.
It would be a great bit though, doing a live stream and like 80% of the screen is like you
and
20% is like the chat, and then there's like a tiny letterbox fucking game video.
It's giving TikToks that have Subway Surfers. You are a brave man, Doctor. I'm glad to see you finally mustered up the courage to do it. Meaning it's probably time to say goodbye, right?
Is that Bennett Foddy?
Yeah.
No. Damn. No. Sorry.
How am I brave? Well, you are going to die now. Death is waiting you downstairs by the exit. I wonder if you'll manage to give it the proper answer this time. I'm a doctor. I've been fighting death my whole life, and I usually succeed. You are a great doctor. There's no denying that. A skilled fighter of death. The plague almost devoured this town, but you managed to protect the stone yard from infection, creating an impenetrable citadel here. But take a peek outside, and you'll see that people are still dying. Why do you reckon that is? My plans were disrupted by a freak accident. If only I could relive this bloody day. You made a mistake. Fought the wrong enemy. What do I have to do to get through to you? You want to exterminate death, yet you drag it behind like a tethered bull. That's just not the right way. Are you suggesting I choose a more manageable foe? No! This is not my style. That is one of my top 5 Daniel lines, alongside, I favor Winnie. Can I have 5 rifles? Why is everyone so prejudiced against me? And you in her respects are simpleton. Semi-literate simpletons. Why would you respect me as much as I respect you? I love an actual
line.
That's an actual line. It happens on day 12. It's in the VOD. I might have gotten the wording very, very slightly wrong.
No.
There's a little, I know there's a clause in between those 2 bits of the sentence, but it is hilarious. Daniel calling them semi-literate simpletons and then being like, why won't you respect me as much as I respect you? Like, Daniel. Daniel.
Sweetie, you're looking for approval in the wrong places.
Buddy, you just disrespected them. Farewell, Doctor. You were a good man, but your eyes were stitched shut. Go down now. Death is getting restless. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday. It's not over yet. I can turn it good still. I love that in this version of the day, Daniel did end up with the heart. We will get to that later. All I will say is, I have drastically misunderstood the tragedians.
The tragedians?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask. Is it okay? Because I'm gonna end up asking questions
I
that
love talking about it.
probably mean I should
don't know. Too.
Yeah, because
so tragedians.
this is like you are playing like live streaming a Lynch movie, and I've never seen Lynch ever.
Yes.
So I'm just.
That's actually
I'm here
such
for
an
this.
apt comparison. Lynch is strangely, like, pathologic relatable.
Yeah, maybe Zulawski's. I'm not sure. I don't know if you've ever seen. Well, what's the film? What would be a good example? Hard to be a God.
I
or On a
haven't.
Silver Globe. Yeah,
I
they're
would
both
say-
very. You need to sit with them for a bit. Yeah.
I would say that that there is definitely influence from like the film adaptation of Roadside Picnic. What is it called? Stalker. Is the film called Stalker? Yeah.
Yeah, film Stalker. Yeah.
Yeah, the film Stalker. I definitely think there's elements there, and of that director's work in general. But my name's blanking. Like his name is blanking on me right now. Like. There's a lot of Russian
Tarkovsky?
Tarkovsky. Like, very directly a huge influence on these games. Particularly 2's, like, cinematography at times definitely pulls from his work. And I would say, like, some of its exploration of failed projects and of utopian ideals and things like that.
Yeah. I think... I want to say... I think Hard to Be God is based on a book by the... Durgasky? The same author who's I'm gonna look that up. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Hang on. Hard to Be God. Soviet writer. Arcadian bar. Sargansky. Also, roadside picnic. Yeah. Sorry. Tangent.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the studio from?
Russia.
Oh, okay, yeah. It was not picking up the wrong. Vibes.
No,
Okay,
it
cool.
is
Anyway.
it is a Russian. It is also like a really proudly Russian game about Russian politics, about Russian history, about Russian literature and elements of theater. It plays a lot with Brechtian epic theater and it's theater of the absurd and a few other things. So there's like direct influence from Waiting for Godot, also from the theater of cruelty as well. It pulls from that, but explores theater of cruelty in an interesting way in that no one's actually being harmed. You're just going through a difficult video game. It's like the only ethical version of
Yeah, I suppose if it's making you confront stuff, that would be... Yeah, that's actually an interesting way of looking at it. I mean, we could get Soundtrack to be like, is Dark Souls theater of cruelty by inflicting suffering upon the player?
Yeah.
No, that's cool.
There's
but
an
anyway,
argument to be made there,
the
but
tragedians?
In this case, like, there are outright references, quotes, and things that pull from theater of the absurd, Brechtian epic theater, and theater of cruelty. This isn't my analysis. A lot of my knowledge of this comes from Ruby's coverage in Pathologic for those who will never play it, so I highly recommend watching those videos if you want like an in-depth examination of those things. But I just knew that Molly would know what I'm talking about if I mentioned those three.
Yeah,
fields.
I was going to say, with regards to theater of cruelty, I'm actually kidding about Dark Souls because fundamentally you're confronted with a mechanically difficult challenge, but the narrative, the understanding of what's being discussed isn't necessary to finishing the game. It can be confronted really without engaging in any dialogue. While it seems, based on what I've seen with Pathologic, to get anything out of the game, you actually need to engage with it as an art court. The difficulty is in the interpretation, the reading, the understanding. And this is a kind of difficulty that's not really well understood with games. People talk about difficult games. I'm like, okay, what if I present you with a game which is heavily abstract and the dialogue requires inferences? And this
that's a lot of what Pathologic plays with. Like, Pathologic is physically difficult in that it is exhausting. It is... I've just finished my 24-hour playthrough of Classic. Like... And I was fast. I was very fast at the game. And it still takes that long. Just...
A really interesting thing also about the dialogue is you can mess it up and be locked out of dialogue. And
if you don't pay attention. You can fail the game. You can fully fail the game by making bad dialogue decisions.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The person you need to talk to would just not talk to you anymore.
I should get moving so I get this done at a reasonable hour.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. I was enjoying the conversation.
It is interesting.
Everything's done. I got a bit sleepy, though. Sorry about that. Shall we proceed with the treatment, Doctor? What treatment? Who are gonna treat? Where is everyone? Don't give me that look, Doctor. Don't blame yourself. I think I know why we ended up like this. Your attention must have slipped today. You didn't put all the pieces together, failed to assemble the puzzle. You need to have some rest. If you're not squeamish, you can take any bed. You told us yourself, don't you remember? Everything that transpired. It's so for a very good reason. The puzzle was almost solved, but some pieces must have slipped. Me? I don't even know what events you were referring to. It was your day after all, not mine. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday. A shame I can't live it all again. I'd managed to uncover the pattern connecting on the facts, but oh well.
So the tragedians are...
So tragedians are members of the theater troupe that go around doing business for the town. But of course, if you know the deeper lore, you know that they are also literally theater players because you are inside of a play within the meta-narrative. Particularly, Patho 2 makes this much more explicit that Mark Immortal is the one putting on the play, and you are an actor playing the role. In Patho 2, you even meet the previous Haruspex, who has a completely different character model from your Haruspex.
Because it's a recast. Like, in the narrative, explicitly, this is talked about. It's so fun.
Haruspex. That's the type of prophecy making. Is that... What is Haruspex? Is that bird flight?
I can't remember.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
So it's true. You've given up. Resigned to die. Thrown in the towel. The great Bachelor Dankovsky, a celebrity thanatologist, the scientist who has claimed to have defeated death itself, utterly failed, haven't you? I did my best. You did nothing. The whole town hung on your every word. You were treated like a prophet, a leader, the leader. The judge, Fat Vlad, Savarov, they all trusted you. All the while you were feeding the town to the plague, district by district. Our town has become nothing more than an arena for your duel with death. Isn't that right? This isn't a common epidemic, mate. Isn't Yersinia pestis. Neither is it the Black Death. This is something completely new. You want me to overcome it in a week? How about decades? I trusted you. We all did. For as long as you lived, so did we. I know it firsthand, and now you've decided you've had enough and marched into the grave meekly like a lamb to the slaughter. It must feel nice to have an easy way out. The easy way is shifting all the responsibility for your dumb head to my shoulders. It all just slipped through your fingers. The disease infiltrated the town, Stoneyard today, but you didn't notice. Your type would never go through a back alley. Your routes are always the same, from the main street to the main square and back. Perhaps you weren't really looking. Perhaps you're in league with it. The epidemic began the day you arrived in the town. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Post hoc non propter hoc, as they used to say.
That's... Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Daniel uses Latin often poorly.
Post hoc, it doesn't follow. What was it? Hang on. Post hoc, there's... Post hoc, Jesus, what is the fucking...
Post hoc,
I know what it means.
Non-hoc, I think.
I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I didn't see the text, but it's like, just because of that, not this, or like, it basically, that doesn't logically follow. But it's weird. He said... This isn't your Yersinia pestis, nor is it the Black Death. I could have sworn Yersinia pestis was the Black Death.
He might just be restating it for
Right.
emphasis, or it might be a translation
this disease. I suppose it could also be like, this isn't the disease, nor is it the event.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I don't mean to be picking at it. I'm just wondering if that says something about his character
To
or
be
whatever.
fair as well, the character of the Neo is extremely pretentious.
Yeah, like, he's a dick.
Right.
He's my favorite little stinky son.
Right.
I want to throw him down the stairs in a garbage can.
Oh, Digital Beef, correct me. Yes, Haruspex is entrail reading.
Oh,
I
that makes
could not
sense.
remember. Yeah, so the Haruspex is the reader of the entrail.
Genda, this is it, Doctor. You fought valiantly, but you lost. A foe like me is no match for men, and you're no exception. So you ready to die?
No, that's not what I intend to do.
So you didn't understand anything, stubborn man. You've done more than is humanly possible. You've cordoned off the sail part of the town, but it was all in vain. I'm here already.
I don't believe you. This is all a dream. A nightmare.
A prophetic dream, Bachelor. Such is the nature of the plague. The town seems clean and calm in the morning, but somewhere in the depths of a nondescript house, a carrier is already lurking. Come noon, fleas appear in hordes, transmitting the sickness. So do rats. By the evening, the whole town's in agony. You've seen this many times already. So, are you ready to die?
No, don't even try. Soon I'll wake up and you'll be gone.
Nope. You may not see me at once, but that doesn't mean I won't be there. I'm telling you, I'm already in this part of the town. Please understand that resistance is pointless. You need to come to terms with my existence and accept me like you accept the law of gravity. I am Earth. We are of the same nature. Are you ready to die, Bachelor?
No. Fighting death is my job. Well, prima natus, prima nudis. If you've infiltrated the Stoneyard already, all I need to do is find you.
You've been studying death all your life, yet the understanding of its nature still eludes you. Like a child, you're squeezing your eyes shut to hide from the monster. No, I'm not. If you are truly already here, then hide all you want. Here I come. As you wish. In that case, go and see for yourself. Begone, plague. Out of my way. I am going to go for a win. You're not supposed to win, Marble Nest, but I have done it before.
The Executor is such an interesting design. Oh, sorry, you're still... Am I interrupting this, or...?
No, you're all good.
Yeah,
I'll be talking to Sticky in a second, but...
I was going to say, there's a weird, silly kind of connection I'm doing in my head of, like, Joey Wheeler, a kind of bird-headed, deity-like figure, you know, Hoth or something, but just, it's a very tenuous connection.
The Executors often represent the powers that be interests in the town, unbeknownst to you, in Patho 1. They also are literally the developers. There's a tragedy and an Executor that are the developers of the game in the game. And you have a conversation with them on the day 12, but what you don't realize is that you have a tutorial conversation with them on day 1, where they fucking hint all of the major reveals of the game, but you as a player have no way to know that. Unless you've played through before. And, but there's some options where you can hint that you know because you've already played the game before, because the game acknowledges save scumming as an active part of the game. And on top of that,
that's so cool.
Bachelor explicitly has time travel powers by Patho 3. Okay. So the power that he has over time is an actual, like, real thing that exists in the world. And it's kind of acknowledged by the game in places in Patho 1. It's fascinating. Okay.
Doctor, wake up. A bad thing happened.
I know. The infection found its way here, and its carrier must be around. Perhaps walking the streets right now.
Lucky's old man is ill, but it's not plague. I mean, not the sand thing. Will you cure him? And not send beakheads after him?
Whether it's the sand thing or not is for me to decide. But well done, lad. Waking me up immediately. An hour of hesitation could have cost the town's life.
Also, the judge was here. He managed to be woken up. I stopped him. He didn't like how the old geezer looked at all. Nuts is how he looked. Hands shaking and all.
What do you mean, stopped him? What if it was important? Are you out of your mind, lad? Do you appreciate what's at stake here?
You looked completely nuts, I'm telling you, and you looked dead tired. The judge was here an hour ago or so anyway. Must be at his place now. It's next door.
All right. An hour's not much. I'll look into it. Okay. So these are thought maps. Big part of Patho 2. There's the way that you track quests and things. Go. I might need to check some things to remind myself of what I need to do for Marble Nest, but there's a certain amount of evidence that we need to collect to allow Daniel to cheat death. Now, the reason that Daniel can cheat death is that this is all a game, actually. It's a video game, and if you can figure that out, you can decide that the rules of the game no longer apply to you. It's one of my great favorite conversations. And it was so funny because last time... Molly, thank you. Do you want to pick any voices for any characters?
Oh shit, I didn't think that would pop up. No, you're good, you're good. No, I have to run off. Yeah, I was delayed. I said I was going to be in like an hour earlier. I have a migraine and it was kind of like tolerable-ish. But yeah, it's not going away. So I'm gonna go try,
I get migraines.
Fuck out.
I love you, Molly. I'm so glad that I got to see you, especially because I'm like also celebrating my birthday, and it's nice to get to have everybody around. And I hope.
I didn't want to not drop in again. Yeah, no. Look, I'm glad to have made like a minor showing briefly.
And everyone should go listen to Molly Noise on. Is Bandcamp the best place right now for support? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I would rather people pirated my music than use Spotify, which I'm pretty going to be getting off of. But yeah, Bandcamp's better.
Yeah.
And
And
look,
specifically,
if anyone,
if they're gonna buy stuff, it should be Bandcamp Fridays, right? Which is a specific Friday of the month where the full proceeds go to the artist, if I remember correctly.
yeah, that's the best time. But let me see, how many more days is into your stream?
This is the final day of the stream.
Okay, look, any purchases for the next week are all going to Aranok anyway. Okay.
Oh.
So anyone,
Thank you, Molly.
anyone buy music, it goes to a good place, and anyone who's already donated, if they find an album they like, let me know. I'll send you a key. You don't need to prove stuff. Just tell me, and I'll message me. Blue Sky. Blue Sky's a good place, or even click the email contact on Bandcamp and be like, hey, I already donated. Give me album key, bitch. I'll be like, yeah, no problem. Here you go. Good
Thank you
call.
so much, Molly.
It's
wanna...
no big deal. It won't be tens of thousands, unfortunately.
No, but I just appreciate the support. Also, if you want, you could send me a little write-up saying that, and I'll throw it in the document under guest rewards.
Okay. Yeah, I can't look at a screen. You can just
Not
say.
right now. You can go rest.
Yeah, sorry. Look, put whatever phrasing in, so long as you don't accidentally lock me into some sort of bonded servitude contract. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Tris, nice to talk to you for like 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, nice to meet you
later.
for like 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, gotta go. See ya.
Hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, I did not know you can cheat death in this.
Yeah, most people don't, and so last time I played through, everyone in chat was trying to convince me I couldn't win, and I was like, no, I favor winning, and then I literally did, and was like, you doubted me. But I'm the god of Pathologic.
Guess I'm gonna have to stay here until you're done to figure out how to cheat death.
Yeah, so I just need to check a few things. I should have done more prep this morning for Marble Nest. Yeah, I'll grab Molly's.
If you need me to Google stuff and like send links to guides and such to you, feel free to let me know.
I might not be able to take a look at it if you can look up a spoiler-free guide. Also, Pen, I can hear your Discord notice. Thank you, Pookie. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm just trying to remember Marble Nest, because Marble Nest has a bunch of... Just because I don't have to redo stuff. Okay. Next step is to talk to the tragedian outside the cathedral. I do have the guide up. Again, if you think that's cheating, I've done this legitimately blind before on stream. The VOD still exists. Like, I don't need to do that when I have quarantine to also play through. So that's why I'm a little bit cheating, but mostly just because I I don't want to do the thing where I have a faulty memory.
Gregory Go...
That's the wrong voice.
Joey Wheeler. Gregory Gorky, number 6, here to report to you, Doctor. Well, generally the coast is clear, sir. No signs of the plague. I'd say you've won. Congratulations are in order. As for us, we're leaving this part of the town. Our place is across the river. Still work to be done there.
You're leaving nowhere. It's quite the opposite, actually. You're staying here to comb every suspicious nook and cranny. We missed something, I know it. The state of the coast is mine to evaluate. My information differs from yours. How many of you are here in the stone yard? 36? I need every commanding orderly to report to me stat. You have half an hour.
Most orderlies have gone for good. Some of them gone home even. Come now, Doctor, your work is done. Take a look at yourself. I've seen happier corpses. You're overworked and deserve a rest. A good, long, peaceful rest.
I love Daniel just ignoring everyone being like, you're dead. You're dead, Daniel. You're dead. Also, Killian, get out of here.
But how can he be dead if he hasn't won yet?
I prefer winning.
So the orderlies have deserted, and yet you have the gall to claim that everything's alright.
There's simply nothing left to do. Coast is clear. There's several orderlies who have not abandoned their duties. They're probably still out there, guarding suspicious spots. They insist on staying unless you withdraw the orders personally, Doctor. Bootlickers, if you ask me. Subservient show-offs.
Let them stay there. Report to me when I find them. Then I'll check the suspicious spots myself. The rest of you deserve to be court-martialed. You keep that in mind, number 6.
Why so tense, Doctor, if I may ask? Some whippersnapper just rushed past me. Was it he that disturbed you?
No, it was another thing. No matter. No, off you go. And start with the search. If you see anything suspicious, report to me immediately. Every hour counts now.
Yeah, basically, Lewis. So he's like Morrowind's dog author. He dies, but has such a big ego that he just decides, no. Okay, I'll go.
It just doesn't feel like it.
He's just like, no, I'm not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel literally has an ego so big he doesn't die.
It's not the sand pass. Don't tell him, beakheads. He'll get better, I know it. Beakheads, is the moniker you've given the orderlies? Don't be afraid of them. They're public servants. Doing a good job, too. Nothing good about their job. His fast job is what they do. You just sneeze and here they are, grabbing you with them hoods, dragging to the ward, and 'tis where the sick are, so the only way out of there is feet first. When did he get sick? An hour or so. Dropped down and started beating and flopping like a fish, mouth open and all. I brought him water, but he couldn't tell it was me. Sounds bad. The man is dead.
Marble Nest is particularly one of the funniest bits of Patho content out there. They just maximized comedy constantly. Like, it's absurd.
As they should.
It doesn't seem like the sand passed, but there's no harm in double checking. Better safe than sorry.
The symptoms do not fit the horrible disease that's exterminated 2/3 of the town's population in a week. Daniel, what the fuck? Judging by the preliminary analysis, the man died of a massive stroke.
Your father didn't die of the sand plague. False alarm. He had a stroke.
Relieved?
An ordinary stroke? Yes. Not everyone dies of the sand pest. Oh no, it all begins someplace else. You've got the wrong address. Well, perhaps you could tell me where the correct one. Oh, you thought you could catch me on the first try? That's quite an ego, Doctor. Ambition seems to be your middle name. You challenge death and expect your fight to be this simple. You must be kidding. I'm almost offended. I've been fighting death for many years, and I usually succeed. Neither pox, nor cholera, nor sandpest kill people. All they do is reduce your lifetime. Yet the time of the world is yours to control. Who was the murderer? A sickness that let no second go to waste, or you, who bothered not to hurry? I think it's the latter. It's all right. It's all right. There's still a chance to fix everything. You're arrogant and condescending, Doctor. You despise people. Their life, health, and time mean nothing to you. Want an example? You turned the cathedral into an isolation ward, and now it's chock full of exhausted and terrified people. They've spent a torturous night there waiting for you to examine them. Yet you're in no hurry to relieve their suffering. Everyone who exhibited suspicious signs was brought there. It had to be done. This is just straight up a mini quest that like wastes your time, but I wanted to show it off anyway.
Oh, of course. Game needs those.
Check out that sick ass polyhedron. I love the Patho 2 designs. They're so beautiful. Mikhail Gaba, number 2, reporting in. You know, no matter what they said, I couldn't believe you had done for, and right I was. Your vigilance is commendable, Mikhail Gaba. Report the situation. Reporting in the Dust District, House 1, there it is. To the left, with the smoking chimney, is harboring Aspity, a local quack. There's a rumor circulating that she's not susceptible to the sand pest and could cure it, too. Houses 2 to the right, a suspicious group of children's ogling its windows. They're probably up to no good. Tell me more. This Aspity, or Saba, is quite a character. It's plainly obvious what types she'll attract. The infected types. Nimble they are, swift like mice. Won't be held back by any kind of barrier. You won't be able to stop them. I mean, look, they've already crowded your place. The mob was even larger at dawn. She needs to be deported to the other side of the river. Jesus, Daniil. I'll talk to her myself. And what's wrong with the children? Children are not getting enough spankings. That's what's wrong with them. They don't get... Jesus. Orderly. They don't give a rat's ass about the adults, as you have surely noticed. It's a clear sign. Where there are kids, there's trouble. It's just the games they play. Malicious games. I wouldn't be surprised to find out the whole outbreak was just a game of theirs, too. Oh, that's such a good line, considering it's literally... the outbreak is literally the game the kids are playing. Oh, that's so good. Reminder that if you want, you can donate to decide character voices and stuff for this. The list for Marble Nest is now up and active. I think I can remove... I think Blackie doesn't appear again, so we can remove him. But everybody else does appear. I haven't talked to a lot of them yet. One more thing. Where's your commanding orderly? Across the river? No, they were planning to throw a small party at the Cape by the tombs. I'll shove this party right up their asses. I'm just gonna double check that guide, see if any of these are worth doing first. Oh, cool. I don't actually have to do much to unlock the main thing that I want to do. So, last time I did like almost every single quest that you can do in Marble Nest. We'll try to do the same. I may need to go take a quick pee, though. I came here before you. Let me go in first. I need to pluck up my courage. So you came for the cure. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. Here's that Aspity would explain my dream to me. We all did. So Aspidy's a dream teller, huh? Indeed. I dreamed of a frightening thing today. Only Aspidy can tell dream truths from dream lies. Dream truths, dream lies, what are you talking about? All dreams are prophetic. Ordinary people can't tell which dream thing will happen inevitably, which can be changed and which must merely draws. What about you? What did you dream of? That is my business, not yours. Even though I told you it'd be pointless. You only hear dream lies. Aspidy, on the other hand, can see your dream with her own eyes. But it doesn't matter which words you use to describe it. If you tell me what you dreamed of, you can have any item of mine. I'll even let you choose which one. No, I don't want to get rid of items.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much, someone. For the anonymous donation. Fortunately, I can't see who it is, so I can't ask them if they want to redeem things. If a truly outstanding gift, and well, you have every right not to tell me. Let's go talk to Aspidy. It is a fun conversation, if I remember correctly.
Words without deeds fill a garden with naught but weeds.
Hello, Doctor. What did you dream of today? I dreamed that an outbreak would happen here today. The plague itself came to me wearing an orderly's outfit and gave me time until the evening. No matter. It sounds stupid when I say it out loud. I need a dream hook. Try to remember the mood, if only for a second. This is crucial. Then, in your mind's eye, imagine a single detail that seems pivotal to you. Just don't try to invent anything new. Remember it. Then I'll be able to see your dream as if it was mine. I remember you. You were there in my dream, telling me I failed to understand something. You're missing the point, Doctor. I think you also tend to mix up death and plague, which are actually not the same. You mix up death, and death, but they're not the same. You can't even tell death from death. Not the same. How many different words did I use? 40-something. All of them meaningless. That dialogue option is so funny. 1. Are you telling me they sounded different to you? The thing that came to you tonight was death. Not death as you thought. Once you understand why it haunts you, it won't take you until you do. It's as simple as that. I see, so I was just supposed to accept everything and meekly go belly up. No. If you agree to die without understanding, you'll simply cease to exist. I doubt that'd be of interest to you, and it'd definitely be pointless to your visitor. And it would never do anything unless it has a point. Death literally is the cessation of existence. I've been studying it all my life. I know what I'm talking about. This is precisely why it can't just take you in. You're blind. You don't know the first thing about it. Death is not the end. Not at all. Would you like me to prove it to you? You're a doctor. You'd easily see through any act. Watch me die properly. When it knocks, simply open the door. Alright, let's take a look at your proof. No, I'm kidding. I knew that would happen, but it's just so funny. See, there's nothing terrible about it. I died properly. What do you mean, properly? I knew why it needed to happen. Never let this understanding slip my mind, not even for a second. Concentration and the ability to clear your mind of any secondary thoughts are crucial. That's all there is to it. And why did it need to happen? This time I did it because I needed to convince you that running away from death will get you nowhere. You won't win this day. You'll only make it worse. There's no need to hurry, though. Suicide only leads to void.
definitely not a hint towards the connections between Pathologic and the Void. It's not the right way to cross the threshold. How can it be worse? And if death is so painful, why hurry? Because there's fear swelling inside you. And fear won't help you understand how to die properly. Even without the understanding, you'll still die, Bachelor, but it won't be a true death. To the contrary, it'll be your complete absolute end. You'll simply cease to be. It's not quite as unpleasant as eternal damnation, but still rather less thrilling. Alright, I need to mull this situation over.
Slowly.
Aspety's motto is so intense.
No, Aspety's very intense in a very fun way.
Do you want to explain to chat the connection between Pathologic and the Void?
They're not super obvious and they're not plentiful. But there is some instances of connections between the Void and Pathologic. The Void is Icepick Lodge's other major release from about the same time as Pathologic Classic. It is about a weird alternate realm. And within that realm is a bunch of worlds that you can go into. That include Essence and a bunch of other metaphysical stuff. There's implications that the garden we see that contains the sandcastle that the kids use in Pathologic Classic to create the town is a subsection of the Void from the Void game. There's some explanations online that I've read before that go into it more, and I still need to play the Void, so I don't know all the details of that game. Well, have you collected them? Collected what? Nuts. Promised to get us nuts. Promised? When? I've never seen you before. Oh god, it's true what they say. You expect from a hog, but a grunt. Alright. Whatever. You've never seen me before. I'll go with that. Kind Uncle Doctor, can you get me some nuts, pretty please? I need them so badly, and actually so do you. Even worse than me. Are you kids cutting teeth or something? No, how many times do I have to explain? I'm not gonna eat them. They're alive. What do you mean, alive? How many times have I told you it's none of your business? Must be 100 times. 200? I need them. Simple as that. You're mistaking me for someone else, girl. Doctor, are you sure you're alright? Suppose you've gotten sick yourself. Say the sick ones start to rave and don't recognize their family and can't remember who they are. Mind your manners. Let me say it again. We had a deal. You can go everywhere. I can't go anywhere. Thanks loads for that, right? That's why you get me nuts, and I give you whatever you need in exchange, like lockpicks, handmade, rare, a super luxurious product, if you ask me. Oh, no need to be shy. You can't go anywhere with a pocket full of rare, luxurious, handmade lockpicks, right? Perhaps it'd be safer for me to have them. Perhaps, but only exchange for nuts. Got it already. Trading one for one, right? I solemnly swear, heaven sevens now and foreverance. When I was your age, the thing to say was I shall eat dirt. Earth. But that's unhygienic, so no matter, I trust you.
What are you afraid of?
I have a very important thing to
Don't
ask
get
you.
mad.
Don't listen to Shrew, okay? Never ever give her nuts. It's all a trap, got it? I most certainly didn't. Shrew wants you to die. Don't give her anything. Shrew? You mean the pigtail girl? I wronged her somehow. Not at all. She just thinks your whole ordeal is wrong and feels sorry for you. Thing is, I don't want you to die. You know what? If you find any nuts, bring them to me instead. I'll give you anything in exchange. How about bandages? You're a doctor. You probably need those. Bandages? Why do you even have them? In any case, wouldn't it be responsible of you to just give them to me without the nut fee? Look, just don't give nuts to Shrew, alright? Come to me instead. I don't want you to die. You can keep living with us. Teach me too. I want to be a doctor, you know. If you want to be a doctor, start by removing this ridiculous nonsense you seem to believe in your head. Who's got the keys? Not me. I don't need to go in there anyway. One can catch him from over here just fine. What's in there? 2 solid masters are dying in there right now. Siskin and Lotman. Both have been over the river, so now they're done for. That's what you get for getting carried away. Anyway, I want to collect them into nuts. I'll listen to them before I go to sleep, and they'll advise me. Let me check if I've got everything right. What you're saying is there's 2 infected persons in that house, correct? Nah, they perhaps just cut themselves or something. But you won't get inside anyway, the house is locked. Well, how do I unlock it? You don't. I wouldn't tell you if I knew anyway. You'll come back here with them beakheads, drag Siskin and Lotman to your mortuary, and kick them me out of here, right? How am I going to collect them into nuts then? Nah, man. You're barking up the wrong tree if you think you can trick me like that. Collect them into nuts? What do you mean? A nut is a tricky fruit. It resonates. If you do everything properly, you can preserve a person inside. Got it? Talk to him after death and all. Through a tiny, tiny hole. If he agrees to, I mean. What if he doesn't? Well, then you wait for him to get bored. It's probably super tiresome, sitting inside a nut talking to no one. Eternal must be tedious. Yes, unless you're evolving. So, let's talk about foci for a minute. A focus in Pathologic is an object in which a soul can be imbued into. We see this mostly explored in Classic through the Polyhedron and the Cathedral. I actually think I messed up and missed that conversation with Eva's spirit at the end of Patho 1.
Such a light topic. Let's talk about foci.
People were evicted from houses yesterday. They must have left food behind. When is it going to be distributed?
I suspect you're mistaken. Each household was provided 3 days' worth of food for the isolation period, the bare minimum. So I very much doubt there are any eatables left anywhere.
I don't know. When maybe gets inside. Those houses stand deserted anyway, so why won't they let us in?
And where were the evicted people relocated, I wonder? It's not like there are spare houses in the stone yard. We were trying to accommodate the refugees from across the river. People were packed like sardines. Some of them even had to sleep outside.
I don't know, Doctor. The owners are told we've gone back across the river. The whole ordeal's over, isn't it? By the way, does this mean that our own guests will also be evicted soon?
I want to take a look personally. Where are their houses? They're guarded, I should hope.
I don't know. Rumor has it there are soldiers standing watch by them. Even if there's no food left inside, perhaps we can at least relocate some refugees there. I mean, really, Doctor, my own house is so packed, there's no room to swing a cat, and you've forbidden them to go outside, too.
I've forbidden everyone to go outside, yourself included. And my word seems to fall on deaf ears.
Daniel was having such a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel's fun step vacation.
This is more of a day trip.
Yeah.
Yenda, Pankrat Lakobo or Batclip? Can't be damned to remember my number. We got 2 sorts of trouble here, and I don't know which is worse. Firstly, the steppe people abandoned their camp behind the cathedral yesterday. The ones who stayed are preparing a funeral of some sort. Secondly, the judge has kindly gone off his rocker. Cancels your quarantine measures, and I think he harbors an infected person, too. Where's the judge? He's home in the workshop, up the stairs to the left. And don't forget them steppe people, too. Just follow the footpath by the cathedral, go through the apple tree garden, you'll see the place, or at least the smoke from their fires. I see. Where's your commanding orderly? Well, as I know, they were planning to throw a small party at the Cape by the tombs. I'll shove this party right up there. Asses.
Yeah. Or Camel Joker.
Right.
Oh, the judge has lost his mind, Bachelor. He denies the obvious, claims that the epidemic's still here.
What? If you're saying is true, why the bloody hell is the judge doing what he's doing? Why is he canceling my orders?
I know very little. Judge is a brilliant mind. Master used to be extremely shrewd and conscientious. Help him, Doctor. Perhaps pills or leeches are in order. A bloodletting, maybe.
Just let me in.
I'm so tired.
I dropped by your place at dawn, Bachelor. Wanted to warn you of my plans. Your younger sister asked me not to disturb you. I judged that it was better to let you have some rest. The catastrophe has already struck, and you needed all the strength you could muster to face the trials of today.
What have you done, Yorgi? I erected every possible defense so diligently. It's all ruined now. Everything I worked to achieve.
Quite so, for I am the judge, and this is commonly agreed upon. I boast of a certain level of intelligence. It's plain to see. It's plain to me, sorry. That you are on the verge of shredding me into pieces, but still your wrath, as a great Athenian once said, strike if you will, but here.
Themistocles, I know. Met a rather gruesome end, by the way. Died of plague.
No, it was Pericles. You are a learned man, but history is not your strong suit, which is why you should listen to me. Perhaps it will help you see something that you missed in your previous studies.
All right, speak.
A plague is just a type of death to you, but to me, it's essentially an exam, and one must not run away from exams forever. Sooner or later, one must take them.
An exam? Explain yourself. This is a rather unexpected interpretation of a catastrophe that took away half the population of your town.
I have built this town, Bachelor. It's very unusual, yet you admit this imponderable tower is its crowning achievement, and it was I who envisioned it like this. Surely you do not allow the thought that I do not care for it. This is my life's work. There's nothing in this town more dear to me.
And yet you lifted your quarantine, exposing your creation. Would you put your own child on train tracks too, just to check? It's not entirely possible it wouldn't survive.
Towns are like people. Some are common and plain, content with their plainness. Others try to prevail over their nature. Grow, reach for the sky. Reach for the sky.
So you think the epidemic is a punishment for the attempt? This is Old Testament logic.
Don't jump to conclusions. This isn't a punishment. This is an exam. Can't you tell the difference? An exam can be passed, and then one can move forward.
Perhaps a town can pass it, yes. What about single individuals, the mere mortals? Are those who do not strive for godhood unworthy of living?
My heart aches for them. This is dreadfully cruel. Perhaps the thing we are trying to build can only be erected with the help of those who have passed it. The exam of death, who has learned not to fight it like you do, not to deny it, but rather
understand it.
No, embed it into themselves. Use it. Humanity has learned to use the law of gravity, hasn't it? There is your proof. Just look at the window. There was a time when humans could not brave the sky, but that time has passed.
You make a reasonable point. It just gave me an idea. Never mind, though.
And something very dear to you.
The nail is so stinky.
Very stinky. I love him. He's awful.
Theft, Sergeant Plover. Contrary to the instructions of a representative of the local authorities, Judge Yorkie Kane, I kept my square on security duty. Your orders, sir.
Yesterday, the cathedral was filled to the brim with people who exhibited signs of the sand plague. I hope they're still inside.
Kidding? Gone with the wind.
Why are you still here, then?
I don't want to be court-martialed. It wasn't the judge who assigned us here, and it's frightening too, Doctor. One can't be too cautious.
Scared of what?
A couple of them stayed inside. Rest are scattered, but these ones must be mites, plague bearers, either dead on their feet or responsible enough not to flee. We haven't checked.
You have my gratitude, Sergeant. It's relief to see that at least one person still has a head on their shoulders.
We're about to get some really fun dialogue from my favorite character, Clockworker. Clockworker is not technically a tragedian. It is a separate character, but it's okay. People can go experience my Clockworker performance in the Marble Nest video if they want. I really enjoyed doing it. I will do Mark Hamill.
Each time I catch a glimpse of that giant clock up there, I'm reminded of the fact that the cathedral is not a temple. Rather, a machine. What kind of a machine? This is a time machine. Time works differently on the inside, and on the outside it's frozen now. I think something's broken. Previously, this place served as an isolation ward for the infected, the suspected, and the ones who may have contracted the disease. I assume you're one of them. Really, what makes you think so? People have... Oh, Betsy, the people who had been brought here on your orders spent several days in the stone prison. Yet to them, it looks as though everything happened today. Time's holding its breath here. The day lingers. I've spent quite enough time in this cathedral, sir, so I know how to spot such things. Care to give me more details? Look up, Bachelor! Can you see the clock? Its hands are frozen. Outside, they won't live to see the evening, but in here, nothing will threaten their lives until time starts running again. If you can call this pathetic feverish crawling instead of heartless stone-belly life, that is. Alright, less small talk and more examining the seekers of the life eternal. What are they called anyway? Adam and Eve? Marat and Dora? That'll do too. Don't listen to him. He's raving. Thinks he's got sandpest. But I know perfectly well it's mere consumption. Is that so? I didn't know you were a doctor too. Any suggestions in terms of treatment, dear colleague? As long as we're here, we remain alive. This is what matters. Just leave us be, I suppose. Lock us in if that's what safety demands. All I want is to stay with him some more. And now let me feel your forehead, please. He's unnaturally pale and drowning in sweat, but you see no other signs of the sand plague. The vacant look and generally unfocused appearance betray a commotion of the nerves that surpasses general anxiety. I don't know. Hard to say for sure. Whatever, you may go. Don't. Leaving this place spells doom. What makes you say that? Your chances don't look bad. As for your friend, give me a moment to examine him. I know I'm sick. I'm going to surrender myself to the soldiers. Let them execute me. It's as simple as leaving the cathedral, you know. Extend your arm, please. I'd like to check the pulse and look me in the eye. The symptoms do remind you of the sand plague. Fever, dilated pupils, slurred speech patterns. You'll not live to see this evening, but a person sick with sand plague at this stage would also have yellowish skin coloration. It's hard to say for sure. I'm sorry, but I can't just let you die. You're infected. I need to keep you here as proof that I'm right about the new outbreak. I'm locking you in. Dora wouldn't leave without me. You have to find a way to trick her. Tell him we're okay. She doesn't belong with you. She doesn't belong here. Her choice. That means you're both staying.
Notice that the clockworkers just disappeared outright.
Ooh. I was not that perceptive.
Janil Kulovsky is the better version of Dankovsky. You're the doctor. We've been expecting you. And I doubt that's because I'm a brilliant conversationalist. Let's not waste any time. Lead the way. No, first you will listen. My husband doesn't want you to treat him. He refuses to live. We need him to live until this evening. You will help. Until the evening, and then let him die, right? Yes. Alright, let's get to it. Where is he? Go to the yurt. You are the doctor. You will help. I'm not omnipotent. Don't pin all your hopes on me.
That one option, though, about how it's preferable for him to die and deal with the step traditions.
Oh, it's... The deal could be very stinky if you choose it.
Yeah.
The creature is breathing heavily. A deep and dirty wound is gaping across its belly. No one's bothered to address it. To operate him, one would require clean bandages and painkillers, and you have to move fast. Okay, so I need to get, healing stuff. Right, I remember what I need to do. I need to go steal stuff from the pharmacy with that one kid, but I can't remember where the pharmacy is. Also, I'm going to show you something really awful.
Of course.
This is the state of the town.
Oh no.
Currently,
Wait, how did you...
Yorgis, Ruben, the Changeling, Sticky, Anna Angel are the only ones alive for sure. Everyone else is probably going to die, and you can't save them. Daniel really fucked everything up in this timeline, and I kind of love that.
I guess that's what happens if nobody is controlling any healers until the last day.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, also, Artemy's dead.
Yeah. I noticed that, right? Holy fuck.
Yeah, this is a very dark version of the story.
Oh man, hey, sir, let me in here with you. You're like the head guy here, right?
And who are you, lad?
I'm Kookaroo. I'm local. Con Kane's best friend. You ask around, everybody knows me.
And what would you want, Kookaroo, Con Kane's best friend?
Look, oh man, you're like... Listen, a drugstore. They have medicine there, like powders. I mean, it's not like everything got stolen, right? Something has to remain. That twat of a soldier's a vigilant jerk, and I need powders.
Well, what does it have to do with me?
You tell a soldier, I'll let you in. It's not as an interest to get on your bad side, and then you can, like, throw all the... You find me from the window. There's a broken window upstairs. We'll split the profit. I'll wait for you down here.
I'll get the items I need with... you'll wait for me? Yeah, right. I require a more inventive scam to be fooled.
I mean it, word. There's no other way to get around... To get anything for that drugstore. We can help each other. Come on, old man. Everyone knows me here. You just ask around. Kookaroo's a man of his word. They'll tell you. I'll wait by the window. I promise. Got a cig?
We'll discuss your smoking habits if I find you're waiting for me when I return. Let's try this great heist of yours.
Good day, sir. They say you beakheads raided a den in the atrium last night. Found a whole bunch of them wicks, did they? Wicks? Them infected gits. Got themselves a pretty little nickname, they did. The ones that are burning and hide away from the quarantine are wicks. Those who cover themselves in rags, the responsible ones, are mites, as in dynamite. So did the beakheads really snatch themselves a bunch of wicks? I don't know. Never heard a thing about a raid. Look at this here. Got in the drugstore, a bunch. The order's that not a thing is to be taken away from the store. Terrible danger. Who gave the order? I was told yesterday that General Block passed away. Did? The man's been bulletproof for so many years, but the plague finally got him. Bless his soul. Captain Longan's in charge now. He gave the order too. If you remember from Pathologic Classic, Captain Longan full fucking betrays you, tries to kill multiple people, does try to kill you, but you never actually resolve Longan's story in Bachelor's Route because it's actually Artemy that kills Longan.
Oh,
anyway.
fuck.
Why? They brought your samples here, I believe, the plague vials. Alright, I'll check. I'm just doing my duty, sir. If this is an inspection, I can't let you in. I can let you in. We'll have to search you after, though. Sorry about that in advance. Safety measures and all. Nothing is to be taken from the store. Not a single item. I mean, personally, I respect you, but the orders were clear. No one wants to have their head court-martialed. Don't worry, I have your head covered. Now for one of my favorite conversations that I also voiced. If I remember correctly, it should be in the building. I think, if it's not this building, it's another one. There's a really fun conversation with a bandage. Oh my god, I found a panacea. Nothing will go bad with that.
Of course. You'll be able to just take that outside.
Yep. It will not break and be one of the funniest bits in the game.
From what floor are you dropping stuff again?
Second floor, if I remember correctly.
How convenient.
In a glass vial. A little glass vial. Window, I'm supposed to... Okay. Nitrate goes in a little glass vial. A little glass vial. Little glass vial. Can we strike a bargain, perhaps? Nope. Nope. Hands up, please. It's not like I'll be the one to regret this. I can see the General Ash as a nurturing, unwavering spirit in you lot. No, I shouldn't have lost anything. Yeah. Where are you, kid? Yeah, you're Sheriff fair and square. There was also a bottle of some sort of panacerum. Got smashed. Damn you. Do you have any idea what a panacea is? That bottle was worth more than your weight in diamonds. Well, perhaps there's more at the store. Go ahead, I'll wait. It was a serum that cured the sand pest. Enough for several lives, perhaps. Unique, too. There's no one left to make more.
Artemy is dead.
Oops. Artemy died.
Rip. Aw, no misophonia, Benkovsky.
No, that's Patho 3 quarantine. We will get there tonight. Hopefully. If I go fast enough. I hate that now I have Zydrake those in a little less file stuck in my head. Oh, what a mess of a musical. I really, really, really do love, my brain is blanking on the name right now. I hate when my brain does this thing sometimes where, like, I need to think of someone's name, and it just is like, no. You're like, what do you mean, no?
Good.
You have everything you need. Proceed with the operation. Continue.
Not you. Who did this to you? The one looks suspiciously self-inflicted. Not know the lines, not heard a Kobo. Go away, outsider. I'm not cutting you open, I'm stitching you closed, so please calm down. We can do without your moronic superstitions, Jesus. One who did this to you definitely knew, though. An impressive wound. Was it one of your loft? Lovely business. Leave. Like hell I will. You dragged me here, so I'll see it through to the end. Leave. Let die. If I die, then no wedding. Few of us left. Wedding? Not yours, obviously, so why should you worry? No, not mine. All done. No drinking until evening. No touching stitches. No gratitude expected either.
Oh. A wedding.
The wedding went well. This is for you. No declining.
Is that her heart? That girl's the one who danced?
No declining. She chose herself. She was betrothed to the earth. The wedding went well.
A lovely wedding.
Everything will be good now. We're grateful to you.
Never seen better.
We fear neither pain nor death. One is immortal while the kin lives. You wouldn't understand.
If only it was so simple, but I doubt that millions of dying people would agree with you. I have a heart. I actually got it early. You're supposed to have your conversation with the
Oh yeah. You have no
performers?
heart.
Yeah, that you have no heart. It's okay. We'll still get to have that conversation, and we'll still get to have the conversation after. But I am obsessed with a line that we're gonna get to. It's one of my favorite Daniel lines, alongside. Choose an easier foe? No, that is not my style. There's so many good Daniel lines. By good, I mean awful. Man's share is harder. You little shit.
When a person lives in one place for a long time, they imbue it with their soul, and after they die, the particles remain, filling the place. It's good to lock down the houses of the deceased and forbid anyone from moving in there.
As if there were more tenants to move.
None of the Stillwater died some time ago and was never infected. Yet her mansion remains untouched. Thank you. When I walk by it, I sometimes hear her voice. Means that everything's alright.
It can't be. You're imagining things. If you go in the house, you can actually hear it. This is a fun set of conversations.
Doctor, would you mind settling an argument of ours? You are, after all, an outsider in this town with a clear head and a fresh outlook. We've been arguing over the reason for the Sandblake outbreak. You would, of course, agree that it happened in this particular town for a reason, wouldn't you?
It could have happened anywhere.
As a matter of fact, this town is nothing but a machine, produced to challenge the limit of human potential and our ideas of how people connect to each other. Our very relationship with nature. For more than a century, the three families ruling us have been running such experiments in the local population. You found yourself in a utopia.
Death is a limit, unjustly imposed upon man. Humanity has long outgrown it. So what exactly were you arguing about?
As for me, Doctor, I'd say it's simple. Men must not be remodeled or altered, even if they requested themselves. Pitied, yes, but not altered. What's wrong with men anyway? We've so little time on this earth that it's barely possible to scratch the surface of what we are, let alone explore humanity fully. Man is infinite. Camera's in a funny spot.
To the contrary, man is far too finite.
I don't know, I only feel that this is the root of the problem. It wasn't we who designed the world like this. I believe in men, Doctor. In superhumans, I do not. This earthly life wouldn't fit them. Immortals have no place in the world of the living. That's just how it works. Take from it what you will.
That's some fervor.
As for the relationship with nature, we are rebelling against it. No wonder it pushes back. The steppe people live as though they are in a primeval time reverse, like stone axes have yet to be invented. Worshipping bowls, talking to herbs. They don't even have a real language. It's all bul this and gur that, and yet for some reason we allow them here.
But they do have a language, and a rather beautiful one at that.
What about the sacrifices? I'll have you know they still make those. Simply wrong to entangle different ages within the same space is all. Their age is different. Their time is broken. It's crippled, Bachelor. They've come from the past, so release them, let them return to the earth they hold so dear, let them leave.
Sacrifices? This is a nuptial ceremony of theirs, and they have a point.
This is an impossible town, Bachelor. You can't just have your cake and eat it. Can't mix oil and water. Can't connect similarly charged magnet poles. Or rather you can, but only by force. And as soon as that force falters, it's all going to be shredded to pieces. We're abusing nature.
If not for the rebellion against nature, we still wouldn't be able to use fire.
I think it's all because of the polyhedron. That gravity-defying tower the children play in.
An impressive attempt to defy the law of gravity.
History already knows an example of people trying to erect an impossible tower. It ended in tragedy.
It's not history, it's myth.
Do you believe in God, Bachelor?
No, I don't.
There's only one thing I'm certain of. This was an ordinary, common as Blackberry's town. There'd be no outbreak. Or it'd have been something equally common and ordinary, like cholera, pox.
Post hoc non propter hoc. Don't mix correlation and causation. Fucking Daniel's terrible Latin. Also, thank you so much, Squidpunk, for rating in. I hope you're doing well, and I hope things have been good lately.
Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Give Avanok money.
One sec, just updating something. It's been a time, lol. I know I've been around, had internet issues the last 9 months before they fixed. Damn, I'm so sorry, Squidpunk. Well, I'm glad you've been able to get back, and I hope things have been going well since then. So yeah, that sounds brutal. Yeah, internet issues are not fun. Not fun at all. I had to deal with a bunch when I first moved in, and I had like a month and a half with like no internet while starting university classes for that semester, and it was not fun. Spent a lot of time at the uni because of it, because I just like needed internet. Yeah.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation. Dandy Andy. That feels very fitting considering Daniil. If you want to redeem a reward and let me know in chat, you can. It's !info for details on the donation rewards. We're playing Marble Nest right now. We'll be playing Quarantine once I finish Marble Nest because those goals were reached. And lots of characters don't have voices yet. Crew's done. Oriole's done. Probably won't talk to Shrew or Stick. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're making good progress on Marble Nest.
If you're not certain about which character a voice fits to, you can also just pick a voice you think is funny, and we'll match it to the first character we encounter.
Put it with whoever, we encounter.
You're also able to override other chosen voices, but it might be funnier to fill up ones that don't have a choice yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that don't have voices yet. Honestly, I might need to find a way to skip time forward. I can't remember how, but I think this is good. Yeah, I'm raising money for transition costs, primarily for surgery recovery from getting bottom surgery. I won't be able to work for a couple months, so yeah, and I'm chronically ill, so it'll make any recovery a little tough on me. I still can't believe my eyes. 10,000 Dankovsky lies? No. Sorry. Genda, I can't believe my eyes. Same Oh, same here. What are you doing here? Why have you abandoned your duties? According to our papers. Wait, Joey Wheeler, according to our papers, one moment please, I'll find the precise... there it is. After a short burst of fever, having woke up from anxious dreams, Bachelor Daniel Dankovsky passed away in his own bed yesterday after 9 o'clock, as the only known victim of the Sand Plague. Sounds like not signed by me, right? Because if it isn't, that means you're way out of line executing random orders. Since no signs of the... That's wrong voice. Joey Wheeler, since no signs of the Sand Plague were located in the Stone Yard, the Orderly Committee have unanimously decided to disband the Medical Worker Corps. The most committed orderlies went across the river to transport dead bodies. The least committed ones went home. As for us, we stayed here to celebrate your victory. What victory? Nothing's over yet. I don't know. According to the judge's orders, there's nothing more to be done here. And in the case of Bachelor Dankovsky's death, the judge is the only person whose orders I'm supposed to follow. Here, see? I got it all in writing. Legal stuff. I can't believe he actually says legal stuff. How about getting your peepers opened, you cretin? Here I am, alive, right in front of you. I don't know what you're talking about. I got it all in writing. Anyone can impersonate Bachelor Dankovsky. As for me, I'm just standing my watch as an official representative. The judge is unwell. He's raving. I'm telling you this as a doctor. I just paid him a visit. So get back to work at once. Do the rounds and send one of your people to me as an assistant. Someone will pay for the sick joke. Daniel, in denial of being dead so hard.
He's literally shown his own death certificate and he's like, nah.
Nah.
I'd win.
I favor winning. Okay. Just double checking something. Okay. If death came for me, I simply wouldn't. I love this poster right here. Tragedy in the crowd of soldiers is so good. I also love the Patho 2 soldier designs. They're so much more interesting and distinct than Patho 1's. And give the town a real, like, unique feel.
Yeah, with face mask. Hang on, I think my cat is making enough noise to pick up on my microphone.
I am not hearing it, so you're all good. Discord's probably filtering it, thankfully.
Okay, good. She's being a little bit of a menace.
So what? We go back to work with that stinking plague defeated and all. Means I have to return to the factory, is that it? Isn't your factory across the river in the very center of the outbreak? You're right. Well, how do I get back to work then? Here's how. Go to the nearest soldier and explain you're a volunteer willing to fix barricades, got it? Then off you are. Well, calamity's over, ain't it? Hence my questions and all. If only it were so simple.
The cat has been contained. I have wrapped her in a blanket.
I don't know if there's controls that let me wait.
That would be too easy.
Mm. I think you can maybe wait at the clocks. Go check at this one.
I feel like I remember something similar. Save gamed.
Yeah. I don't know if that increased the time, though. I need the tragedians to show up so I can talk to them. And then once tragedians show up, I've done everything I need to do to get my ending. Well, I guess we'll just keep exploring to waste time. Let's check out this guarded house. See what's. Oh, that's the switch over to noon. Thought of you, Doctor. Just shoot a bunch of children away. They tried to sneak in. I seized lockpicks from them too. Didn't find them hard to shoot, sir. Forgive me. They're just children after all. Lockpicks. Well, sir, kids often ferret off about empty flats, and the owners of the house were evicted. Here, sir, the 2 lockpicks are confiscated. But they still got more. They never got back off. I know what I'm talking about, sir. I was just like that myself. I don't know what voice I'm doing for him. Why were the residents of the house evicted? For some reason, people from the Crucible came by, told them to vacate the premises. I don't know, sir. It's only started the duty this morning. Am I to miss, sir? Yes, go.
A new chapter began in everybody's
Oh, did I not? I didn't get the lockpicks?
Oh, maybe. I think you need to
That's
use
okay.
to hand them over.
Yep. That's okay, we just saved, so I can fix that. Because I need to get the lockpicks from him in order to get into that one house. And I do want to show that conversation for the stream.
Time Traveler Dankovsky.
Literally. death-ignoring Dankovsky trapped inside of a foci. I mean, what? No, he's totally alive. I love Daniil just fucking... No. I refuse. I'm not dead. It's genuinely one of the funniest parts of this.
It is iconic.
Okay. I forgot that was how it worked. I should still have another lockpick for... Oh.
Noon has come.
Noon has
sitting on their hands.
It's high noon.
It's high noon. Somewhere. That is one of the voice options. I don't think people always realize because I don't use the original name for reasons. If people don't know, the guy who originally voiced that character, not voiced that character, the name was based on, is a sex pest, and so obviously
That's why they changed the name. Okay.
yeah, so they were like, yeah, no, we're not keeping the name based on a guy that did awful things to people in our studio. That is a dead body. Neil is hungry. We need to get Daniel some food.
Hungry Dankovsky.
Hungering Dankovsky. Jesus. I'm gonna see a doctor, it's all over. Shame you weren't here earlier, but there's nothing to be done now. Damn.
Oh?
Oops. Didn't resolve that
was a
plot
question.
thread. Here comes Bachelor Dankovsky, the man who failed to defeat death. How do you know? We know all about you. We know what you did yesterday, and what you're gonna do tomorrow. And what am I gonna do tomorrow? There won't be a tomorrow. Today's your last day, Excellency. Please make good use of it.
The dove for humor is what I love your troupe for. Heard this a ton of times, and it never gets old.
Everything will be decided this evening. Excellency, terrible appointment is in store for you, and you'll not emerge from it victorious. Indeed, we do know the key to victory, but alas, it'll be of no use to Bachelor Dankovsky.
Why is that?
Only a man with an open heart can overcome such an adversary.
I've already taken heart. Taken a heart, I mean. Undoubtedly an open one.
Oh, Excellency! What a sordid sight! Sorry for underestimating you. You definitely do have, how shall I put it, a creative touch. But this is pure madness. You can't take things so literally.
It looked too fitting to be a coincidence.
Come now, Excellency, come now. Do you think this is some sort of game? Even if it is, it most certainly is not played by your rules. A game is a cage, and if you fail to break out of it, you lose. We know what we're talking about.
This cage is called life. I'm in no hurry to break out of it. Never agree to play a game if you don't understand its rules. The stakes are too high. If you already have, challenge and change those rules, Bachelor Dankovsky. Challenge and change.
Thank you. I'll think it over.
Do you think this is some sort of game? Yes. I think
The tragedians believe that I have no heart. I have a heart now. Perhaps the tragedians would like to have a look. I misinterpreted the tragedians. I genuinely love this bit so much. It's my favorite thing. So I believe I've done everything I need to get the ending. That I wanted for my boy.
Hooray!
So he really needs some food.
Hungry Dankovsky.
Tragic misunderstanding, if there ever was one. I guess I can go do this really quick. I swear there's a time to way to speed up. Do you want to check if there's a way for me to speed up the time?
Sure.
Oh, this is where I met with... Barely lockpicked it in time. Ominous music time. I'm just hoping Danielle can find some food along the way.
There are 3. Stay with us, Doctor. There's nothing to be afraid of. You'll see.
Seems like I have to admit the truthfulness of prophetic dreams now. Where and when did you get infected?
We don't know. Isn't important. It's almost over. We're almost well.
You're lying. This is the sand pest. It's incurable.
Everything's gone now. There's no fever, pain, no fear, only elation. Look at my sister. Look how much better she feels now. She can almost keep her head up, can almost stand.
Exactly. These are fatal symptoms.
You must be thinking that you can't leave this place now, but don't let it get to you.
Oh, you're dead wrong. I'll leave this place and I'll summon orderlies.
No, won't solve anything. The solution's not where you think it is. The answer's not where you think it is.
I'm almost curious now, so tell me, what's the answer then?
You think that if we stay confined in the eggshell, the town will survive. Perhaps it will. No, not that you'll have a chance to see it, but if you stay here with us, you'll only find pointless demise, eternal wait. For now we know that we are immortal.
Are you... Oh, you're trying to convince me the infected to become immortal? Nice try.
Indeed, death may feel horrible, but it's not the end. Fear nothing and be on your way, kind doctor.
What makes you think I'm scared? I'm satisfied. I've finally what I find what I'm looking for.
Actually, I haven't found what I'm
trying
looking for. I need food.
I'm trying to Google. It's not picking anything up for skip time or speed up time.
Damn.
The main thing it's telling me for Pathologic 2 is that the speed of time increases based on plot. So I don't think it has a feature to do with manually.
Time to do the rounds.
Mikhail Gaba, number 2. Waiting your command, Doctor. Firstly, I need a team of orderlies here, stat. Board off the house. Don't let anyone out. Myself included. I'm staying in there. I've likely contracted the disease. Why did you come? If I may. Genda, if I may. The infection's infiltrated the stone yard. The outbreak's gaining momentum. Burn this pungent nest. The carrier was here right inside. As you wish, sir, but if I may, you're mistaken. Oh, really? A sizable group of refugees from across the rivers found its way here tonight. They entered the stone yard through the steppe people's camp behind the cathedral. That's probably the reason why most of the steppe rabble fled at night. They feared the disease, or maybe your wrath. How many refugees were there? Enough. More importantly, they've gone into hiding all over the place. We won't apprehend them all before dark. This is it, then. Now we need to persevere. Stand up to the plague. Perhaps someone will survive it. Yes. Even if in the end there's but a single living person left, we still need to fight tooth and claw for every life. At least that's how the theory goes. Reality's much ungainlier, though. But you're still alive. I think I'm beginning to understand. I believe I have a crucial appointment this evening. I just need to survive until I can attend it. Nothing's over yet, just the beginning. This is what I've been told to relay to you. Told to? By whom? We deal in death, Bachelor. We have our own sources. Some of them on the other side. I'll make sure to thank them, whoever they are, as soon as I get there. Everything's infected. Everything is fucked and it's not going well.
Hooray!
Oh god. That's scary. I'm standing my watch, Doctor. As per your instructions, my job is to educate the local populace on the required precaution measures in times of an outbreak. If the local populace keeps roaming the streets without a care in the world, educating them won't do much. Why do they act as though nothing's happened? We're understaffed. We can make them stay in. We can only educate them. Although, in my humble opinion, sir, it's all pointless now anyway. Walls won't protect anyone from the pest. Poison air doesn't care about walls, and rats are omnipresent, too. Recite the instructions. Immunity is key. That's our main defense, our tough armor. As long as it's high, there's a chance to escape unscathed, but infection gnaws at it. When it becomes low, it's time to take immunity boosters. A-pills. Aha, go on. The air itself is dangerous. Or to be more precise, the black particles it's filled with are. They're what wears out the immunity. However, if you're already infected, it stops being a hazard. When you're infected, you need to keep an eye on other things. Such as the thing that exacerbate your conditions, obviously, being touched by infected people, the mobile clots of an airborne infection, the so-called plague spreads. The more infected you are, the faster you're dying. Indeed, one must keep a close eye on their infection level. The lower the better. Please try to hammer this thought into everyone's head. Level of infections decrease by antibiotics, but they're also harmful for your health. We forbid the populace from taking too much of them. That can lead to a fatal outcome. In any case, if the infection's already found its way into your body, antibiotics cannot erase it completely. Go on. What else? Immunity aside, thick clothing also protects from infection, which is why we wear these outfits that even cover our faces. I think that's all. Well done, as you were.
Just casually walking the infected streets.
I'm getting out of them as soon as I can. And I do have my, I have the Executor Cloak and the Go 30, which you can use to reduce infection risk.
Good.
I think I'll run to the main street and then go to Neil's house.
Can't talk to him anymore. Yeah, I think I've basically done everything. I just kind of speed ran it, so we should be able to move to quarantine. Should hopefully not take us too long. Yeah, the infected districts are way nastier in Patho too. Definitely influenced by stuff from,
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I was mistaken about you. You're the only brave person in this town.
I'm flattered.
A man-eater should never pretend to be a mouse. He should wield his blood-stained cleaver proudly. Issuing the order regarding the suspects in the cathedral was a straightforward and candid action. Hopefully you witnessed the display in person.
I gave no such order.
Stop trying to wriggle your way out. There's nothing more nauseating than a person attempting to cast away their vocation. Natural-born hangman makes for a lousy rope weaver. Just work with the material fate gives you.
Go to hell. Nothing good, prepare for death.
Can't I loot you?
That was a carrier, sure was.
What makes you think so?
Savage is the root of all evil. Who else could bring the pest with him? Plain as day it is.
You imbeciles, you had nothing to do with it.
Good riddance to the plague bearer. He did it. He brought the pest. There's no one else that could. Should burn the step down, too. Gather the people at night, light some torches, and burn it to hell and back.
What?
For real. Shouldn't have let them in here in the first place. That was your doing. We know everything. You deserve no better, worm lover.
Calm down and get lost, or else.
Orderly number 12 arrived here at your behest, Doc. I was there by the fire. I see that you clearly are alive. Who cares what the legal papers say? Not like I can read anyway.
Are you the chief orderly?
Nah, I'm a boatman. I used to take people across the river before the plague broke out. Now I'm here to keep on working, Doc. Standing watch.
Alright, have some rest. I can see you're on your last legs.
Can I sleep, perhaps? I don't think there's anything else I can really do anymore.
Just wait for death.
Literally. Okay, well it should be 7 now, so...
Just a random bow skull on a chair.
I guess I just gotta wait for the end.
How nice.
Feels thematically fitting that I just have to sit here and wait, you know?
Yeah.
Digital Beef, you can't even eat the bugs. What kind of game is this? Oh, God. Yeah, the Lego movie is surprisingly dark in places. I can't remember how long it takes for night to fall.
Go, Onion!
Maddie, thank you. Yeah, if you're around, Maddie, you're always welcome to come join us in The Voice. Also, if you want to request some rewards or anything, let me know.
I gotta say as well, I'm excited to see Quarantine. I never actually watched a playthrough of that one.
It's fun. It's interesting. I like Quarantine a lot. It's very chill, very narrative focused.
Okay.
Guess I gotta wait until 9 in game, maybe.
Oh,
Hopefully
that
it
is
won't
cool.
take long. Well, most people aren't gonna sprint through knowing everything about this game. You know, like that's how it was designed around. So I don't blame it. It's just unfortunate that you don't have the option, like with Patho 1, to just sleep for a bit.
Yeah. I guess because it is, you know, a one-day experience, it didn't really need to incorporate sleeping.
Yeah. It does exist in Patho 2 proper, but it doesn't exist in this because they, like, why bother?
Yeah.
The waiting is killing me.
It is.
Hopefully.
Sounds like time has progressed.
Yeah, I heard a bong.
Bing bong.
There we go. Think time. Think 'tis time I began, eh, Doc?
Began what? It's all over now. We're done.
What can do? Bodies need to be moved around. That requires free hands. See, Doc, there, were people came seeking your help. You weren't here, so... Well, what can one do?
Then move... Oh, then move the bodies wherever they need moving, number 12. Be my guest.
Hello.
This is not a true executor. This is death. As such, I will give him an appropriate.
Oh, Bachelor Dankovsky, founder of Fanatica, a lab where you've been fruitlessly trying to solve the problem of human mortality for too many years. The tragic Sandplague fighter. Are you ready to die?
Bachelor Dankovsky's ready to die.
Oh, you're a clever one. You definitely seem to have understood something.
Was this why you sent me to explore the town?
I send you nowhere. I came here to claim you. But I don't want to do it unless you accept me. You hate death so much that you can prolong the agony for many days, surviving purely on your own hatred. Aren't you tired of this yourself?
If we're having this very personal conversation at all, please be so kind as to tell me, how many days exactly are we talking?
Enough. You've had enough time to put yourself and your actions in perspective. Your thoughts keep coming back to your very last day time and again, as if you were trying to fix something. But in reality, you are lying here, delirious, clinging to the naive hope that this terrible house is a product of your imagination, a prophetic nightmare.
Are you trying to tell me that when the boy woke me up,
you once again refused to die and plunged into a new loop of your deathbed derangement? Everything but this house is a product of your imagination. But now you're fully coming to. There's only one step left, and to leave the illusion behind and embrace reality. I'm afraid I'll have to be insistent, so I repeat. Are you ready to die?
no, I refuse to. This is all a trick.
So you refuse to die? Are you sure you thought this through?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm very fond of thinking. You can say it's a hobby of mine. Never miss an opportunity to think some more when the chance presents itself.
Do that. Thinking is never inappropriate.
In the morning, you told me that you're not unlike a law of nature. A rule, so to speak, of this world. Could you please remind me, though, which rules exactly we're playing by?
What on earth?
You're not death. You're merely a puppet. It was I who brought you to life, and it is I who will end it.
Touché. Bravo, Bachelor. Or are you? It's hard to tell who exactly talks to me from the other side of the glass. What a cumbersome mask. Anyway, what do you plan to do now?
Solve the same problem in my real life when the time comes. The laws we think immutable are false. The laws of nature that dictate mortality, the laws of games we play. Well done. One doesn't have to follow them indefinitely. Rules are made to be changed. Yes, I, the player, just acknowledged directly by death, have defeated death. I have won Marble Nest.
It's not picking up my applause on the microphone.
So that is Pathologic 2 Marble Nest. And now we can begin Pathologic 3 Quarantine. I hope you found it an interesting conversation with death. I have seriously misunderstood tragedians.
It's interesting that showing the tragedians the heart is essential to having that ending.
Yes. Patho 2 has crashed and will literally not let me task manager it.
Oh no.
I don't know how to fix this, honestly. I can't access Steam either. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It fixed itself. Thank God. Good to know that Pathologic can't close itself properly. Okay. Patho 2 refusing to die is kind of fitting, thematically speaking. Now I just need Patho 3 quarantine to run. Okay.
It does remind me of how Pathologic explained that Pathologic 1 doesn't close, it just crashes.
Yeah.
As the game tries deleting the hands. Truly iconic.
Okay, I need to adjust the audio because it's really loud. Sorry.
No worries.
That should be good. Okay. Patho 3, quarantine. I need to update the voice list for this. I'm just gonna go to the wiki and see if they have the character. It might not. In which case, okay, so new system. It will just be, you can pick a voice. It'll go to whatever person we talk to next. So if you want to donate to pick the voice for whoever we're talking to, you can donate $5 and pick a voice, and that'll be the voice until someone else donates. It's a little encore performance. And hopefully stream won't shit itself from trying to run this game. Daniel cites Latin and Greek like a pompous, icky little man. Love that for him. It's so funny. I love that he does that. The capital, where the Bachelor returned in disgrace after the step town disappeared.
Huh.
Love infinite jest.
They'll go to any lengths, Chief, but our lengths are longer.
Why aren't you at the interrogation yet, Bachelor? You're supposed to be there already. Hey, Pookie, what's up? Pen just thankfully reminded me that I need to turn down the volume on the sound effects because the entire conversation in his office, there's just this like dunk 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 dunk, and it's like 10,000 times louder than every other noise in the game. Also, 1 second.
So, chat, who's excited for quarantine? I have no idea.
I'm excited for everybody to see Quarantine. I'm really excited.
Also, last chance for people to donate.
Last chance to donate. Any help is really, 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 really appreciated. And you can change Dankovsky if you want to pay for it. Anyone can change Dankovsky. Anyone can change whatever the voice is for the next NPC. Or I can just add the NPCs as we go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess we can keep the tragedians and executors as well, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked to any tragedians or executors. I can't remember.
Also, a reminder for anybody who's watching the VOD, if you're watching this like a few days after the
A few
stream has gone up.
months after.
Yeah, like the Ko-fi remains open.
Yeah,
You can donate at any point.
The Ko-fi is my usual thing I'd use for streaming. Whatever my current goal is will be shown there. It's often just to help cover like food and medications for that month. This goal will be active until I have enough for surgery. I will probably add tiny amounts to it each month to just try to help cover monthly expenses like I usually stream for, but yeah, and I'll be doing more streams. We didn't reach the goal, so I'll probably do a stream in September. I'm not fully committed on what I want to do just yet. I have two ideas. I mean, one, the obvious one is a Hera Specs run. Hera Specs is really fun, and I find people really enjoy the Patho streams. The other option is 100%ing Lego Star Wars for reasons in a script that I'm working on. But you'll have to wait to find out. And in which case, I would announce the stream within that video at the end of that video. But we'll decide when it's the appropriate time. And I'll still be streaming in between now and then. Pat and I are going to do some more art streams where you can donate to either my Ko-Fi or Pen's Ko-Fi and we draw stuff for you. Yeah, so there'll be more opportunities in the future. What's going on outside? What are you looking at?
Expecting, huh?
Hang on, Chief.
It's been years and I still can't get enough of your idealism.
Idealism? Hang on, Chief. Did they summon you because of Thanatica? Will the order to shut the laboratory down be revoked? Postponed?
No, I believe I was summoned here because of the sand plague. They fear the epidemic might have already spread here to the capital.
You're that doctor who first discovered this deadly epidemic, this dirt disease. Is it true that it killed off a whole step town in a week? 25,000 dead?
Listen to me. All of this is just hearsay. Please, leave our director alone. He has important work to do, and you, Chief, should hurry off now. Your appointment is at 8.
Now, answer me this. Since you're the one in charge, is it true or not? You said the disease was already in the capital.
I never said that. I said they believe the epidemic might already have spread here. That is what I said. And the bureaucrats are usually wrong.
I wonder what a giant cog, much like something that might be in a clock, like, I don't know, in the clock tower we talk about in Pathos 2 Marble Nest, has to do with smashing through a window and us teleporting through time.
Must be a coincidence.
But I love that quarantine begins with Bachelor failing. Day 8, in which Bachelor says farewell to... I missed that. Dude, I didn't do it fast enough. Hey, you can go no further, quarantine.
Enough cawing. It was I who set up the quarantine in the first place.
Genda, I didn't recognize you at first glance. You've changed quite a bit after a week in our town. I'm Sava Kremenitz, number 72. The last of the Volunteer Orderlies Corps. Since you're here, consider this my resignation.
I do not accept your resignation. There's still hope.
You promised to save our town, but all you leave behind are ashes and graves. What lies ahead of you is not the step, but a fog of uncertainty. So where will you go now, O man who lost to death?
I'll return to the capital. They're shutting down Thanatica, my lab, and the academy must hear of this dreadful disease.
People whisper rumors that only The only doctor in town plans to abandon them, to flee. The most fortunate, the survivors, already plan their own escapes. Could they be saved?
Oh, the sand pass should be kept within this town's limits, or else it'll devour the whole nation. Some of the survivors might be infected. Quarantines mean quarantine.
Each decision leads to regret the next day. Each step the abyss. How can one sleep after that?
Vita somnium breve.
Nightmares multiply in darkness. It's a nutrient medium, just like blood for a plague.
I still have some matches on me. I'll find a way to fend off the darkness.
The light of salvation burns and then fades. Like hope. Like someone's life on a hospital bed. You think you'll manage to escape? She already follows you, trying to reach you. She won't just let you leave.
Who is she, the plague?
You're a fool, Bachelor Dankovsky. Conscience! Of course it's conscience! You can't run from your conscience, not even on a train. Yo, you'd be lucky to even board that train alive. And what form your conscience assumes, that's on you and your broken imagination.
You imply that I imagine that horrific silhouette. The hallucinations of a guilty conscience. It's likely just neurosis.
Mm-hmm. Come back to me. Come back to where you came from, Doctor. Try to become your old self again. Just don't forget the matches.
Thank you, 72, if it's really you. For your volunteer service, you too did all you could.
Oh, this is very new.
Oh, it's a very different experience. Shit. I don't remember where the next one is. I may have fucked up. Oh, we're good. We're good. We made it.
Is there a time limit?
I think so. They don't die. Stench, I'm going to be ill. Out. Out. The day before, in which Bachelor leaves the capital to venture to the edge of the world. Grandmaster in chess with death. They say he stutters outside Thanatica. I wouldn't know. What happened to him afterwards? Fearless heart to see things through. Glasses without diopters to look older. What happened to her afterwards? Made great progress in calculations of human life, but failed to calculate a course in academia that would be acceptable for the powers that be. You can hear the thumping. I'm just gonna go over and bump down the effects for a minute, and we'll turn it back on after this scene.
Need to do the reverse transcriptase test again.
You hear
Pretty
those?
sure we missed the heat mark in the 4th series.
You hear those peculiar footsteps on the stairs. Ominous footsteps. I think they're coming for us. If they catch you here, there's no telling what might happen. You could even be arrested.
Dull. Yes. Cheap. Always. Same as always. I still love them, though.
Shall I continue? Ruling goes on. Your Thanatica, the nation's only laboratory specializing in novel life extension techniques, comes across as a pseudo-scientific wild goose chase. So-called effective immortality.
Enough. I'm sick of it already. No. There'll be an inquiry based on our results at the Academy Special Commission, which, as you know, Karlovich, is on I'll wipe the floor with your Karlovich, and he'll just throw up his hands like he did with the immunology affair last year. He's not going out on a limb for you. Wasn't it him in July going around here saying he was disappointed? Or do I have them mixed up with someone? It happens when you're tired. Karlovich will help me if I present clear evidence.
Oh, but there's more. As according to a number of scientists, including Voronin, Zegler, and Vilanovich, achieved significant breakthroughs. We can skip this part there. In the view of the Academic Council, deeming it to lack any prospects whatsoever, the only rational course of action
Would be to suspend the research, transfer the laboratory to the purview of the Chemistry Institute, and dismiss its staff. I can recite it from memory by now. Perhaps you could retell it in verse, Platon. It would calm you down and put things in broader perspective. I'd sooner lose a wife, an arm, and an eye than Thanatica. Why does it have to be now? I just got a cellular level reaction. You don't have a wife. Given the way you live, you never will.
Gay!
Yeah. Calling the fuck out, gay boy.
I'm married to my work. Our relationship's loving, mutually fulfilling, and clouded by rivalry. No, fine, no wife, so make it both eyes or both arms. After all, I've got you and Platon. You're fine with just my head.
Actually, there is still hope, Beckler. We present them that immortal man from the Central Step. What was his name? Shin? Ivan?
Kane, Simon Kane. No time, colleagues, no time. They're already climbing the stairs. Dankowski, you need to run. There'll be no commission while you're gone. We can stall the proceedings. Go and fetch us an immortal right away.
We'll tell them we're away on that trip. For once, the red tape will play into our hands. We'll stall reports, audits, you name it, an appeal if all else fails. But if they find you, they'll convene and force us to testify. We won't be able to wriggle out of it.
I agree. You leave before you've handled the ruling. It's their fault for missing you. But if you wait until afterwards, that's obstruction. They won't miss a chance to hold it against you. They'll use whatever pretext they can. What about you two? What would they want with us? You're the big-name scientist, so act like it. You're the one they need, and that Shin person is just who you need. I'm not leaving you here. For God's sake, Platon, should we toss them out the window? That's it, they're here. Hear those voices? They must be deciding whose head is hard enough to batter down that door with. Get out. The eastbound train departs at 4:15. You can make it right on time. Thank you. I'll not let us down.
Oh wait, one last thing. Have a look at this while you're on your way. You've been promising to for 3 months already, but you never found the time. The tool for studying tuberculosis, the air humidity thing. Remember Kaufman, Gorski, Einstein?
Right, those postgraduates with their heads in the clouds. It's long past time we got rid of them. How does it work?
There's no time. Take the papers and read them on your way.
We have more pressing issues right now. Case in point, when is report S-104 coming in? You know, the cytological... Is he trying to be funny or what? Get out, Chief. Use the back door and don't come back with your immortal. Without your immortal. I'll be back in a week. Out comes Scudo, out in Scudo. God.
If we have the right conditions.
Wait, just one more thing.
Current ones are only good for inventing penicillin. It's mold all the way down.
One more. What might that be? Take care of yourself, Chief. You're so reckless. Head away in the clouds. You don't really know how to fend for yourself, do you? Do you even care about yourself? Oh, what's the worst that could happen? We're all doomed without you. Come on, I'll be alright. Enough of this. Are you armed? Oh, I'm not fond of weapons. We Gladio Ferret, Gladio Parrot. Daniel, are you armed? Seraphima, do you really believe the steppe is such wild country? Please just take it with you. It'll come in handy. Best I can do is point it to someone and pretend it's loaded. Might not work on the bears, though. Well, at least point it then. Be very persuasive sometimes, Chief. Best of luck to you and Platon, Seraphima.
I'm not fond of weapons. One day later, Alexander, I need a gun, I need a gun, I need a gun.
Freeze!
I can
could turn the audio back up on effects.
The intimidation is an interesting mechanic.
Same place as before.
I'm Daniil Denkovsky, Bachelor of
The
Medicine.
voice acting
My
is so
research into
bad.
the limits of human life has brought me here now. I've devoted all my energy and remarkable intellect to combating the greatest fear that binds humanity, the inevitability of imminent death. Seeking proof of my theories, I traveled to a small, steep town to examine a person of phenomenal longevity, Simon Kane.
Oh.
But I walked into a trap. The
Why
moment
didn't
I
they
arrived
just hire
there,
you?
An unknown
I can do it
disease
much
struck
better.
the town. It devoured the town.
Honestly,
like a
if I got to
wildfire.
work on
Its
quarantine,
contagion
I'd get
and
paid a
lethality
pittance if
surpassed
it meant I got to
anything
have my
humanity
voice in
had
there.
ever faced. And I became the only doctor standing in the way of this unprecedented pestilence.
The money would be nice.
Reverence for hierarchy, idolatrous veneration, and other useful life skills.
Let's go back to your testimony, Bachelor Denkovsky. Testimony? So this is an interrogation, a preliminary investigation. Let's try to remain level-headed. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Fanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater crown to bring back what might be described as clear evidence that Fanatica's work had potential. I didn't flee. Yes, this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional at the site of the event. You were forced to remain there since leaving was impossible. You led the effort to combat the epidemic and evidently took on some field research as well. Accurate so far. Well, not inaccurate. The devil's in the details. You seem to be setting up some trap. You did not succeed, a complete failure. It goes without saying that one would be foolish to fault a medical specialist in a situation like yours. The remoteness, lack of communication, hostile environment, terrible conditions for scientific work. What doctor could have possibly succeeded in those? No one blames you. Precisely. No equipment, incompetent aides, zero authority. Given I'm not an epidemiologist, I did the best I could. And here we get to Quarantine's most interesting mechanic. Getting to interrogate Denkovsky from other people's perspective.
Oh.
I said I don't blame you, didn't I, Bachelor, for any of it? Did you hear me? Besides, that ordinance from last year, what? That's better. Tell me, be so kind, what causes your suspicious unease? I wouldn't assume a guilty conscience. What, did something surprise you? I suppose we can't rule out a setup. Too many coincidences. That letter about Simon lures me to the town. No one shows me Simon. The whole place locks down, trapping me. And, while I'm left to die, Fanatica's destroyed just before a scientific breakthrough. My final hours are spent studying the sand pest. Crafty, I must admit. Are you alone, Denkovsky? My impression of countless people occupying the same shell over these past 2 hours, one after another. What do you want to know? What could I have done? All right. My first idea was quarantine. I needed time to study the disease, so I isolated patients in their homes. Jeep Grand Cherokee. No. I isolated entire districts. Tried to get at least a day ahead of it. It was spreading too swiftly. And of course, I ensured that no one could leave the town. Yeah, isn't that interesting, that one line, Atris?
Very interesting.
Accidental plural, but really it's about the player controlling Daniel, and Daniel also being a distinct character at the same time. Were you always aware of the consequences of your decisions?
You refer to the popular discontent. I didn't need love from them, only discipline. A different surgery can't be performed on a resisting patient. That's why patients get tied up, held down, or anesthetized. Every step I took was justified, or the town wouldn't have lasted those 7 days.
You spent... You think so? Let's have a look at the timeline of your decisions, if you can call them that. Important events happen every day. Select a day to recall what happened. This whole stupid venture of mine turned out useless. I've never seen such a disease before. This middle-of-nowhere town is doomed. They don't even have a hospital. Conspiracy? It was as if Simon Kane never existed. The powers that be lured me to this town. They knew what was approaching. They're using me. No more clues. Everyone who could know anything about Simon Kane's death, or even if he even existed at all, is dead by day 5.
Holy fuck, what
no
did
one to
he
count
do?
on. The Inquisitor's arrival hasn't saved the town. It has at last broken its spine. The town is beheaded. No more rulers, no more heirs, and the inheritance will be gone any day now. The army is bringing in the cannons. The powers that be have already signed the death warrant. Is it your warrant, Dankowski, or is it for the whole town? Evian has taken her life because of you, Dankowski. Of course it's because of you. Spasmi Mortis. The town's agony nears its final rest. The plague smiles on its ruins. Death is victorious. Bachelor Dankowski has suffered disgraceful deceit.
Oh, wow. I do also wanted to say it was really interesting how there was that one line, or like that one line of inquiry, where it was like, oh, all I see in you is this. Because it also reflects on the player potentially having a new perspective on Dankowski.
Yeah, exactly. I can't remember which day we're supposed to go to.
Oh, is this how the time travel happens?
I think so.
I'm gonna be right back. Princess is being
I'm
mischievous.
just kind of looking through all of these. God, everything going wrong in the town is fascinating. Holy shit! The Neo killed Katarina? Holy shit! In this version, Lara Ravel succeeds in killing the general. This is so... It's like the worst timeline.
Hang on, Lara killed the general?
Yeah!
Yeah, no,
That's a quest and that you stop her from doing it. That's so wild. Holy shit.
Staying at home, waiting, counting minutes.
It's so funny to go from doing Pathologic Classic and doing a perfect run myself to what would happen if someone incompetent did it. Well, why are you looking at me like that? As if you're seeing this for the first time.
I'm sorry, but what's written here is utter nonsense. This isn't how it happened at all.
Alright, let's look at the 5th day. Remember, when you seemingly admitted the vaccine was possible, you had volunteers brought to you and inoculated them with sandpest. Are you still with me, Dankowski? Look me in the eye. Are you here?
I am here, but I'm not certainly not with you. Whose testimony do you even base this on? Who slanders my name?
Calm your nerves. The very reason you're sitting here is that so we may find the truth, isn't it?
I won't be intimidated. I'm a doctor. A scientist. Do you hear me? I've come back from a hell the phantasms of a nightmare could never portray. And I worked there as a doctor. Do you understand? A doctor, not an exterminator or inquisitor, not a police inspector or army commander. I'm a medical professional.
You're an intelligent man, Dr. Tarkovsky, one with decisive judgment, unafraid to make mistakes and answer for them. I admire you.
Enough with that tone. Don't you grow tired of it yourself? Put this on record. That backwater didn't have a hospital, understand? Didn't have a hospital. But it did have a theater, so I repurposed it somewhat into a hospital. I studied patients there. Creating a vaccine was the priority. That's what I did. I vaccinated people.
And in the end, the town died out?
Creating a vaccine isn't simple as brewing a cup of tea. The disease mutated fast. The scientific community had never seen anything like it. I had to create a vaccine every day. Do you understand? A new one each time. All the while I had no equipment, no lab. I had to improvise new methods in a matter of minutes.
A hospital. You know what? I believe you. I need more details, facts.
Yeah, I hate that meme too. It's so awful. But I can understand why it popped into your head.
In which the bachelor winds up the people and has to rewind. Oh wait, what's tragedians?
Mark Hamill Joker.
Right.
Oh, Betsy. Senor, you're here. For the stage once more. The man who made a hospital out of the theatre will have eyes on him aplenty. Do you know what the orderlies behind your back are whispering?
No, what are they saying?
They say you have a seesaw on your head. They picture you a man atop a board, atop a barrel, gun in hand, aiming as you roll and teeter to and fro.
Quit distracting me with idle chatter.
Extremes, senor. Extremes can kill you dead. One moment mired in apathy, the next in mania. Trying to do everything at once, you're caught between your pounding heart and your two hesitating feet. A man of impulse, yet sometimes paralyzed. That there is your seesaw.
Fair enough criticism, but how else could it be?
As we stand here in the old theatre, let me then play the doctor and prescribe balance, the golden mean. Though you may be swept to Scylla or to Charybdis, and even now, what do you feel? As soon as you approach the sick, indifference and gloom begin to burden you.
So much talking with no practical use. Give me your impression of a prescription if you fancy yourself a doctor.
The strongest treatment's right here. The same used to numb the populace sick. These drugs may work for you as well, but mind that as you take them, you become accustomed to them, and you'll need more and more each time.
I didn't expect I'd be choosing between using medication on myself or on a patient.
Oh, but there are other ways. Other ways to score.
Sorry, Pen and I have had this stupid TikTok sound stuck in our head all week. I used to have hoop dreams until I learned there were other ways to score. So bad. I can't say the other lines.
Things you may not expect can stabilize you. To warm yourself by the fire or wash yourself in cool water, even kicking a trash bin in frustration. You'll know what helps you best. You are a scientist, so experiment.
Quite an experiment, measuring the psychological effect of kicking cans. I'll be sure to report my findings to the capital. Thank you, Thespian. It's easy to forget the simple things.
And yet it wouldn't hurt to take some pills with you. Who knows what madness lies ahead? Take something from the hospital supplies. Besides the other front you struggle on, what's the struggle with yourself, Signor? What could be harder?
You could have just said Medici curati ipsum.
Could have just said that.
The mind oscillates between two states, apathy and mania. Overwhelming exhaustion constantly pulls me into it. In apathy, time distorts, movement speed slows, and amalgam fades. At high mania, the brain is overloaded. Movement speed increases, but health deteriorates. More mania means stronger effects. Many objects affect the state of mind. They can be spotted in concentration mode. So if I remember...
More thoughts. More thoughts. More thoughts. Think.
Oh, hello, Sava Kremenitz.
Sava Kremenitz, number 72. I'm an orderly on quarantine duty. What are your instructions?
Sava Kremenitz, 72 quarantine. Sounds familiar. What were you doing yesterday?
We cleared out the place like you ordered. Remember the size of the crowd that showed up yesterday? You said a hospital's for doctors, not the sick.
No, this won't do. Allow me to correct you. I said we needed space to work. I said the sick ward was going to be at the station now, and this place would be a research facility. That was what I said.
Basically, those with the sandpest are beyond help. They're supposed to go to the general sick ward of the station to die. You had us give them morphine, laudanum, lead, and whatever else eases their pain.
1910s. Medication be damned.
And the patients you wanted us to bring here were the rare ones who hadn't died within 5 hours and could even still walk.
That is correct. They're the ones they're going to work with.
Right.
Oh. Okay, so, you might remember Marat from Marble Nest, we were just playing. He was the one that was sick inside of the cathedral?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, there he is. Marat is back. Interesting that he's now an orderly.
Marat Taikakin, number 28, started my shift at 10. What's our plan for today, Doctor?
Out of the 780 vaccinated patients from the past 3 days, how many have died?
Give me a second. 401.
I thought it was 412.
We've been catching these longs, as you instructed. You know, the rare cases where they get infected but resist the sandpest for a long time. We've got 3 again for today. Over there on the platform, the stage.
Just 3 shame. Well, at least it will be done quickly.
Doctor, last night we had a chat amongst ourselves, and there's something we don't get. What's, like, the point of figuring out what those longs are sick with, besides the sandpest? They're gonna die either way. How does it help us if we figure out that they also have anemia, or, I don't know, measles, on top of the earthen plague, I mean?
To make this as simple as possible, the body wages wars. Whenever there's a disease, it sends its soldiers into battle. Sometimes the soldiers help fight other diseases along the way, including undiagnosed ones.
I mean, it was a collective complaint, Doctor. Those clothes. They're very uncomfortable, sir. They made it hard to use your hands, and you can't see a damn thing through the mask. On top of that, we have to burn them every night, because each time we've been to an infected area...
For starters, introduce yourself properly.
Judas Maccabeus, no number. I'm not some item you can use.
I see you're well read. That may come in useful if you stop it with some bad manners. I'll put you in statistics duty.
I am fascinated.
Oh, it's so interesting. Would it be yesterday's technique has proved to be the right one? As your assistant, it's my duty to inform you that among the recipients of yesterday's vaccine, there appears to be 0 mortality. That is to say, no notifications so far.
It's a real shame we can't put them under observation in an isolation ward. It would have been simplified of things.
While you were away, I tried my hand at diagnosing using a procedure.
Did you? I'm intrigued.
I noted down symptoms using our approach. I crossed off illnesses based on the principle of impossible combinations. I didn't really get anywhere.
You know, sometimes I try to think like you do. I give it my best try at that. I do this just so I can understand you just a little, and I fail every time. The way your head works is a complete mystery to me. You have the anamnesis.
What's that? Look, why are you being so cold and snappy with me? I'm not a doctor, you know, just a one-time medical enthusiast. That was why I volunteered to help you. You mean epicresis?
Do you really think I'm someone who might get those two mixed up? Dear me, what a blockhead.
I know, so gawk and it.
You're right, I'm sorry. I forgot to myself for a moment. You see, I'm awfully tired. Barely slept at all for 3 days now. Let me walk you through this once more.
Thank you. Apology accepted. From now on, please treat me with respect.
I'll say it again. Getting the patient's medical history and anamnesis is your first priority. There are strictly 3 steps. Step 1, interviewing the patient. It always comes first. No matter how tongue-tied or confused they are, no matter how much they get wrong, the information is priceless. Even if they're straight up lying, it's still important, just like if you were an investigator or a detective.
But I'm no Pinkerton, unlike you, is so funny.
Holy fuck. The implications.
Yes, you were somehow managing to learn useful things even from their lies, but I have no idea how.
Step 2, the exam. This part requires your utmost attention, and when we take note of anything suspicious, we do it in the context of what the patient's told us. Any trifling body detail, a scratch, a bruise, or birthmark, might turn out to be important.
You know, this requires experience. Everyone is built different. Turns out to be important. Got it.
And step 3, if required, a careful inspection of the surroundings the patient lived in, especially when you feel they're being cozy, coy, evasive, hiding something. In a word, lying. Reticence is never without a reason. That's when it becomes a good idea to go and inspect their home.
Aliens are stinky.
Talk to their neighbors and family. It always adds to the picture. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
I'll show you. Observe and memorize. I won't be around forever.
Okay.
So it's House Dietankovsky, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. So this game is an investigation game. It's all focused on the mind, on investigation, on thoughts and ideas, and mental health. And I'm very interested where Patho 3 in general is going.
Yeah.
First, select the patient's disability. Okay. Fever. Are you fever? If you happen to see where it is, please tell me. There's fever. Finch. Bring some moderation. That.
Underheart. Second row.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything.
Why did they bring you here then? This option's awful. I'm not picking it.
I had fever, that's why. 2 days of it, for no reason. But I'm better now. I had no scratches on my skin. No yellowing, no sandpaper scratches, no drought of the mouth.
What circumstances preceded this fever?
Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Comfort is a luxury right now. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. When it reached our street, they rounded up the whole caboodle of us to the isolation ward.
A boiler room, you say? Was it turned on?
Of course, the air was stuffy in there. I'll tell you, but there was a silver lining. No sickness can survive that hellfire.
Convincing, but I'll still need to examine you. Please undress there behind the screen.
The patient must be examined and their symptoms added to the casebook. Open the casebook, and this can also be done during the exam. So, very pale skin, rarely leaves her home, not much time in this back. Hematoma. If you see pale skin or hematoma, let me know.
Oh, yeah. Someone right at the same time as me.
Pretty sure pallor. Pallor means like I should ask where the bruise came from first. You.
You're done with the exam, doctor. Can I go now?
Absolutely not. Examination with no questions asked can only happen at morgue.
I'll do everything the last time. If you say so, you're the doctor.
Allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment.
You called Mr. Dankovsky. I'm here and I need to heat.
So, Mr. Little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in good health, despite having a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it?
Well, if she has fever, there must be a reason for it. We have to find it.
Remember this. A patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why we must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances in daily life.
Questions, but how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis?
I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, Mr. Little. I won't be around forever.
Benio! Depressed boy.
The patient's running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my casebook, look up fever, and tell me, how many conditions is it listed as a symptom of?
Influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularemia. Can't even read the one after that. An absolute tongue twister. Sheesh, there's so many of them.
8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent system. Means you have to find out others and narrow down the search. And do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, Mr. Little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find the only correct solution to our problem. For man, you are in way. I am explorer. I am rowdy. I can't wait to get the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor acute? I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in a boiler room and all, but I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner. So pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. Mr. Little, add pallor to the fever in the record. What do we get? Mere 2 conditions. Down from 8. It's like magic. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 out of our 8 candidates. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where did the hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean the bruise over there next to your wrist. Did you bump into something? Or is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. Not embarrassed. A bruise. Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before. I can't remember anything like that. You're talking about it. It certainly wasn't beaten up. Might have bumped into something myself and forgotten about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. It's probably where the bruise is from. Dankowski, I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, Mr. Little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. Manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it? Who's susceptible, etc. It can give useful clues. But when in doubt, read about the conditions in detail. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms. Oh, it's a list with a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers. Cucumbers, roses. I'm not following you at all now, Doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth and all that. There, earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by any chance? Oh, that's right, it does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times I'd be ungrateful to complain. How did you guess, Doctor, about the earthen floor? Earth. There was something about the earth in the manual, which I could remember where. It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. Hematoma appears when blood vessel walls are damaged, either by an external force or, in this case, an illness. And I don't even know what this voice has become. I'm, like, slowly losing Jennifer. And the infection can be contracted from contact with Earth. We found our diagnosis. What a genius, Mr. Dankowski. I thought you picked up on the logic, what to do in that order. Interview, examination, follow-up interview. Then you consult the casebook. I'll have it to you anyway. We are a true master of medicine, so the patient has a sand pistol alongside with the other diagnosis. I've talked you through it all. You can finish it yourself. The symptoms are fever, pallor, and a bruise. Put them together and you'll get your result. What about me, Doctor? Where am I going to go now? What happens next? You'll remain here under observation, and your blood will be used for vaccine. There's hope that everyone can benefit from this. Why can't I talk? Oh. By the way, but his hands are gentle. But his hands are gentle.
Gay.
Respects. It looks broken, Adam. Please keep your bare paws off that precision instrument. But his hands are gentle. His gentle bare paws. A totally straight thing to say about a man. Anyway, fun fact, the developers are aware that a lot of the fans ship these two.
Straighter words have never been spoken.
Brandon, I can definitely give a super mutant an attempt. I'd have to go listen to them, but if you want to pay for the any voices that aren't on the list, or if someone else wants to, I can definitely give it a try. It's not broken, you just don't know how to use it. Made any major advances on that vaccine of yours or none? They say precision instruments help with that kind of thing. Major enough. As a matter of fact, I believe today's work will be decisive. In our situation, every day is decisive. But so far the days, not we, have been making all the decisions. What's with the pessimism? Did you pick that up from me? I've done the autopsies for you already. Numbers 1 and 3 had the gunk in their lungs. Number 2 had it in her bronchia. Are you saying it's pulmonary now? I'm not saying it's anything. I do the cutting. You do the thinking, right? I have my own storyline where I'm going to do what I deem right. You'll have only a small part to play. Oh, that line's juicy. That line's juicy, considering. What a bombastic way to put it. But I'll remember that, and drop by your storyline sometime. Though I doubt it'll be useful. Oh, because I have to do this first. Hold X, you can then close. That's why I can.
Are you gonna burn me?
Where did you get that idea?
It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting out a wildfire. Someone's house is under suspicion it's torched. Someone sneezes, the entire town district sealed off. Sick and healthy folk alike. When there's no doubt about a healthy person, it's the isolation ward. Then those who have the sandpest are marched off and burned.
What were your ailments before the epidemic broke out?
I didn't have any. Constitution of an ox.
Really? None? A cold, maybe. Weak spells, fainting, rashes, or mottled vision. The occasional itch?
Mr. Tiny here told me I could be useful to you. Before I die, that is. That you can find something inside me that slows the pest down. Go ahead, find it. What do you need? Do you want to draw some blood from me?
Alright then, where did they bring you in from?
I walked here, from home. Got it from my neighbors. Knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. I waited a day. The neighbors' screams stopped in the middle of the night. Went to check on them in the morning. They were all dead. Me, though, I was alive and walking, and now I'm here. Why do you need to know that, Doctor?
It might come in useful. What's your vocation?
I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, the next is blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fever of yours doesn't do me anything?
Toxic pigments, it is a possibility.
Okay, heartbeat.
Pulse?
Ema.
Is healed.
Have you sorted it out, Doctor? Will that be useful in your remedies?
Yeah, no, the character models are pretty great, and
I love him so much.
My vaccine. It's a vaccine I'm working on, and please, allow me a couple of clarifying questions so I can be certain of your diagnosis.
Like, of course, Zampest thing.
The plague, yes, but there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourself, your neighbors didn't survive the night, but you're still holding up admirably.
Oh, blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I had one. You know best, Doctor. What did you want to question me, right? Question all you want.
The skin on your foot's yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you never noticed anything like that?
Yellowing on my foot. That's dye, sir. I'm a dyer. A tub spilled once. Here's the burn. It's old and it's healed over time. It's smaller and paler than...
Yakov, little. Where is he when he's needed? He should see a symptom disproven. He's always putting all sorts of things into the chart, then diagnosing every disease in the world.
Oh, I have more questions.
You complained that the skin in your chest was peeling. It was there, right?
The very middle. I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued, right?
Eczema, that much is obvious. The symptom can indicate one of 2 diseases. Now to tell them apart.
More questions? Ask away, Doctor.
Give me your hand, please. I'll take your pulse. I've noticed your heart behaving erratically.
It's too fast. Began running fast not too long ago, Doctor. Can hear it myself, thrashing like it's causing in a snare.
Too fast indeed.
So what now? It's all clear?
Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture, yes.
Finally, I was afraid I'd just kick the bucket without helping any science.
I can pinpoint the diagnosis now. These 2 symptoms make it certain.
Not yellow skin. Fever.
And that's the story of my life and times up to the present moment, but why do you want all these details from me? A half hour's worth of talking and it was all beside the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sandpest can get me. I'd certainly find that fact interesting. I'd even say amazing.
You notice that it took 30 minutes?
As Associate Professor Mayevsky would have put it, yours is the kind of curriculum vitae we're looking for. That said, it has a few obscure spots.
You're sure you're not overstating my importance, Doc?
Alright, let me ask you this then. What time of day do you feel worse than usual?
All the time. I used to be as hardy as Bull Wrangler, but now I have trouble even standing up for long. I get drowsy, my knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm failing everyone.
Have you been easily fatigued like this for a long time?
I don't take a great interest in my own person, Doctor, but got enough people to bend my attention on as it is, but I have trouble doing my job because of this. It's a rugged man's job.
Right, Ogimsky corked the termitary shut. You've been guarding it for... It's 6 days since Tuesday?
This is the 3rd time you're asking me, may I ask why you distress me so?
Are you quite sure that everyone inside is healthy? Is there no way the disease could sneak in?
Who knows? At first they said there'd been a blowout of some kind of sweet soot. It settled on the walls later, looked like mold. Lakin was worried. They're like bees and how they respond to things. As soon as one makes a noise, the rest are unquiet as well. There's a mighty buzz in the hive, perhaps on account of the poisonous root. Conditions are tough at the cannery, you know.
What's going on there now?
They're shouting, lots of clamor, and a nasty kind of clamor, too. It's what you'd expect. They're not having a great time stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink to go around either. The place is, after all, a poorhouse. Our fat man treats his people like cattle, getting through the days of struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls. If it was up to me...
If it were up to you, then what?
You can't lock up a living creature against its will. It's how you turn people into proper beasts, but Christ so much as hinting at that to our Ogimsky yes-man. They're dead drunk on power. It used to be alright working with them, but now I can't stand those guardsmen.
Disrobe down to your undergarments, my good guardsman. I'm going to examine you.
And since you're so preoccupied with my work as a security guard, here's my advice to you, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe, and cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it down.
We're in the middle of an epidemic. The quarantine's a necessary measure.
potentially. Put down rash just. Yeah. Let me go, will you, Doctor? I can't understand all this commotion about me. What makes me so special? Besides, I got work to do. Work? I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to forget about your work for now. You must remain at the hospital. Used to guard locked up people, and now I've been locked up myself. That's life for you, isn't it? Kind of joke life plays. It's not the same. Frankly, I don't see the point of the termitary lockdown. It's desperation from the old Gimskis. Meanwhile, here you can serve the common good through the vaccine. I was just boozing myself. What do you want me to do? Do you need to give blood or maybe take a pill? Before we get to the blood and the pills, there'll be more questions. Are you ready to answer a few? I've told you my entire life story, Doctor, and you still want more. Ask away, then. How long have you had those red spots in your skin? I never had clear skin, me. It's not a clear skin life over there, although, let me think. Yeah, those spots you're pointing at are brand new. So I'm keeping the reddening as a symptom on your record. This narrows it down to 4 possible diagnoses. What's that you're muttering, Doctor? The veins in your leg don't look very healthy. Ever noticed that before? My legs? They're that way from all the time I spend standing up. My job as a security guard. 16 hours of standing every day, and old Gimski won't spare a stool for us to sit down. 16-hour workday.
Holy fuck. Fuck old Gimski, holy shit.
That is not the proper way, bad for discipline. I like this line. It's imperative to discern whether this is a genuine system or a false one. You're quite lost in thought there, Doctor. Am I really that complicated? Can't wrap my head around the little old me being at the center of this brouhaha. There's a symptom that fits the description, but it mostly affects drunks, so I'd like to ask you, good sir, do you consume alcohol? You do it on a regular basis? In what quantities? Quantity best described as God forbid. In my line of work, you must be alert, so my basis hasn't been regular since last year. Quite the contrary, I've been abstaining. Can't stand a drinker myself. Are you being honest with me? This is a crucial question, not one to evade. I'm telling you it's not regular. I don't have the habit, period. No, I can't in good conscience put my stamp on a diagnosis. I don't have enough information, not without home inspection or neighbor testimonies. Going to your house, sir. My house? Why on earth, Doctor? I can't understand talking to me, feeling me up from my head to toe, collecting my blood, but searching my home like I'm some bandit. What did I do wrong? Please understand, in order to create a vaccine that can save several hundred people, you must establish what you're suffering from besides the sand pest. Well, not at all what I expected from a man of medicine. Going off to break into my house, imagine that. Don't worry, I won't touch anything. I just need to take a look around. Now I'm gonna see if I can activate Misophonia Dankovsky. Where are you?
I forgot that there's so much of the world.
Where's the music?
Oh yeah, it's so quiet.
No, I mean, there's a music box you can turn on, and he'll say Misophonia Dankovsky.
Aw.
No, for real, imagine if doctors IRL were that good with their patients. To be fair, I do have a really good endocrinologist, but I've had a lot of bad experiences with other doctors, particularly gastroenterologists.
Kearney Irut Benegay Mendi Erdum. Amakam Mendin Ugai Kara Ugub. He wishes you many years of life, Erdum.
The bulls I vaccinated yesterday, have you brought them? Jima and a D Tepshi. Okanine Kanab.
Amaka. The bulls were stolen, Erdum.
Listerande. Okanid Ikid back at a Boloko. Or maybe
your bulls perished even. Mother Bodo knows where.
So have they died or have they been stolen? You're dissembling to it.
Bukara Igi Ha Shalnakash Erdum.
Look, I'll return in an hour, and if they're not here...
Helena's scrum. You could give him dinner if you wanted. Well, it's already 11. Dangerous districts require attention. They cannot be traversed using the map. You'll have to find an arch with a clock that isn't blocked.
Those poor... No, that's not it. Yenda, those poor devils elude us. They just keep on coming today. There's a rumor that an out-of-town bandit who was packing firepower had been getting busy here until suddenly he wasn't anymore. Can't shoot the sand pest, you know. But everyone fancies a firearm these days, so they're flocking to his mortal remains like moths to a flame.
Did you lot find him, the fellow with a gun?
Why bother finding that scum? He's lying around here somewhere waiting to be collected. We've got enough on our plate right now without these would-be scavengers. No time for revolvers at all.
Do you want extra patrolmen here?
We're managing for now. These mods had a little ammo on them and some pilfered odds and ends. One fool had stuffed his knapsack full of tin spoons. Probably never seen real-life silver in his life. Everything of value has been sent to the town hall. We kept the ammo.
Right, hand over the ammo every last round.
Will do.
And how did this charming lady end up here?
A charming lady, Doctor, has an interesting knack for showing up places as soon as a sand pest hits it. We've noticed it 3 days in a row now, so we detained her. We're not sure where to put her now, but she's quite talkative and we're rather bored in here.
They did cut out a bunch of the walking for Patho 3, not for Patho 2. It's traditional for Patho 2.
Quite interesting indeed. Come hawk, ergo propter hawk, right?
I do wonder if that like walking animation is for quarantine specific or also for the full game.
I think it's for the full game.
What a beautiful word, bitch. I'm talking about my sister.
Listen to me, bachelor. Please just set our differences aside. They're accusing me of being the sand plague itself.
Oh, dearest colleague, how dare they? You must have been hurrying here so you could heal and bless the sick with your sainted touch.
Don't you laugh at me. You know I'm helping you. We're in this together, working towards one goal. We're just different, so we each do it in our own ways, however we can.
Just yesterday you were hissing at me and assuring me you had power over death. Then you hold us all in your hands, that you can bind to destroy, didn't you? Remind me, please.
That wasn't me. Not me, but my double. My twin sister I didn't know. I've told you, and that hair specs of yours too. That hair specs of yours. That hair specs of yours. Burakovsky, we're eating good with quarantine.
And yet the plague follows you wherever you go, and that's a fact. These are the orderlies who arrested you, right? If you came from outside the district, they would have just sent you away. You must have sunk in from the inside.
It's the other way around. I just feel where the infection will erupt next, and I go there to help. Please, you have to believe me.
If only I had a single reason to believe you.
If anyone, it's she who's ruining my reputation. My twin sister. She must be here somewhere. Try looking around. You might be able to catch her. Will you believe me then?
No one's ever seen the two of you together, not even Burok, and neither will I.
Plague fog conceals danger. Equip the prototype.
Hopefully one day we'll be able to actually get like a full changeling run.
It requires we will. They're working on it. Requires administering sedatives to the dying, the same substances I could use to calm my own mind. A correct dose must be administered. Injected drugs shift the cursor along the gauge. You must land within the highlighted zone before the dying person's heartbeat spikes. Overdosing will amplify suffering, and I must alleviate. I don't know what the right drug is. That's the wrong drug. I fucked this. They're dead. Oopsie.
Rip.
I wasted drugs and failed to save.
Hooray!
Damn. That again. Wow, that was awesome. I am not doing this well.
The music is awesome though.
It is very good. Love it. I think it cuts out the walking for traveling in between districts, but you still gotta like walk through.
That's good.
The music's so good. It's a completely different like style because they wanted to make something that sounded more Dankovsky.
Yeah.
So they pull from different instrumentals. And it's real fun. Oops, I did too much. That said, it does make me move faster.
The mental
Have
health
a good
part.
one, Random. Thanks for being here.
Fascinating. Have a good one. The mental health part's fascinating to me. That's certainly a choice.
Just mopped that floor and now you're walking all over it. It took forever to scrub clean, you know.
Oh, apologies. I'm not very good at walking in a handstand. My legs always veer off to the left for some reason.
With that clowning, will you? First he's turning the bathroom upside down, but it's only one for all these apartments. People wash their kids here and take their own baths on Tuesdays and Thursdays to keep it clean. And now there's you with your remarks. Bet you're a pal of Flat's, aren't you?
Flat's in the hospital now. He's under observation. I'm here to find out how he got sick.
That's not best.
I take it the trashed bathroom is his handiwork. Yes. There's nothing good about any of this, but aren't you being a little too hard? Calling the sandpest down upon his head like that, after all, it's just a bathroom. Is he often this out of control?
Of course, this is typical. Easy guess. You get this with drunks. The moment he sits there quietly and then he's delirious. All this ruckus and mess, at least what you need to know.
Has he been a drunk for long? Was this for his first delirium tremens episode, or has he had them before?
He didn't drink before, but go ahead and look out the window. The town's falling to pieces. It's enough to make a saint start thinking. The people have gone crazy. Some grabbed a bottle, some grabbed a knife. It's hard to stay human. Everyone's inner beast is looking to break out.
So you know for certain that Vlad trashed the place in a drunken haze. Is that what you're just assuming?
What do you think happened? He didn't just trash the shared bathroom. Sick all over it. The whole place was a mess. I thought I'd never get it clean. You know what it's like to mop out someone else's vomit? How would a smart dresser like you know that, eh?
I went to medical school, my good lady. The quantity of vomit I used to cart around is more than this entire house could disgorge.
He's so stinky.
Have you figured out everything you needed? I'd like to finish the cleaning here. The kids from the downstairs will be soon to wash their hands before eating. They'll be better off if they don't see this mess.
If we go back to his drinking once more, your delirium hypothesis is logical. It's still only a conjecture. In fact, his denial of a drinking habit sounded very sincere to me.
Once confessed to something shameful like that. The thing is, lifelong sots are proud of it, and it's the new made ones who are ashamed. I hope he's ashamed. It's anyone's darn guess if he is. I think he's become a completely different man. For all I know, he's lost all sense of himself at this point. Gone completely off his rocker.
Off his rocker. There's something new again. Are you just talking about the bathroom incident? Is there any other evidence that he was off his rocker?
He has episodes, you know, before he trashed the room. I heard his muttering coming behind his door every night, and he lives alone, no family, no one visits him. My husband and I used to be his only friends. He started talking to himself, and that's a sure sign.
You may be right after all. The hallucinations do point towards delirium.
Well, are we done? No? I have my limits too, you know. Mopping floors is hard enough, but bad-mouthing a former friend is harder. Sorry for the poor dummy.
Just a minute. Is there anything else you can tell me about Vlad? You happen to know any illnesses he's had in the past? Chronic or acute, whatever you can remember.
That man was never sick. Strong and tough as a cart horse, and I could easily imagine him pulling an actual cart. That's why they hired him to guard the Olgimsky meat cannery back in the day.
You two talked more often at that time, right? Ask me, Flat may be built for the job, but it's not a job for him. Termitary needs security to make sure the step brutes aren't beating about town. He was getting sentimental about them. That's why he and I fell out. We argued about whether Worm and her brides were our equals. Some security guard. Racism! Awful.
Yeah.
An opinion like that doesn't paint you in a good light. But your neighbor, on the other hand, sounds like a man with conscience. What a thing to say. Stop trying to confuse me. I don't have time to pick your philosophizing part anyway. Got a bathroom to finish cleaning. That guy knew philosophizing too. Both destroyed our friendship and made him an alcoholic. There's no good in that. Where's Falat's room? I'd like to have a look before I go, after all. Further down the hallway, use the key. Got work to do. Breaking my back for half a day here, and whose fault is it? A fool who's also a drunk now, poor soul. Now I must remember to put hallucinations and vomiting on his record, according to a neighbor. Vomiting. He says...
Is it actually hallucinations or something in his room?
Nope. Saint Banner aired him. Well, this is news. The neighbor told me Falat lived alone. Isha, Garga. Arnab, you're angry. You in the Erebshi? I have no idea what you're saying. Hello, Erdem, I said. What have you come? Ah, right. Erdem is what you call scientists, right? I know where to go. Don't kick me out, Erdem. Are you Falat's son? You don't look much like him. Not going back to the Warren. Oh, you must be from the Termitary. That's just who I need. You people call it the Termitary. Adahemni Herain. Not like danger. Alish be Alish. Go on your way. Will you tell me what's in there then in detail, please? People are there. What else do you want? We live there. You're hiding your eyes, lad. I don't think you're telling me the whole truth. Look, it's better if you don't joke around with me. Well, Tal, just let me go. There's a tall hole out of the warren. Akai Falat watches it. He helped me go around the angry guards. What's inside that place? Please give me the full details. My patience and time are running out. What? Akai Falat took me as... Again, hid, sheltered, so no one sees. No one returns me to the warren. Ikara Doho Baria Urgahib. Talked quietly, so no one hears. Your neighbor heard anyway, but don't worry, she thought Falat was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you. Where's Akai Falat? How is he? Finally, some sensible talk. He's in the hospital. He's ill. I'm a doctor and I need to find out what he's ill with. Will you help me? I will. Akai Falat sickens. I saw it. He sickens. Does Falat drink vodka, wine, those step herb infusions of yours? At first glance, I've had seen a single bottle. Then I dropped. Sick on himself. Strict on himself. Doesn't allow me neither. Ah, Falat wasn't lying then, so his vein problems must indeed be from standing aboard at work, and not from drinking. How else can I help? Save Akai Falat, Erdem. Stay put. Don't you dare sneak away. I need to look around, and then I'll ask you more in a bit. Two patients turned over to the assistant. The third one is a tough one to crack. A little investigation is needed to clarify his diagnosis. Wet rags in the bed, huh? Put them on his forehead? Can't tell what they are from the appearance. No label on the pills. Flat took them. Did you know he was sick? Who would eat it? Even rats would probably be disgusted. Rats, mice, the bait inside is still fresh. Now that you've promised to help me, will you tell me what happened to Filat? I will. He sickens, I saw it, he sickens. I found some pills, medicine. What are these? Who was taking them? No use in this in the step. Filat said that they are so the head doesn't ache. Another symptom, good. His head hurt. These rags on the bed look like they were used in a compress to bind something hot or cold over an injury. Know anything about that? Filat was hot, tossed and turned. It put cold in him. So he had a fever, and he didn't mention it during the interview. What's this mousetrap doing here? Is it just in the case, or are there actually mice in this place? Lots of them, bold. Walk here like it's their home. Mice and rat spread disease. A diagnosis is coming to mind at once, but I need to double check. Townsfolk live in houses caused beast. Being in the steppe, better. They know nothing. There's something rotten on the table. Did you eat it? Is this what made Filat vomit? Hungry, we need it. Akai Filat's not rich. Boost Filat pays the guards so little. It was enough for one, not enough with me. Hard to feed two. Akai Filat walked, looked for cheap food. They cheated, sold rottens. So did Filat eat that rotten stuff or did he not? Did he get sick from food poisoning? The scaredy ate him. Never thought to eat the rot. Then his hunger came, crazy like. Grabbed everything, gobbled everything I took away. He had told him bad, rotten will hurt. He didn't listen, like possessed by some hungry beast. Sudden hunger. Should I add bulimia to the symptoms? Never saw a man wolf bad food like that. So mice, headache, fever, hunger, and the vomiting, fatigue, and skin reddening. The veins are ruled out, but what happened to the bathroom? The neighbor said Filat drunkenly. No, he doesn't drink. Eating bad food. Couldn't keep it down. Didn't want to make a mess in here, so he went there where he could do it. And there, water's there for washing. Akai Filat said water scared him. Heard the dripping, went crazy. Can a man be scared of water? Yeah, in his life. I really should take you to the hospital, too. You know what? You saw what happened to Filat. You might catch it, too. If you feel unwell, don't tough it out. Come to us at once. I like playing Daniel as a little more caring. Okay. Bulimia. Pain damage is rolled out. Headache. And fever. Nephropathia epidemic. Back over there. I love the music in this game. Don't forget that hydrophobia, right?
It is one of the symptoms for
Yeah, no,
that one.
Yeah. It won't let me confirm it yet.
You're too high strung.
Too high strung. The voice acting's so bad for Daniel. I don't know why each release feels like it makes him worse somehow.
I really hope this is a placeholder, like developer voice.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too, because
Hey, look at me, Doctor, and make sure to take a good look. Are you upset about something? Upset? Oh, he is so upset. Listen, I can't talk to you about important matters when you can't get a hold of yourself.
Aha! Long time no see, little saint girl. You move fast, don't you?
You're beside yourself, Doctor. Senses are out of tune, which means you don't even understand which world you're in. You're looking at me here, and you see who knows what.
No, I'm not seeing anything like that. I'm hallucinating because of exhaustion. Just take a deep breath. Count to 30. Wrong way. Misunderstood the streets. I think letting you skip.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Letting you skip a lot of the walking makes sense when you have to redo days way more often, as an explicit mechanic rather than like the difficulty is more complicated than just whether or not you Hi meow meow. Like he's like, I've eaten dinner. I must say hi to mothers. It is time.
Finally, I've been waiting for you, Dr. Dankovsky. As you can see, I've allowed our volunteer orderlies to leave in the break. But they'll all return as soon as you give the word.
I'm afraid they'll have to work all night. Assign them to shifts.
Consider it done, but with the third patient flat, termitary card. You have a diagnosis. I haven't put them to sleep yet. I thought they might be helpful to you.
I visited his place in the Skinners, had a look around, spoke to the neighbors and someone else. I understand his illness.
Be sure to put it in the document and stamp it too.
Thank you. In such chaos, it might slip my mind, but first I'll have a word with Philat.
Here you are. What took you so long, Doctor? Did my mice detain you?
You're joking, despite your nerves. That's a good sign. You can relax, I've seen it, and your secret's been uncovered.
So you met him. I tried to protect him with everything I had. I went to the hospital so he wouldn't catch it from me.
And then you lied. You described fatigue, but you've been nauseous, feverish, and more.
Never been a good liar. If I told you so much, you'd know that someone was changing my bandages, that I needed money to feed 2 mouths, so I talked as little as I could.
Regardless, I found out.
Nothing to hide now. Sure, I led the boy through a hidden passage away from the slaughterhouse. Just a kid, Doctor. It was hardship that brought him to the cannery. Just like that, Vlad put him to work. Young or old, doesn't matter the Ogimskis. They sent everyone to the factory.
This might surprise you, but I'm on your side despite the risk.
I'm no hero, but I was taught to draw the line somewhere. You treat people like people. Period. Done what I could.
So you believe the Termitary's doors should be flung wide now during the epidemic?
They'll starve people to death in the Termitary, and not just there either. While you were out, I overheard people in the hospital. Aren't you the tyrant who ordered a quarantine?
Without the quarantine, the plague would devour your town in just a day or two. The plague I restrict, not people.
These are dangerous games you play, Doctor. I'm not the only one who doesn't like restrictions. Today people endure, tomorrow too, but in the days that follow, they'll erupt. I told you, you can't humiliate a living being without suffering consequences. This imprisonment humiliates the town a second time.
You try to shame me, as if the quarantine was some whim I had. Only had another way.
Won't end well, I tell you.
Neither of us can tell the future, and for that, you have to talk about your diagnosis. Drink this glass of water, please, before we continue.
Ugh. Take that away. I can't stand hearing the sloshing. Get it away, Doctor.
The decisive symptoms have now been confirmed. This is enough to make the diagnosis.
I'll be done very soon, my love. Stop it. No Oh, don't nibble my hand, please. Come on. So, now you communicate, my little check the records. If they diagnosed all 3 of the oddities who didn't quickly die from the plague, you're a mental giant, a luminary.
We still don't know if my diagnoses are correct.
You did your verdict with bated breath. What next? The vaccine. Searching the town for more people with the same symptoms as today's 3.
Only choose those with a perfectly clear diagnosis. Late stages, pronounced symptoms. You can make every mistake.
Consider it done. After that, how much culture should we take? What temperature should we heat it to?
Reduce my prior instructions by 1.5 degrees. Don't add too much water. You need the culture medium, but follow the dilution charts.
Put it down in the last 2 nights. We'll manage without supervision. Promise. Rest without fear that we've ever disgraced you. So, Dr. Dankovsky, do you give me permission to proceed? Let me start.
If we don't vaccinate anyone tonight, there'll be 300 deaths. 5 if we do, and my work has errors. This is so damn difficult every time.
Hold on, I couldn't hear you. Do we begin or not?
We do. Nam qui id quod vitari non potest metuit, is vivere enemiquet nulla modo potest.
Such a long bit of Latin.
He is so fucking pretentious.
All diagnoses were correct. The assistants are preparing today's vaccine, which will delay the town's demise for another day.
You've done all that you could, senor. Go out and rest. They'll wait for you at the Stillwater.
Why are you in charge of deciding if I've done all I could?
Your vaccine will be ready early tomorrow. And would it even free your heart from its torment? What else are you to do?
I could, I don't know, tighten up the quarantine perhaps so I wouldn't keep running into you lot. Do what I came for here to do, get to Kaiman Kane at last. Hi. Hi, Slappy Slap Slap. Hello, Slappy Slappy boy. Mr. Slappers, you're some stinkers. You got a stinky smell coming off you. You just want constant attention. Meh. Be your other mom.
I'm almost done, little man.
It's like, meh.
The cat has declared it's time for mischief.
Truly. Yeah, it's understandable. We are pretty late. Oh, this is a burnt district tutorial.
Doctor, we're rotating, leaving, abandoning a post.
The reason being?
We didn't sign up for this. They've gone and armed themselves. No, petty thieves. No, there's a proper... What's the word? Thugs. They shoot, Doctor. They stab. Really unheard of around here, raising a knife against your fellow man, and we're unarmed.
It's fine, I'm armed.
So you've got it into your kill another living, breathing person?
No one will attack me. I'm a doctor.
Doctor, you're looking at it today from... What's the word? Lens of yesterday. We weren't afraid then either. Lots of people trying to get inside plague districts like this one. Thing is, yesterday they weren't shooting, they weren't stabbing. Today is, as they say, a whole different beast. They had humanity, and now they really don't.
We have an epidemic. They have side effects, violence, dissolution of boundaries, desperation. I foresaw all of this.
Afraid not, Doctor. We're volunteers. We took no oath.
Fair enough, you took no oath, but you'll truly abandon the town to such a fate?
Not letting thieves in and sick out, fine. Putting yourself in front of a bullet or a blade, well, just say it again, that's a whole different beast. The fact you brought us to this state is thought-provoking and really unheard. And on that note, as they say, we take our leave.
Yes, you're volunteers. You're horrified by such inhumanity, as you said yourself. Go and stop it!
Interesting.
Misophonia.
Dankovsky? Did you hear that? We got a misophonia
Yes.
Dankovsky.
Hold it.
Oh, stop.
Come over here.
Seriously?
Lore accurate combat. Hell yeah.
There's actually no combat, well, traditional combat.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
The reload being horrifically long is kind of brilliant. The fact that you can't cancel it midway is brutal. I wasn't expecting that. Cancel it this time.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Everything's going so well in this town.
Like a gunshot.
Such a talented doctor.
Closer. Got you.
Oh. I can't believe I just got like insta-rocked by that guy.
Yeah. Amazing.
Come here.
The pathologic experience.
It's definitely a different interpretation, but it still feels right. Gillian, please don't bite my hands while I'm trying to run out of an burning district. I know, buddy. I know you don't like that Mother is streaming. He's such a boy. Oh, no. He's not neglected. Baby. Okay, I think that might be one more conversation.
I just knew you'd come.
You're back. And just in time. You know, a mob is slowly gathering outside the house.
I didn't see anyone.
I did. They peer in the windows. They're planning something, deliberating. Sometimes they carry torches and sometimes stakes. They're up to wickedness.
I'll go out and check so that you don't worry.
Please don't, for my sake.
I'll be careful.
I'd go out and check after all. Please take me with you.
There's no need. I won't be there long.
Hey, let's talk a little. Like we always do. You said it yourself yesterday. When you're talking to me, it's like talking to a cat. It's the only way to sort your thoughts. You must have brought so many thoughts with you. Tell me.
No, Ava, I was wrong then. You're not a cat. I'm sorry for that arrogant thing I've said. I changed now.
Will you tell me?
You see, well, first of all, it's clear the Sandpest can't be defeated by ordinary means. We're so short on time. 3-day vaccine, it takes weeks. And I don't even have days. Hi, boy. Which means we must do something different. But what? How do we find an opening? I believe Simon would help you if you found out where you were. Simon. I sense he's behind it all. His disappearance, the missing body, the huge coffin in an empty grave, the notes supposedly written by him. It all makes you think. Either some kind of conspiracy, or he's playing a murky game with me. I must find him. Talking. I'm human. I'm an intelligent, industrious, courageous human. A good specimen. One of the finest. And still I have too many limitations. Oh, solving these problems takes something greater. A stream, if you will, instead of a point. I must pass through several apertures at once. Come on, keep talking, I understand. Wait, what's that noise outside? I told you, they're people, and they're scaring me. Conversation's more important. It'll never happen again. It will. Wait. How much time's passed while we've been talking? I don't know. An hour, maybe? Spent a long time thinking. Your eyes are mesmerizing, Eva, but not in the literal sense. Wait for me here. It's 5 minutes at most.
$100 is a bit too long.
It's so hard on you, poor thing. Look, some of your hair has turned gray in the past days.
40
You're learned, man.
Clearly isn't enough.
Why does it do that? Can someone's hair really gray so suddenly?
Hold on, Eva. We're in danger. Let's drop this idle talk.
See, I told you so. That talk remains in the past, and it won't happen again. What's happening out there? What do they want?
I made one mistake.
Just one?
What mistake? Now you're making fun of me?
Tell me, what was it? Did you make this mistake in the past?
Yes, you see, I was trying to tune down the panic and stop the infection from spreading. So I issued some harsh decrees and quarantine measures. I told everyone to stay home. No talking, no sneaking out. Not everyone found this enjoyable.
People feel they're powerless. But all they can do is wait for the sand pass. Wait for death. It's a hard to... right thing to do.
It all piled up rather unfortunately. Your regular supply train run was late. The quarantine was very sudden. Many people lacked necessities, food, medicine, water, and much more. The town became a rat trap. And a cornered rat.
Pounces on the cat and he comes at something.
I've thought it all through. I'll revoke the decree. Right now, it won't get any worse. No one complied with it anyway. It led to exasperation, not sanitary measures.
Can you tell this was written after the COVID pandemic in response to the way people were jackasses instead of just quarantining properly?
Yeah.
I have a lot of feelings about that experience. Some the pandemic spread simulation and then the dashboard from the province. If we just fucking hunkered down for like a month or two, things would be fine, but whatever, let's burn the planet for... Sorry.
Is it not too late?
Well, something has to be done anyway.
Well, a boy came here recently. Agitated, angry, carrying some papers. I gave him bread and dried apples. He's upstairs at the table you signed all your papers at.
Okay, I'm going. Sazanta causa sazat effectus.
love the new design for the still waters so much.
Yup.
It's very aesthetic.
They made a bunch of decrees about the town, like there weren't enough already. Told me to bring them to you for approval. Hold on, boy. I know your face, not just from the town hall. Seen you before. Elsewhere. I was your assistant when you stopped the outbreak here in the stone yard. Birdies gather you here. You forget? You must have the memory of an old fish. That's a reference to the marble. That's a reference to Marble Nest.
Yeah,
Sticky can remember outside of time? Oh, this is so interesting. Right, I remember now, but that's... When was that? That really happened already? Can I go now or what? Got a ton to do. Wait, I'm gonna decide now and you're gonna announce it. Let's carry it out at once. I have to ask the higher-ups. I just bring what I'm given. You decree? We carry it out. Instantly. You got full authority 2 days ago, didn't you? Use it. We'll obey. Yes, and I'll use that authority to lift the quarantine. It can't get worse than it already is. Oh, interesting. So you have contagion, unrest, focus of infection. Changed. Oh, this is really interesting.
Just stay away from me this time of year. Come to think of it, keep your hands off anything here.
Remember our request. There are 500 kids at the Polyhedron. Oh wait, does Con have a voice? I'll go double check. Can have a voice? I keep all of the previous stuff just... Oh, right. Remember our guest? There are 500 kids at the Polyhedron right now. Over on the bench. 522 to be precise, not counting me. Power supports our weight just fine. Don't order the evacuation. It must not happen. We agreed yesterday that I'd make no promises until I've concluded studying what keeps your impossible tower standing. Over on the bench, it's the perfect isolation ward. It's above ground. John Mulaney, it's above ground, made of glass, across the river. We're not in any danger of contracting the sand pest. You're in danger of this tower collapsing, which, unlike the sand pest, would have a 100% fatality rate. Over on the bench, do I understand you correctly that you no longer regard the sand pest as a threat? That's a gross overstatement. Are you familiar with the term contradictio in adjecto? He really hates John Mulaney. Had to come over and express his disquietude at the John Mulaney. You lifted the quarantine, and I think we'd agree you'd stop calling me kid. I just signed the decree. The ink isn't even dried. You're living in some kind of special timeline of your own, Dr. Dankowski. For all I know, it might have taken you a fairly long time to sign the decree. In the meantime, the weather's turned fair and the quarantine's nothing but a memory. Go outside and see what you've wrought. Brevi Manu, as an ancient author would have put it.
Okay. That's not good.
A town is a gathering of folk.
The Shavnak? Did we get that on ours?
Oh.
I didn't remember that. That's so wild.
A body worm.
Hello, Doctor. Thank you for clearing the way for me.
Kellyanne.
I'm gonna knock over the camera in the last 2 minutes of the stream.
I can assume this is a case of damned if you do, damned if you don't, as my colleague Burak put it.
You're not. You're just a smart fellow who finally understood that I'm a blessing, not a curse.
That Simon of yours figured it out long ago, by the way.
So he allowed me in town. That's why he took my communion.
Is that why he died?
Oh, Bachelor. He hasn't died. You're just looking in the wrong direction. He's excluded time from the world and thus became immortal. He's dying, sickening, living, rotting, thriving, all at once. He found a way.
Just a minute. Give me some time to think.
I can't wait. I have time aplenty. An infinite amount.
Now where's this nearest clock? My sundial's useless in the plague mist.
Right, there's no more use for sundials, any sundials, anywhere. I've defeated the sun.
I love it.
No matter. I'll find a mechanical clock. I figured out how to fight you. I understand it now. And not just you either. Everything.
Lock in my room, maybe?
What troubles you, senor? Your day's over.
It's not just the illness, it's the chaos. As soon as I've contained the plague, the town erupts into rioting. How do I work in every dimension at once? There's not enough of me.
A mire indeed, so let it not your grave. Become, it may be best to cry surrender. At least you've held on to humanity. A feeble joy, though that may be to you. You can but do the things that can be done. No more. Accept your fate as it so stands. There still can be a victory in this.
The town's a space.
Love you, Pookie.
So's the nation. And there's not enough of me in that space. But the world has many facets. I can lose in one and win in another.
Is time itself your quarry now? Would you repair the past? Can such a thing be done, senor? You know the literature on this. A flap of wings hither, a storm thither, though that one tale is yet unwritten.
No. I'll just learn a different mode of thinking. Bend this straight line.
Tomorrow will be yesterday. Start with myself as usual, and then we'll see. Well said, but I knew you not to be a bad Chilean. I suppose my remaining options is to become one. Then lay your head and sleep, or will you stare into the clock's face as if it were a stereogram or sacred icon? Perhaps it shall become what it is not. Yes, I suppose that's the thing to do. It will respond. And then there will be too little of me to go around anymore. Time is embodied in amalgam. I will consume it when trying to recall another day. A new day brings new memories. Select a day to experience. And that's Path of 3 Quarantine. Thank you for walking some of the Bachelor's path with him. This is only the beginning.
I'm hooked. I need this game.
Oh yeah. Day 1. In which Simon Kane mysteriously avoids meeting the Bachelor. Good morning to our guest. They're Dr. Dankowski from the capital. You sleep comfortably. Quite. I dreamt that I could fly. Never tried to. No, I did succeed. Mine was a strange flight. No great altitude and horizontal. Less of a slight flight than a swift glide above the ground atop an unseen moving platform, but I was yearning for an upward soar. Somewhere vertical. And you, what did you dream of? The usual. An empty street at night, lined with 4 lamps, and at its end, a brick house. I walk towards the house and cannot reach it. Your face is very weary. 30, aren't you? They look much older than your years. I like that you have no gray hair. It's coal black. Not raven. It's a different shade from yours. Not a single gray one yet. I may be gray-haired soon. As things unfold, that day's inexorably getting closer. You have a troubled day ahead of you. You'll be back tonight. I'll be waiting. I don't have options, do I? I shall leave my travel bag here. I think you'll be in great need of a listener after the kind of day you'll have to. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just saying, a flurry of events await you, many of which will stump you. You can bet on that. Thank you all who have supported, who donated, who shared, who hung out in the chat and made this such a fun performance. Thank you for the clapping, Pookie. For whatever that is. I don't know what... I really appreciate all of you being here. If you're watching this on VOD by chance, I know it's a very epic long stream, so I don't know if anyone will make it that far, but I will be doing more performance in the future in order to hopefully make up the rest of the goals. I appreciate you all so much. The world to me. And I will see you all soon, hopefully. I'm going to take a couple days off, probably most of the week. But after that, I'm going to start recording all of the scripts that I've finished. And there's quite a few. So expect to actually see videos from me starting in July. And every month after that, if everything goes well. Yeah, I thank you all so much. And never feel bad if you... Yeah, thank you so much. Just thank you so much. You're all amazing. I'm going to take my bow, and that's curtain's call on this performance, anyway. Good night. And and happy Pride. And happy birthday to me, though I won't say the exact day, but yeah.